have to say, I hope that the trial finds you innocent.
Thanks, Gareth.
Why do we fail them so bad? You're like consistently failing.
I genuinely don't think I've rolled above a 10 on something meaningful today.
You move on past, out of the realm of the Darkwood Forest. You see the entire city, the built-up city, one of the largest cities of the human kingdoms, Gerdawn. Welcome back to D&D.
Hey.
Where did we leave off in the last session? What do you remember? Where are we at in the story?
Gareth.
What is
We were
happening
at the
here?
carnival? Was it the carnival?
That was a few sessions ago.
No, I
The
think
Dead Frost. We're in the
Yep,
Dead Frost.
there it
There
is.
was a few more before that. Where is this?
Gareth had been taking us to Gerdawn, but we're not going to Gerdawn.
But we're not going to Gerdawn, are we? Tell us where we're going.
Well, not Gerdawn with him. We can make go to Gerdawn.
So we've just crested a hill and we're like, Gerdawn's in the distance,
Yeah,
right?
so you were on your way with Gareth, and you were just like, yeah, he's arresting us, sure.
Yeah,
we'll go along
sure,
with this
Gareth.
whenever it's funny.
yeah.
While we're out of view, not quite there yet,
Yeah.
and we're just kind of huddled over wherever we are right now. I'm just gonna quick inspiring speech.
10 minutes up?
Just a quick 10
We're
minutes.
even significantly further
Oh,
than
yeah,
that
yeah.
away.
Okay,
I feel like Gareth is the sort of guy
we
that
got a
would
spare 10 min.
You've got a spare 10 min.
Give it
Gareth's
away.
like,
get
right,
in here.
we're almost there.
Gareth,
get in here.
We're almost at Gerdawn.
I
This
just
is.
want to say,
Get in there,
I just want
Gareth.
to say a few things.
Oh, okay.
I just want to say like how much of a great captive kind of you've been to us. Captor.
Right.
Yeah, this is working.
We to clarify, we are the captives, and it's so nice to be in such a hospitable captor.
And aid at 4th
Oh,
level.
thank you very much. That's very good.
It makes us feel boasted.
Have some more hit points, bitch.
Have some more hit points, bitch! So everyone gets more hit points.
What do we get from aid?
You get
15, right?
each. And then 4th level, so it's the 2nd level and goes up by 5.
That sounds
I think
a lot.
it's 15.
Couldn't
At
say
fourth.
15.
I've already got
Yeah,
all that.
15th at
here
4th
from
level,
last time.
and temporary hit
can't
points
remember
from
what
him.
it
You got temporary hit points still as well.
Yeah. So
I
I've
just can't
got,
remember how much I give.
I've got
It's
15 max HP modifier
10
and
temps.
10 temps.
Yep, sweet. It should be more than 10, I think, because I think it's 10 plus your charisma modifier.
Ooh.
Or is it something? Is it your level plus your charisma? Yeah, I think it's your level plus charisma.
Oh, so it's way more then.
So
right.
I think, and your guy's level 13.
Yeah.
There we go. It is. Each creature can gain hit points equal to your level plus your charisma.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Temporary hit points
So
equal to
I'm 13.
13 plus 2 charisma, I believe.
Yeah.
15, but 15 and 15, 30 extra hit points from
Yeah.
you two. F***ing hell.
Yeah, it's significant at high levels. Aid and inspiring leader, especially because they stack. Because one of them raises your maximum HP and one of them raises your temporary.
Thanks, Tim.
So how much do you give?
I give 15
You give 15 as well.
15 temp and 15 onto the max.
Amazing.
So are you feeling a bit...
And you choose to give both of those things to Gareth Digbury as well.
Absolutely.
Are you feeling a bit more... feeling some vitality, Gareth?
I'm feeling very. I'm feeling the love. Thank you. This is very, very generous. That's very kind of you.
It could...
From his.
There could be some struggles getting us into jail.
Yes, there may be. May well. Well, shall we on then? And he points down towards.
Is this the point where you say, go on ahead and we'll catch
How
up?
much do you give him?
Well,
You get 15 as well.
Yes.
So we've got a reasonably lengthy to-do list. We've got to kill Endelin, who is in Gerdawn doing a play with the one man shy. So we kind of need to go into Gerdawn.
So is I assume kill Endelin is so that Leothil can be redeemable?
Yeah.
Is your intention to also kill Leothil? Because that's
Who
kind
knows?
of belt and braces. Like you don't necessarily need to kill him if you're redeeming him, and you don't necessarily need to kill her.
But it's
if
going
you're
to
just
be easier
kill
to
him.
redeem him if we kill her.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like he is the
Only
option.
possible to redeem
Yeah, the
him.
option to have the good ending for Leothil, where he like redeems himself and finds the error of his ways and stuff, is only possible if Endelin's dead. Or you make some kind of a deal
And it's
with
not revenge. It's not revenge against Endelin.
Nope. It's
She
just
didn't-
cold-blooded murder.
She didn't do anything mean to us.
Yeah.
We're just cold-blooded murdering that
Yeah.
lady.
Right, now let's get in there and kill Enderlin, but it's not revenge.
Yeah,
Not
revenge.
Not revenge.
No, it's cold-blooded murder, not revenge.
I will have to take you to prison, though.
Oh, yeah, no. But
Absolutely.
first we'll go kill it.
Then it's not
We're
revenge.
just lunatics.
No, we're heroes.
So,
Yes, heroes.
So yeah, basically we're sort of approaching end game now, and like if you want, like there's a lot of different endings to this video game.
Baldur's Gate 3.
And if you want to have the chance to redeem Laethal and show him the error of his ways and make him repent and all of this, then Enderlin must die. But if your intention is to just kill Laethal anyway and whatever,
do we
then
want?
you don't necessarily need
I
to
always
kill
just imagined
Enderlin.
we'd kill Laethal.
Not necessarily.
But maybe we shouldn't.
He's his best friend.
Yeah. You want to kill my best friend, Greg?
What do you want?
All I've ever wanted
want
is
to-
peace and prosperity.
I want to
what
make
we want?
amends with my best friend.
Really?
Of course.
I just want to kill everything.
I remember the good old days when he'd be in Tower 2 and I'd be in Tower 1 and we'd hold out our hands longingly to each other across the open space.
And then just be across the wind, you'd hear, "We're not friends, Baradu."
Remind me, before he f***ed you over, what was his?
It's
What
just
was it to you?
one of the
Is it
underlings.
underling to you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
And
one of the high ups in the Temple of
Yeah.
Colorado.
He
But he
also
would do
fucked
what he
over
did.
the previous. He fucked over Caliphate.
Yeah.
He's
So he is
he's
a
the head
nasty
of,
wee boy.
head of Arcane,
But he's-
the Arcane research.
Being
So-
a nasty wee boy, well, one, for a reason, because he feels slighted, but two, he's been a nasty wee boy recently because he sold the 3 hags.
Yeah, but so he decided to do that, though, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
so
that's
he
what
is
I
a
mean.
nasty wee
He's
boy.
a nasty little boy, isn't he? We should do something about it.
And
shouldn't
so, was that before or after he fucked over Caliphate? The hag stuff.
Oh, God, I don't remember anymore.
I think it's fair to say, because I think you got this in a vision.
Yeah.
He went to the Hags specifically to get the powers that he now has since f***ing over Caliphate.
Okay, so fucking over
so
Caliphate
he-
was pre-hag.
He had, so with you, he sapped your powers and had every intention of killing you on the spot, and then you escaped. With Kelithak, he had too much empathy still to be like, I don't want to be a murderer. I don't want to cross that line.
And he felt really
And so he,
bad
like,
about doing it to Caliphate as
yeah,
well, didn't
and
he?
he disappeared into another plane of existence to be like, he'll live a happy existence elsewhere, because then I don't have to think about it. I didn't murder him.
Yeah.
Kind of like how pirates made people walk the plank with a blindfold on, because then they can wash their hands of technically murdering them. I hear that's. I heard that's the lore behind that, how that happened, because they can get around a loophole of like, I didn't murder him. He chose to walk off of the edge of the ship. Whether that's true or not, I don't know, but that's what I've heard.
I can sleep soundly tonight because I didn't murder anybody.
Well, Laethal did a similar thing with Kelithak. He was like, different plane of existence, then I don't have to worry about it.
So
But then he was like, he went to the Hags and was like, I need more power.
So
Bardoon
if
got in
task
place.
1 is kill Enderlin, it seems like main task in order: kill Enderlin, become BFFs with Laethal, kill Caliphate essentially.
All right,
Stop
so
Caliphate.
I like that.
Caliphate or help Caliphate,
Yeah.
maybe?
I like that.
Are we not going to kill anyone?
We're killing Enderlin.
I just want to kill some people. Who did you kill?
18.
Gareth? Was that a Gareth attack?
Who are you fighting?
I'm just rolling.
It's
Just
He's
rolling.
just practicing
That's
in the background.
rolling for story progression.
With an 18, with an 18, you start to head towards Gerdawn.
There it is.
A huge, sprawling city, large stone walls, ensuring that the first thing visitors know of the settlement, even from afar, is that there is military power here. Some may find it comforting and others disconcerting to know that you will be under scrutiny and watchful eyes of authority from the moment you appeared on the horizon to the moment you leave the city behind you. The entire city sits on 2 ridges in the center of a massive flat plain near the coast, at the base of a peninsula. On the tip of the highest ridge sits Blackmore Castle. You would know a lot of this from first-hand experience. The rest of you would just have probably heard of it, unless you think your character's had any reason to have ever come to Gerdawn
I've
before.
spent a lot of time in Blackmore Castle.
Blackmore Castle and the Circle. On top of the lower ridge sits the main Temple of the Light, the main place in all of Azrim that's the largest temple to your gods. The city sprawls out from there primarily towards the ocean. Through the city onto the peninsula, a huge and imposing structure made of stone and magic, the Temple of Calibor, home to the Order of the Weave and many students of the Arcane. Bardoon knows that despite the impressive and eye-catching size of the temple here is merely an illusion, disguising a permanent portal connecting Calibor and Gerdawn, and making transit for the Calaborians easier than a several-hour commute when they need to visit the
That
city.
way, lots more.
It's
Not there, it's that way, lots more.
Okay.
So, you're beginning to close in on the city walls?
Baradun,
Growing all too aware of the fact that even before you reach the gates, you may be recognized as the wanted men that you are.
Baradun, you've spent a lot of time here.
Ah.
Do you know any secret entrances or back alleys or ways
Any
to
back passages?
I've know lots of passages.
Any
in
ways
Gerdawn.
to sneak in? So
Oh,
we can
not
just kind
that. Sorry, that one.
of- That one.
Just a tight little hole we can get into.
Should I
Make a history check.
11 with, I think it's only 2. Yeah, 2.
You don't know of any like secret tunnels into the city or out of the city. You know that the and after the fact guidance for
3.
another 3 for a total of what was it?
15.
15.
No, 16.
16. You managed to with that you managed to think maybe the docks might be one of your ways in. Like if you skirt around the city entirely down to the coast and get in through the docks, it's a potential. But then again, there is a lot of guards down the docks for the trade that happens down there.
Alternatively, we let Gareth take us a fair portion of the way through the city and then just go, by the way, we've got business
It
over
might be
here.
the easiest way. Literally just go with them.
If we get close to other guards will be wising up to the fact, why aren't they in chains? Why are they still carrying their weapons? They won't all be like Gareth.
Maybe we go like, hey Gareth, look, just so you know, maybe we should actually just for your sake, kind of.
This is how Gareth gets us.
The closer we get to the jail, the more likely it is we're going to jail.
We're going to be in the jail and go, just wait.
Well, there you are then. All locked up in jail.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
We're very locked up in jail.
Thank you, Gareth.
You got us, Gareth.
Thank you. Thank you for being so cooperative. You made this whole thing very easy on me.
Yeah, you got us.
I'll be back in time for the trial.
All right.
He's going to lock the door, but then we'll
The plan then comes into.
Or we go, Gareth, look, we want you to get us to prison. We're going to have to make it look like, we're, how to phrase that, look like we're prisoners.
Like putty in our hands.
It's all going to plan.
All going to plan.
He could never capture us. He's so stupid.
It's quite cold in this jail, isn't it?
Well, we got to say, we say to Gareth, look, these guys don't know us as well as you know us. So you know that we're abiding and we're willing, but they need to see the evidence of. You know what I mean? Like we've got a connection and a trust.
I should take your weapons now.
Well, no, what
I wouldn't go that
we
far.
hold on to the weapons, but I do an illusion that makes it look like we don't have them.
Exactly.
Oh right.
Just in case. Because you know how we saved you earlier.
Right.
What I think we just you go ahead, Gareth, and we'll catch up.
Not great. 3
I
plus
think it's the
10.
easiest way.
You got plus 10 though. So even your 3 is above average.
I think we need to go to the
Because,
docks.
I'm not sure. I should probably put you in manacles at this point.
Do we remember where it said that Endlin was playing?
Yes,
Or one man show was
at a
playing.
theatre that you would know is in the docks called The Plane. It's called The Plane.
Then
Theatre.
yes, let's go to the docks.
Let's go, great.
I should probably put you in manacles at this point. I only have one pair.
Totally.
Do you have,
Totally. You go
do
ahead.
you have any?
Unless, of course, you...
Why don't you go into the jail, get some more manacles?
I'll get manacles.
You can come back
That
out.
is a
and
good-
That's
We'll
a
just
good
wait
idea.
here.
That's it.
Right.
We'll
We'll
wait here. We'll wait
You wait
No,
here for me.
Yeah. Well, was that,
Or should we tell him that we're going to go to he can meet us at the docks and help us out?
I mean,
He could meet us at the docks. It's not...
Maybe,
I
maybe
guess
we
we
could just be free of them now.
Well, no, we'll be free of him now for a wee while, but then...
Yeah, well, tell you
Until
what.
I come back.
Yeah.
Best thing to do is you get the manacles and meet us round at the docks.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is you meet us down at the docks at the
guys,
theatre.
he's not going to return by
Okay.
himself. He'll have
Right.
other guards. And
I
I'll grab
think
manacles.
meet us down at the theatre with manacles.
All right.
you really think this is the
will do.
best
Yes.
course of action?
And he,
Yeah, it might help us with Endlin.
and he turns his
I'm with
his
you,
horse
Gareth.
and starts to.
Great.
So him,
I feel
him
like
and
see you later,
Sebastian
Gareth.
ride
I feel
up
like we
towards
fucked up.
Gerdawn.
No, I don't think so. I think we've done the right
We should have
thing.
told him to meet us back here. That's fine. Okay.
I don't think you understand. I like him. I don't want to not see him again.
That's kind of my vibe as well. Like, and maybe he'll help us kill Endlin. Who knows?
True. Or we might have to kill him.
That's fine, though, Greg. It's not revenge. It's
It's just pure bloodlust.
It's just sad.
You
Let's
skirt
head to the
around
docks.
the edge of the town towards the docks. I need I need a stealth check from each of you to see that you're not being seen by the watchful eyes of the town guards on the walls and such.
Ben,
What did you roll?
You got that one. First roll of the day.
First roll of the day, just straight away.
These are all charged up already.
What's wrong with you?
What's your stealth modifier? It's like
My
a
stealth
million.
modifier is plus 15.
Plus 15, so you still get a
you're
16
fine.
even with a nat 1.
Does it not get is there not like a special negative thing you get from, on top of the score?
they're all charged up anyway.
If
What am I saying? Disadvantage?
Like
So with-
you're
no, with
saying
ability-
negative
with ability
one doesn't
checks,
have-
with ability checks, and that one is not like a special fail. It's
not
just
like a crit.
yeah.
Not-
yeah,
on,
it's only
on
like
an attack, it's a
attacks.
special fail that you potentially hit your friends and stuff.
17 plus 1, 18.
18 over here, 16 over here.
I've done bad, and I've rolled an 8. So
15 plus stuff.
help.
All right. And then with the guards, perception modifier, 16. So they see you. And they see you.
Sake.
And what was yours?
15 plus
Stealth.
Stealth, and stealth is.
Oh no! I just remembered I leveled up to 14 just
No,
before,
not yet.
just
You
before
haven't-
on the
not
way
yet.
round.
No, not yet.
I was
You
just
haven't-
like, oh, I'm
I
level
only got
14
16
now.
as well.
You got 16 as
Yeah.
well.
I got-
Was that with disadvantage because you're wearing heavy armor and it's in stealth? It's in disadvantage for stealth.
Why am I wearing? Am I wearing? You are wearing every.
Yeah, your armor class is like 27 or something.
So not good.
Not good.
Significantly.
So, yeah,
Wait,
three.
let's sit about this.
So Bodger's
I got 18.
doing well. He's stealthing. He's moving slowly.
Yes, okay, we'll keep it down. Stealthy. Fully stealthy.
What are you doing? What are you?
Being quiet.
Where do you want us to stealth? I mean, this is a wide open field in the middle of the day.
Yes, but you don't have to yell.
You can keep it quiet. Look, Bodger,
There's
I
a
am
massive
a
wall there.
I am a rogue. I am naturally stealthy.
The rest of you are clanking
I
along.
disguise-
Even the guy with the plus 15.
Yeah, disguise self. As a fisherman.
As a fisherman that
Yeah.
you've seen before.
It's just I don't know these guys.
I have disguised self as well. I could
So you
use
just
that.
become Balin.
I just become Balin.
Because a Mask of Familiar Faces is my own homebrewed item that's not just disguise anyone, it has to be someone you've seen before.
Yeah,
And
right.
the first fisherman to mind is probably Balin.
Oh, no, if you're getting
Balin's
caught.
been to Gerdawn as well. I put the Mask of No Sight on and grab on George's back.
just grab,
Back skin.
And I
just grab onto
I-
Bodger, turn invisible after they've seen you. You start walking and they go, oh, who goes there? There's someone out there.
nice day for fishing, ain't it?
Morning. Nice day for fishing, ain't it?
That's fucking copyright.
What?
Yeah.
What are you talking
I know
about?
exactly what you mean, but I gotta say, I prefer this version.
I find this version more sexually attractive.
Morning. And I prefer the performance. It's better
Morning.
acted.
Make a deception check with disadvantage.
Disadvantage
Yeah.
for
You know,
that was a- that
why
was
you're
D12.
rolling. You know why you're
Oh.
rolling low?
D12.
Because there's only 12 numbers on that.
It was significantly worse. Significantly
I was
worse.
worse on the D20 than it was on the D12.
And disadvantage as well. So,
Disadvantage
we
if
had
it's
no-
on that one.
You know, there should be a short film about this
Morning,
Balin.
nice day for fishing,
I
ain't it?
want a short
Because
film.
I saw one previously, but I just didn't like the main guy. I was like, he's a bit shit.
The
Whereas this
writing
way,
was
I'd be able
good.
to buy
Nice
into
The
it.
writing was good and the
fishing.
directing was good of the
I see how
first
it
one,
is.
but the main actor was just a
Also,
bit
the
shit.
main villain. Ooh.
Okay.
Mamma mia.
Okay.
Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Morning, nice day for fishing, ain't it?
Exactly. This guy gets it. Oh, Balin.
We are not meant to fucking sneak.
All right, we're fighting everybody in the docks.
Apparently not. On your way to the docks, you immediately get approached. Well, you get seen by the guards. Some of them start to call out, and a couple of the others start to rush out towards you.
we
A couple of the
run?
ones from-
Should we just
you
run?
Can start. You can set off running if you want, but they have definitely seen you now. If you run,
Okay,
it'll turn
so
into
just
a chase.
a quick
essentially.
chat. So another option is to try and stick with the original plan and kind of go, oh, sorry, we're trying to find the main entrance. Found it. Is Gareth there? And then just stick
Do you want to
with
get an illusion of handcuffs and stuff? We're like, oh,
I guess they've already seen
We walk around and
Okay.
like, oh wait,
Hang on.
what are we?
I vote we go.
prisoners.
So we're prisoners of Gareth.
prisoners.
We lost it. We're looking for the front entrance. Is Gareth there? Can you find Gareth?
Okay, I
we
quickly
do
just
this?
go ping, ping, ping. And
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll do the talking. I'm like, sorry.
cluster.
Hello. I'm like, hello there. Sorry. Hello. I mean, there you are. Sorry, we were trying to find the front entrance. Is Gareth there? We were lost Gareth. He had us as prisoners.
And how does that play out? How does that play out?
That plays out.
Just
Can I do it?
Well,
You
as
make a
you'd
deception
imagine.
with disadvantage.
just scrambling like madmen already. We're like, right, okay, first plan. Fuck, no, actually,
We're like 10 minutes into the session.
12 and 3.
No, 12 and 6.
6 plus your 2 deception, is it? Have you got proficiency in deception?
Plus 2.
Yeah, so 8.
So he illusions some manacles on us. We're like, hey,
Hey, over here.
just down here. We're all manacled. We're looking for Gareth. Do you know Gareth?
Gareth Digbury.
Yeah.
Sir Gareth Digbury. Yeah, he just went in.
Yeah.
Oh,
he
did
had
he
some
go
prisoners.
in, did he?
Yeah, we're trying to find him.
He said he had some prisoners out here.
Yeah, that's us.
Why are you not restrained?
No,
We are restrained. See the manacles here? See these manacles?
All right, I'm going to need you all to remove your weapons and step away from them.
God.
How
damn
many
it.
of... is it just one person?
Oh no, there's like there's more coming as well. The first guy arrived and started talking to you, and then you're seeing
this up.
quite a few.
Holy
You're
shit.
seeing like half a dozen. I'm
I
gonna
feel
say
like
at
there's
this point.
like
There's
a
like 6 of them.
million things we could have done, and we didn't do any of them.
We just walked around the castle.
Let's just walk around the castle.
Should have
Oh,
gone
we got
with
spotted.
the original plan. Should have gone
Like,
with the original plan.
Yeah.
So please remove your weapons. You're under arrest in the name of King Terran.
Can you please get Gareth Digbury? We're very sad we've lost
And
him.
I just go, shall we just run away? Just under my breath, I'm like, we could just run into the forest. Should we just run?
I think so. I don't want to be.
You're now like less than 20 feet from these guys. You could
I
run,
just
they could
literally
chase.
just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
I know those like them.
Yeah, this is his illusion card. all right. Jeez.
And yes, we are also running away
And then
after
running
that.
away.
Bob, yes.
We're like, okay,
run.
what's the best plan? Maybe we go it. No, we'll sneak around. Oh shit, they've seen us. What do we do? Fucking illusions, run!
That's how much you guys
As we
plan.
start running, think of a better plan. I'm gonna put a mask on.
All right.
I put a blade barrier between us and the approaching
Oh
guards.
shit! All right,
Well, let's
we'll
see.
get to that.
Okay,
in a
let's do that
second.
first.
We'll
Let's see how
get to
this
that in
goes
a
first.
second. All right.
my
So you're
backup.
dealing 5.
Hey, oh god, did you bring it up?
I got it.
Okay, 8 of hearts.
An 8 of hearts. All right, I will keep that in mind. So you flick that one
Ace
out.
of
As
diamonds.
it's still falling to the ground, you see the. Oh fuck! Oh okay.
2 of diamonds.
2 of
Probably
diamonds.
less impressive.
Probably less impressive. Yeah, very much less impressive.
King of spades.
King of spades. Okay, yeah.
And Jack of spades. Interesting. We can...
All right.
Maybe let's
So-
shuffle.
As they all sort of flutter to the ground, you see that a bugbear appears, like properly armored, big long
Sorry, these are
arms
all
and stuff.
illusions?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sort of the bugbears are
Assuming
like
guards
a
can't see through illusions.
bugbears are like a goblinoid kind of a thing, but they're like long and really hairy and really long arms. They ambush predators essentially. And then the second card that hits spawns this like. This ball of something that seems to pull out of it and grow up kind of like a balloon that's got scales or something, and out of the top of it comes 10 stalks with eyes on the ends and a huge eye and a huge big mouthy like grin at the front as a full-blown beholder illusion grows out of the second card. And then the third card hits the ground and you're like, oh my god, this is amazing. You're like super excited about each one. Then the next one spawns this teeny little kobold and you're like less impressive. The next one gets a priest and 2 acolytes, so just some holy man and 2 acolytes, and then they start
I can't
reacting to the
control them,
bugbears.
can I?
It just illusions. I'll read it in a second. And the last one was a Jack of Spades, which is just a veteran fighter, just like, hey, it was this guy that you said didn't look enough like Gareth Digbury, an older dude with a couple of swords. All right.
And then as the beholder comes out and the other things, I just go, ah! And scream like
Scream and
just
run.
at the top of my lungs, scream, point behind them, and
All right. So
and fucking leg it.
So hang on. So say we're somewhere up.
So say the guards are here
Yeah.
in front of us. I know this is the
throw them
illusion you
between
said.
the- yeah.
I threw them over.
like through over the back, so
Over
behind the guards.
the
right.
guards, yeah.
So
they're
they're
behind
behind
now,
them. Yeah, just throw cards.
Yeah,
I'm gonna need a dexterity sleight of hand check to see if you can throw cards.
Like 20 feet.
with sleight of hand, which is 0. So just Let's see how well I do. 7.
Nice.
7.
So they go amongst them?
So the guards, I said, were within 20 feet of you, and you're trying to throw it behind them. So you're trying to throw these cards about 30 feet. I want you, Adam, to get up here and stand behind that bar and see how far you can throw that card.
Here we go.
I like this a lot.
Wait, no, it's
all 5
there's
of them.
5 of them. I get to do this with 5 cards.
Fall at your
I used to be really good at this. I used to be able to gambit cards. Okay, am I in shot?
We're good. Okay, the first one lands 5 feet from you.
Gambit it, bro.
That's the bugbear. The beholder lands about 7 feet away.
That was the beholder, damn it.
The kobold ends beside you. The priest ends underneath the beholder.
Oh, you better watch out because there's some evil monsters behind you. Oh, I mean that one over there. Look at that. Oh, that one over there. Oh, that one. Oh, that one.
The veteran lands within 3 feet as well.
In true Baron Dickhead style, a complete.
But
So
don't
the
worry, they're
illusions
all
around
amongst us now. We can still run away.
And of course, with them ending around and beside you, the guards who are straight up watching you see you get a pack of cards and throw 5 of them out like that land beside you. So they might think that you've summoned these monsters, but they definitely know that you were responsible for these monsters being here. Whether they are fooled by the illusions or not, we will get to in a second. And then Bladeberry is probably coming up in a second, but let me read up the illusions. Illusion forms over the thrown card, remains until dispelled. They appear real, of appropriate size, and behaves as if it was a real creature, except it can do no harm. While you're within 120 feet of the illusory creatures and can see it, you can use an action to move them magically. It's meant to be 1 action per card, but I'm hand-waving that. You can use an action to move them magically anywhere within 30 feet of its card, so you can move them a bit around. It just costs you your action. Any physical interaction with the illusory creature reveals it to be an illusion.
Well, if I got them about 5 to 10 feet and I can move them 30 feet.
Generous.
2 to 3.
The kobold landed behind you.
If I move them 1 foot, I can move them, and they're 20 feet from us, I can move them to the 10 feet behind them.
You can start to move them as an action. So you've just used an action to do this.
Okay,
we're going to go around and see what other people are doing as their action, as it were. We're not in turn order, as it were. But the illusion lasts until its card is moved or the illusion is dispelled. When the card disappears, it can't be used again.
What's our plan here? To run away and just come up with another
There is
plan?
no time for plan because you've just been basically accosted. They've gone, put down your weapons, you're under arrest in the name of King Terran. Baradoon's gone, no! Just thrown some cards out.
The plan is run away.
So your instinct was blade barrier between the.
Well, do we need it? What was the?
You've got to make a decision. It's like things are happening right now.
the guys ready?
They're drawing weapons. They're rushing in.
They're all right here, right?
They're
like in a kind of little
20
group.
feet of us?
Yeah.
Like say 15 feet-ish.
Sure.
Great. I cast darkness on them.
Okay.
I cast darkness on them, so it just goes, "Phoom," and I just go, "Fucking run!"
Okay. Great. So darkness on them. Just as you're about to cast blade barrier, they're just surrounded in darkness. Cool.
And I just say, I'm very disappointed in all of you, you piece, you stupid little guards.
Are you using your intimidating thing, or are you just doing an intimidation?
I'm just going, you stupid little guards.
Just make an intimidation check.
They're just like suddenly like, in darkness and being scolded by an angry dad. Like, what the fuck is happening?
I guess that would make it more like some kind of dream.
Oh man, our rolls today.
Intimidation.
+7.
It's not bad. It's 13. It's above average, but they are trained
It just
guards.
makes them pause for a second and go, oh.
Darkness, weird voice.
Stop right there, fugitives! Stop it!
Oh shit! Oh, suddenly gone dark. Is everybody else seeing nothing? Oh, they blinded me. Everybody else is in the same boat? Alright. Listen out then. Careful. Oh shit, don't like the sound of that.
Stupid little guard! Very disappointed in you.
Is that my dad?
You try and intimidate them with just a toxic dad. They're in a cloud of darkness. There's illusions that they now can't see anyway. And then you start to run away. You hear one of them shout, "Fetch the sergeant!" and one of them just turns and starts heading back the other way, just runs out of the darkness and starts running back towards the town gates.
Yeah.
Are you doing anything, or are you just
caught in the darkness? We're legging it. We're running.
It's just darkness, so it's not like they're stuck in darkness. They can just step out of
surely
it.
they'd be just. Well, let's just start running.
I attached it to like the front one, so he's just.
So he's just in darkness.
Gareth is going anyway.
We need to just run because what we're doing is just standing.
Oh
there
yeah. Like as I cast darkness, I just scream "fucking run."
Yeah, and I run.
You turn and you run.
Who's the worst at running? Probably you, Alan.
Probably me.
I just go, clamp your hand, my hand on your shoulder, and we're going 500 feet that way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. So you remove the mask of no sight.
To be honest,
as they approached and started being like, well, that didn't work. Took that off.
So I just went, hey, Greg, we're out of here, Greg.
All right.
Thank you, bro. Typical.
I need you to roll a d20 for me, please. Just flat d20. It's in your trait.
Another. I think that's me.
Another one. Okay, this
everyone.
is exciting.
So what happens when you roll? What happens here?
There's a reason I asked for it, and it's for a similar reason that I'm going to ask Adam. Maybe a wild surge check, please.
I didn't.
And it was a.
It was a tube, thank God.
Then you do.
Oh, why?
Yeah. For the same reason that he's about to.
Oh no.
I'm about to.
Yep. You're both about to wild surge. Because the trigger starts for all spellcasters in Gerdawn, for reasons you have yet to work out. The trigger starts at a 1 for all spellcasting. Including non-wild surge.
This couldn't have gone any worse.
Yep, including non-wild magic sorcerers. You all, anytime you cast a spell in Gerdawn, there's a chance of wild magic for reasons.
So mine starts at a 2 because
yours starts at a 2 because everybody else's starts at a 1, and you are a wild surge sorcerer. So I need a percentile check from you, please.
What are the chances that we got 2 wild surges?
That is incredibly low.
Yeah,
so there was a 10% chance for him and a 5% chance for him. So it's 10% of 5%, which is 0.5%.
Of the
a 1 in 200 chance that both of them wild surged.
That's insane.
I rolled 2 1s in a row.
I got a 5.
You got a 5 total. Thank you.
I got a 26.
5 and a 26. So, interesting. For you, a Modron, chosen and controlled by me, appears in an unoccupied space within 5 feet of you and disappears a minute later. So a Modron is a tiny little robot man from a plane of mechanists. That's his.
No, mate.
So that just, for all intents and purposes, will just look like another illusion to the guards once they're out of the darkness. They'll be like just a little robot man that's like, how did I get here? Not sure what I'm doing.
What is happening?
And then for 26, you've seen this one happen before.
Fireball yourself.
You've seen this one happen before with the kid that was calling himself Baradoon.
Oh, yeah.
When he did all his wild surges all in a row. A sort of divot starts to pulse and grow, and this like gigantic boil sort of thing grows at the top of your head and very quickly sprouts feathers, and a duck grows from the top of your head.
This is like, of course it does. Classic ball.
A duck grows from the top of your head, separating from you and flying away after a minute. During this time, you'll have disadvantage on charisma checks.
All respect for
So basically on darkness. Crack, crack. Yeah, that makes sense. Run.
All right, so as this...
Are you guys running yet?
I haven't rolled. Do I need to roll for that? For my run?
No. It wasn't a roll. It wasn't a roll for running. It was a roll for him casting darkness. So you cast the darkness, and then this weird magic happens, and the duck appears out of you, and you set off running.
What is the point of it? Just nothing happens. Okay, so a duck appears.
Help me, duck. Use your wings.
That's how it runs. Flopping. It's just throwing you off balance, if anything.
Oh, shit.
All right. Love to see the last 5 seconds in real time.
Yeah.
Just how it all plays out. Just.
All right, boys. You know what to do.
What a nice day for fishing, ain't it?
Magic bullshit!
Darkness! Darkness! Oh, yep, that tracks. You stupid little guard!
Darkness.
Maybe we can challenge ourselves, Ben. Maybe we can challenge ourselves to try and recreate what that 5 seconds looks like.
Do it in real time.
Yeah. In
Okay.
real time.
Then you grab Greg. You dimensioned off 500 feet to what? And you're heading in the direction of the docks. Perpendicular to the city walls?
No, I don't think we go perpendicular. I think we go away and fucking come up with a better plan.
Yeah, I think we need to come up with a better plan.
Away from the city walls, 500 feet. You don't see where they go because they're just. In fact, make me a perception. You got a decent perception. You might see where they go.
We'll see how this goes. 18.
I was really hoping for a 1.
So was I actually. 18 plus 12, 30.
Yeah, 30. With a 30, you do see a tiny spark of arcane something off to your left. You were running like perpendicular towards the docks because that's the last thing you guys actually talked about. Go to the docks, run! And then you see him just disappear that way, and you're like, I guess we're going that way. The duck flies towards the docks.
Watson's like on my shoulder, very jealous of this new duck.
You're running. Yeah, the Watson's going to try and grab that duck. You're running with these, with him towards these guys. All right, so you run. They are going to be held back essentially one round, working out what they're doing in the darkness before they manage to make their way to the edge of the radius of this dark sphere, see where you're running, and set off chasing. The guards are chasing you, so this is going to be a chase scenario. You've already got like an advantage on them. You've got like 50 feet or so gain on them. So how I do chases is basically a 3-tier process. It is an obstacle or something that happens, some sort of problem for you to encounter.
Like a duck growing out of your head.
Then it's your turn to decide what you're going to do to encounter that obstacle, and then it is their turn to see if they also encounter the obstacle and get pushed further back or further ahead. And if you can gain enough distance on them, you lose them, and if they gain enough distance, they catch you. So let's roll to see what.
Get caught, probably.
So maybe, but I mean these two are already out of it, so it's basically just the two of you that are.
How many guards are chasing exactly?
5 because
guys.
I said there were half a dozen that came towards you, one that started running back to the gate, 5 close, and then there's about another 3 that are coming from the gates that are halfway.
And I remember I attached the darkness to the guy at the front.
The guy at the front is constantly in the darkness.
Some of these already sweet? Like, have you mentioned?
They're
already magically.
We're well away.
What if we non-lethal these guys and take their armor?
I have mentioned to you before that darkness is meant to be. It's not. If it attaches to an object, it's fine. If it attaches to something that's been worn or carried, I'll allow it. It does specify that you can't do that, but I allow it to do it. But he gets a dex save to see if he can avoid it. What's your DC? Your spell DC? It'll be on the
top of your spell page.
So my spell page, yep.
Spell DC 14.
14.
That's a 15 on the dice. So he managed to avoid it being stuck to him, but you cast it around him. Yeah, so they do manage to get towards the edge of the darkness, but it has allowed you to take a one turn to move away, as it were. So they're chasing you. So we're going to go with the chase rules. We're going to see what sort of.
Well, I wonder if we do lead them into some sort of trap.
Well, no,
non-lethal then.
If Bodger can run reasonably quick, if you instinctive pounce, and I can go back dimension door twice to go back, get Bob, and go back again.
You could, yeah. If you want to, you can. But the first stage of the chase, as it were, is the difficulty. I've got terrain difficulty, which is basically, I'm going to say, because you're sort of on undulating hills, maybe there's a few like rabbit holes and things that it's hard to see, and if you're not careful, you might put a foot down it and trip over or whatever. Mm-hmm. So you've got undulating terrain, difficult terrain to run over. Now it's the stage of what are you guys doing with your action? You can just dash as your action and try and get past things, but like. If you don't deal with what I've said is the obstacle.
Can I go on a rage and start the whole thing with an instinctive pounce?
Sure, yeah, just a regular rage, frenzy rage.
Just a regular.
Regular rage. I think you can rage like 4 or 5 times a day, which at this level, like I rarely put you into like 5 battles in a day, so we don't tend to track how many you've got. But yeah, you go into a rage, and with your instinctive pounce, you're able to leap forwards because you're using a resource up. I'll say that you can.
So I can go 20 feet.
You're just like pouncing over these like rabbit holes and things without falling into them.
That spell that you levitate all the people. Do you have control over how high? You like
the gravity one?
The reverse gravity?
The reverse feet. And can you choose to just gravitate and like?
No, it's just a 100-foot cylinder.
The unfortunate thing is they die if I let go of that.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying not too high, and if you could have held them, we could be like, give us your armor. Do you have anything that can like put these guys to sleep, or?
No, he has sleep, but.
Yeah.
I think we don't know what level they are and how much hit points they have. They'll get away. They'll get away. They'll get away.
I just dash and try to be as dexterous as I can.
Make me an acrobatics check to see if you can.
Not a dexterity check? Probably a dexterity.
It's a dexterity-based acrobatics check. You're arguing.
12.
You're arguing for the worst thing, so you know.
Great. 12 plus 5, 17.
All right, 17. That'll be enough to avoid stepping in any of the holes. You didn't destroy any of the holes like mold earth or anything, covering them over, which means that the guards now also have to deal with the problem as well. So They are also running after you over these terrain. They are also making it, so no gain, no distance. You've dashed as your bonus, though, so you can.
Traps, cantrips. What do you got stuff?
If you anything to slow them down, you can do that. All right.
Does Bodger not gain slightly by using his instinctive pounce?
He does. Yeah, I'm going to say that both of you gained on them because you used instinctive pounce and you used a bonus action dash as a road.
Yeah.
All right, there is. It's going to be water feature. Ooh, how's this going to work? I'm going to say there's basically just like a small muddy bank of like a small stream that's relatively tributary sized, but the mud and the slippiness around it is going to be a problem. So what do you want to do as you encounter the modern things? You guys have now arrived 500 feet away, turned around, and you can keep just running with a 500-foot land.
Can I look back at one of that lead guards?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. See if you can make them shit themselves. This is a big gamble because it is a 50-50.
Yeah.
And if you shit yourself, you're definitely losing ground on them this round.
But it also leaves a problem for them.
Another obstacle to jump over.
In this already muddy, slippy bank, yeah. All right, so you're tossing a coin. I should have given you all your hero point tokens for this session. There's your hero point tokens for this session.
What do we got? Let's say...
So I'm playing Robert, so, the Robert Hartley side of things. My logo can be for the guards.
That means the guard shits himself, or...
Yeah.
Okay, so... Viva logo is Bodger shits himself, and the other one is Robert. Okay. We want
guard
colour.
Shits
we want colour.
No, we don't.
Bodger
We don't want
shits himself.
We don't want
Bodger shits himself.
Hey, guards! Outrun this! Bodger! Why do you always sniff it? You know what it is!
Look, I'm sick of saying it. Buy our merch. Look at it. Look at it. VLDL, yeah. You see, this is the reaction you could be getting all the time. You can be getting stopped by strange men and smelt on the street.
Sorry, actually, good point. Why are you not wearing merch?
Yeah.
Why are you not
Go
wearing
put on your merch. Buy our merch, VLDL.shop. Thank you.
So you turn around, you get to the muddy bank, you're like...
I've got an idea.
You turn around.
What are you doing?
Bodger,
Shit. Let's give that.
classic. For this scenario, yeah, that's exactly what would have happened. Yep.
So you're going to lose ground on them. What are you doing?
Oh God.
I'm considering going back and forth again.
Yeah. Just say Bodger mid-shit.
Not a lot I can do, really. Oh, I've got invisibility. Yeah, I cast invisibility on myself.
he just shits himself and you're like, nope.
First,
out of there. Boop. What's it? Also goes invisible. The duck that's still just attached to your head and growing at this point also goes invisible.
Attached to his head?
Yeah, it lasts for a minute. And it happened at the start of the third, so it's going to be 10 rounds.
I'm just running and the stick's smacking me with
the duck is growing. It's like this mutated duck that's one wing at the moment.
Yeah, it hasn't grown all its feathers and stuff.
That's its like,
existence
reminds me of home. We have mutated things like that are in constant pain. You're turned around 500 feet away and watching. Are you continuing to run, or are you doing anything to help?
Just us running the other direction that the guards might think is us?
Yeah, I'd have to. Yes.
Get into range, I guess?
No, I can do it because of my spells. Not spell sniper, whatever it is. I can do it a large distance. I can do 240 feet.
Okay. With what stream?
With major image.
Okay. Yeah. Which will be about half the distance. Yeah. You dimensioned out 500.
I don't know.
Would they, if I did half the distance, would they see them? At least, and if I see them,
the intention is to make these guys as major image. Is that what you said? Sorry, I missed the start of it. I think
I hadn't actually decided, but that is actually a good idea. Is making the two of these look like a major image, and then start running that way.
So they're running in the wrong direction.
Still see Bodger just shitting himself.
Yeah, he turned invisible. Bodger just
initially
going to
make an image of the two of us.
That's what I was thinking. Is just us kind of run like as if we're just
Yeah.
Can if you want. What are you doing?
I'll do it because it'll help them hopefully.
240
so
feet
as far as I can.
Half the distance
and
between
then
the
they're
guards
running. Then they're running.
And it's the two of you.
Yeah.
And you're running like this way.
Yeah.
Until we see them and go, oh, there they are.
Essentially.
I'm hoping.
And you're doing anything, or are you just running?
I came up with the idea, so I just whispered it.
Oh, f***ing awesome. I was it again.
Major image! Yeah! Those guards aren't gonna see that coming. What's happening to your pants? Oh God, I'm wild searching. God.
Wow!
Did you roll a 3?
19. No, it was a 1.
It was a 1. You rolled a 3 this time?
No, I rolled a 1.
Are you?
Nice.
Oh, sorry, 19.
Okay. All right, 19.
And so does that mean you failed the major image as well?
No, I still do it. It's just wild magic happens.
Oh, you rolled your wild magic surge was a 1. Right.
So yeah, he wasn't rolling for the major image. Major image just happens. He was rolling for wild surge after major image, and then he might drop his his major image if this makes him drop it.
What a cluster!
This is really going well. This is really going fantastically well.
One of the clusteriest fucks we've ever done.
Yeah.
I love that you guys are like, we're high level now. We've killed so many giants. We killed some hags. We can take on land. We can go straight to Gerdawn and take on the end game.
And now it's just like a human guards, and we're just panicking. We're just.
All right. I need a dexterity saving throw from you, please.
What's going to happen?
Guidance, please.
Guidance. Yep.
You see me go.
Guidance. You guidance him, but guidance doesn't work on saving throws.
I feel like I'm being involved in the wild surge.
4.
So in a so you know how there's like cinematic juxtaposition that works really well sometimes, some like completely different scenes but similar things are happening. We cut from Bod just shitting himself to Baradoon casting grease on himself, and so grease just out of your paws or out of your ass or wherever you feel is appropriate. Just grease, just 20 foot patch of grease. In fact, you'd be next to him as well, so I need a dex save from you.
Cool.
You fall prone.
4, so I fail.
You also fall prone. Both of you fall prone, and because you fall prone, I need a concentration check. DC 10 on a constitution save.
Human guards.
Oh, God, Greg, I'm greasing! Oh, God, Greg, I'm greasing all over you! Oh, I'm so sticky! Oh, I'm so sticky, Greg! Oh, Greg!
This is a core memory for me now.
It's just all it is.
18.
18. So you fall prone, but you concentrate on the major image, which could work out in your favor, coincidentally, because you've just made an illusion of the two of you running off that way, and then you've both gone down to the ground to be like,
well, yeah, that's what we were thinking.
And now we both just like commando crawl.
And then commando crawl away through the grease, which you're just commando crawling and going nowhere for a little bit.
Yeah.
This is going so well.
Hell, what an absolute cluster this is.
Guys. All right, so you shot yourself and you cast invisibility. Neither of you dealt with the stream, so they're going to gain on you.
Oh, I meant to say I cast invisible and try and just jump the stream
dash,
or
because I'll allow you. So you continue on. Basically, how I use chase is no matter if you succeed or fail on dealing with the obstacle, you still continue. Yeah. You like get past it, but like you get past it slowly so that they catch up. Right. Because you, instead of using your action to dash. Oh, but you can bonus dash. So they don't gain on you. You just leave him behind them.
I'm just worried Gareth is going to be disappointed. And now, like, he's going to come out and be like...
If we can fall back on anything.
Thankfully for you, they also failed a check against the stream, so they don't gain on you any more than they would have. They're just slipping in shit and mud and getting into the river.
This mud smells terrible.
It's and you can now hear them shouting, "Baradoon and the dickheads! It's the wanted men! It's Baradoon and the dickheads!"
I'm on the ground with Greg. I'm glad they're using a correct team.
They
may have bought a shirt or a poster from VLDale.shop.
Guys, VLDale.shop for D&D merchandise and other things.
Yeah.
Is the poster still available? Maybe even get yourself
still available.
Maybe even get yourself
available.
How about this one? Is this available?
Not right now, but there's other stuff.
VLDL.shop.
And back to the game.
We will roll to see if they are going to be fooled by your illusion or not. What's your DC? 18 or something?
18, yeah.
18. All right. So it's pretty likely they are. With a 9 they are. Just another one because there's a few of them. Oh, one of them might not be. Nope, that's still a fail. So they are going to be temporarily at the very least. Baradoon's getting away. But they're still,
I'm the most important one. My name's on the title of the team.
Does the major image specify that it has to stay within the range once cast?
That's a good question.
Look that up for me.
They're just running.
Quite possibly.
Just running in a little tiny circle.
Not if I upcast.
No, oh yeah. Did you?
I didn't at the time, but we could possibly retcon.
I suppose. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Make it's using one of your higher spell slots. So sure, all of that. You upcast that and cast it as an upcast version, so it doesn't have to stay within range. And then it is the terrain, the chase problems as well. That is usually in a situation it would be like crowd or something. So I'm going to say maybe animals. Maybe the duck is getting. Maybe the ducks. You know how duck hunters will use like a and it'll attract other ducks. I think that's what's happening. There's like flock of other ducks and waterfowl are coming in from the docks and flying over, and they're going to become a problem. They're like fluttering around you, getting in your face and stuff. So that's the problem for this area. Animals essentially. Maybe for you, because you're a little bit further back, you were leaping over some of these rabbit holes and stuff. So like some of the gophers and rabbits have started coming out of the ground, being like, "What's happening? What's happening?" I don't know, something like that. So how are you going to deal with animals? You can try and animal handling them, or you can just try and blast through them. You can try and leap over them.
Animal handling?
Just smash them out of the way with a hammer. You're going to try and animal handling them?
How does animal handling?
Wallago. Get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way, Wallago.
3 plus 5.
8.
Should we just wrap it up? Should we stop?
I don't know. It's something like, let's try again tomorrow. Let's try again.
This is
Let's try again tomorrow.
All right, so with an 8, that is a failure, so you are going to slow down. If they also slow down, it's not an issue for you, but if they don't, they have almost caught you. And you're running, and you're like,
By the way,
running with a
in anticipation, I was like, I pulled my kind of whatever down and was like,
pull it down.
But I was already pricked for it, so I haven't actually shit my
In that case, they're like 20 to 30 feet away, because you would have had to stop under belts or ropes or whatever.
What they saw is you running and then downtrow and moon them and then shit yourself and keep running, and they're like...
And sorry, was this about animals attacking you now? Or
there's now animals in his way. Maybe, what are you going to deal with? What are you going to deal with?
Oh, God. I just see all these waterfowl and ducks suddenly flying off. Fucking what? And so I try and just like dodge and duck and dive and dodge ducks.
Dodge the ducks and duck the ducks.
Yeah.
All right, so I feel like it would normally be acrobatics. We've already used that one, so I don't want to sort of make it a one-trick pony situation.
Probably stealth or sleight of hand, I reckon.
Well, I mean, just one of these that I've got like a plus 15 on. Make me an acrobatics check, but yeah, I'll allow it.
10, I think.
I was genuinely, my thought process then was genuinely for the sake of doing skill checks and chases and things. If you try the same thing multiple times, I penalise that because it's not interesting. So I usually say with disadvantage. But then my thought process was they are needing help. They are really needing help. I won't penalise them on this.
Yeah. So 10 plus 5, 15.
Okay, 15's enough to get past all the ducks. You're ducking and diving and tucking and rolling.
Yeah.
You get past the ducks. You guys
the ducks are our enemy.
You guys are commando crawling through Greece. Is there anything else that you want to do?
Would even level 1 players fight ducks?
I don't know. I don't think so. And kind of fail.
Yeah.
It seems as well that because they were in darkness, by the time they got out of the dark radius and started chasing, most of your illusions were pointless. Like they'd kind of walked past them and gone.
How does I want to explore this a little bit? How does non-lethal work? Because we're not doing good. If we just turn and fight these guys and say non-lethally.
So this is you could do so.
Especially once we're a while away from the castle.
It is.
Yeah, if you come up to our 500 feet and then we could knock them all out.
Knock them all out, dress up, and then be like, we got them.
How many
dress up?
How many are chasing us?
So that's what I've been saying, dress up.
There are 8 chasing you actively, 5 get closer, 3 that are sort of tail.
I want to knock these guys out.
I want to answer the question about how non-lethal works first. So unlike in Baldur's Gate 3, you can't just toggle a thing and say non-lethal and then just smash them with a great axe and expect them to not die.
Yeah.
So basically, in my games, it's if it makes sense. If you're hitting someone with a bludgeoning thing and you say it'll tell me non-lethal, fine. If you are hitting them with a great axe, but you describe like I'm hitting them with the flat of the sword and you do less damage because of it, and all that stuff. If you throw a fireball at them, you're not non-lethaling it. So I'll just case by case in my games. It's like if it makes sense, then you can try and knock them out. You just have to get to them to 0, same as otherwise.
Yeah.
So you're having this discussion while you're commando crawling through.
Okay, I message into Bodger's head and kind of say roughly where we are in front of him.
Yeah.
And
why don't there's a chance that a few more times I had a bit of bad luck that we could still escape this.
You could.
If we get into combat, then boom.
But the good thing is you're right.
Let's just see if we can get out of this.
They're not going to chase you for like 3 miles, but they are going to chase you for.
Okay,
they've only been chasing you like 18 seconds or something. All right, so do they deal with
a bunch of good rolls coming.
Do they deal with the? I can feel it. The animal obstacles, the crowd obstacles, essentially. They do, which means they are going to.
I call out to my duck friends, and I say, "Duck friends, help me!
Ducks unite! Duck friends, build friends! Unite, protect me! Yes, yes! Duck armor! So many ducks! All the ducks, millions of ducks, nano ducks! Looks pretty cool, right? Duck armor. Yeah, that's right, guards. You're ducked now. So. Duck armor.
Make me an animal handling check. It has to be very high. If this is very high, then I will give them a disadvantage on rolling with that.
No.
9
not a very high.
plus 2, so is 11 very high?
Well, it's all relative, isn't it?
Exactly. It's way higher than 1.
It's 11 times 1.
Exactly.
Which is what you rolled for the first 2 rolls of the day.
So my rolls have improved by 11 times. That's huge.
huge.
That's a good roll.
That's massive.
That is a good roll.
As you are invisible and running away, ducking through all these ducks and things, the ducks are just crowding because they hear the duck on your head cracking, but they can't see it. So they're just like, "Where's that other duck?" They're following you around. If the guards are smart enough, they can be like, that flock of ducks is following something. But you can see with your massive perception modifier.
Yes, I do. It's huge.
That he is now being caught by the guards. They've caught up to him. You took time to pull your pants down. You then lost the shit off. Then they beat you out with the animal handling situation as well.
I message into your head and say keep going, and I'm just gonna ping pong back and forth.
So the rest of you are considered in a chase still. I'm just gonna pull this way a little, and I'll tell you what I'm gonna do actually. What I'm gonna do
to save you doing too much, I'm just gonna ping pong dimension door back and forth.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So you're just gonna ping to him dimension door out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So that is a casting to cast it, and then another one to get out of it.
That's good.
Just because he's got away, we've got away. It's 2 castings. I'll roll.
No,
I didn't realize it was that easy.
No, Rob just said you've got away.
No. He's not quite out of it yet, but one more good roll, and he will be.
Okay.
Because he's
I'll wait for.
Because he's as a rogue, he can dash as a bonus and an action. Rogues are very easy to win out on chases. It just means that they usually leave their team behind.
Okay. Well,
I don't have to be faster than them. I
two
just need to be
things,
faster than you.
Medium roll and me doing this twice without a horrible wild surge.
All right. So, firstly, these guys are catching up, so they'll basically be on you. And I said there were 5 of them, and then 3 more that were like coming from the gates that were a little further behind. So this is the situation that he's in. We'll do one more chase to see if you get away first. Yeah. This is going to be another terrain difficulty. I'm going to say that there's some sort of fallen logs, trees, some kind of rotting woods. Deal with that.
Am I in forest?
Not. I wouldn't say forest. It's like one of those light woods, like within quarter of a mile of the edge of the forest. No, it is not. It is morning. You had a long rest, camped out with Gareth right before arriving at Gerdawn, so it is morning.
We took our time, though. We took our time.
All day, meandered.
And now it's kind of evening.
I don't think so.
It is not dim light.
This chase has been going on for hours.
It's been going for hours.
I mean, you know what? It is morning and it is approaching late winter, so sun might not have been all the way up yet. No. Sun is up. The sun is up, and you are running away. It is
just
not
keep
dim.
running.
What are you doing?
I dash and just try and dexterously leap over the.
Okay. Dexterously leaping. This is going to be an athletics check, so just make me athletics.
Dice. You haven't been nice to me today so far. I would really appreciate it if you could just do me a solid.
So solid.
11 plus 1.
That is enough. You managed to evade the obstacle, leap over it. You do it so dexterously. You get over the other side, tuck and roll. They're not actually chasing you because they're dealing with Bodger at this point. So at this point, you have considered escaped the chase. So now all that's happening is this. You're going to wild surge to jump to him.
Well, hopefully not wild surge.
Well, sorry, you're going to wild surge check to jump to him.
Not the first time, so I get to him.
Yeah, but now that was your action to do so, which means that you're now in the fight with these guys, and they have an entire round before it.
Is there a chance that you could literally go there and fail to leave, and then it's just?
You can't fail to leave, but they will have a turn to act before Barradoon gets to act.
Right.
Where is Barradoon?
So I come in and I say, "Ducks!"
All right.
Ducks.
Can I have just a spellcasting check from you, please? Just straight charisma.
15 plus 10, I think. 12.
That's your charisma save. Just a charisma check, which I think
5,
is
I think.
5.
Yeah. So 15 plus 5, 20.
20. Yeah. From it's just that you were like 450 feet away, and I was like, how close are you going to actually be able to smash right up to him? With a dirty 20, yeah, you can get within 5 feet of him. This huge purplish arcane portal away appears next to you. He steps through. He's going to try. The portal closes behind, so he's going to try and grab you and get out. But it is now the guards' turn to retaliate, and your turn as well. You've got an action, and the guards have got an action. So just you and the guards. Can you roll initiative for me, please? Oh, nat 20 for the guards.
Do I get advantage?
You do have advantage on initiatives, yes.
10 plus my shot of plus 1. 11.
All right.
I know, right? I just. What?
I'm just like, I'm like a little bit embarrassed. Like a little bit embarrassed.
I did not expect this.
I love that you were like, Gareth was like, I'm going to arrest you all on my own. And you're like, this stupid idiot. Let's follow him all the way to within sight of other guards.
Shitting himself, Greece.
I think it's partly like start of the session. We don't really think about things properly. We're like, we'll just sneak around, but we don't specify that we're really hiding or
we're going further away from the.
We don't go around. We just kind of walked around the castle.
What happened for
Yeah.
So luckily for you, there are 3 tiers of Gerdawn guards. There's the low guards, lowly sort of town guards, just enforcing things day to day. There's the mid guards, the ones that are guarding the walls, the ones that have chased you. And then there's the high guards. That's why they said, go and get the sergeant. So thankfully for you, it's not the high guards that are attacking you, it's the mid guards, but they are still able to do multi-attack. And it has to, in order to do that, you have to be incapacitated or prone.
But before I get is it too late for me to kind of go, hey lads, just kind of
it's definitely past that.
They're attacking, they're not.
Yeah, they're dealing with stuff.
We ran away for quite a while.
Whoa. There's clearly been some sort of misunderstanding here. I wasn't running away from you. No. I was running away from the monsters over there somewhere.
You were the ones who cast the monsters.
No, big misunderstanding there. Yeah, I can see that you're looking for something. Anyway, my name's Bodger. Pleased to meet you. Whoa, hey, whoa, no. Sorry, there's been no. What are you doing?
So the first guy, we're going to get some attacks on you here.
Being chased for like 30 seconds, and then they catch you, and you're like, all right, let's
talk about it. I think we got
before we get any further. Let's
off on the wrong foot here
away, guys.
while he's covered in shit.
There's been some sort of big.
Are you really trying to talk your way out of it? At this point.
I can't.
All right. What's your armor class, please?
My armor class is 15.
15. All right, and they have a plus 6 onto that. So the first one is going to miss as he comes in with a sword, swipes low to try and get your legs and misses. He brings it around though, brings it back up and strikes down with a 25 to hit. So with a
Let's talk about this. Whoa, hey.
Hey, whoa.
Calm.
He's going to cause damage, I think. So he's going in for the slash to your legs, and that is going to be a 10 points of slashing damage. You are raging. Actually, you raged in the first round of your run, and you didn't rage again in the second round. So that rage ran out.
Okay.
So just 10 points of slashing.
I'll take that off the.
That's this guy ran in and slashed you. This guy's going to run in and slash at you as well with his swords. That's going to be an 18 and a more than that. So those both hit. He's going in with your swords as well, trying to strike at you. This is going to be 14 points of slashing and another 8 points of slashing for a total of 22. So 22 from the second guy. Third guy rushes in and he's going to try and trip you prone. Nat 1 on the first guy with a contested athletics check. So that's going to fail against your athletics modifier. The second attempt, though, he's trying to grapple you, trying to prone you. So it's a contested athletics check. You're not raging, so you don't have advantage. Just straight D20 plus your athletics.
Plus 10. That's
nice.
Pretty good. 6 plus 10.
16. Ooh, he could actually have you here because he rolled a 13. Athletics plus 6, 19. 19 plus 16. So he manages to grab you and
doesn't matter. I'll just grab you on the
with
ground.
these guys slashing you and knocking you, knocking you in the legs.
Hey, guys, come on, let's talk
He
about
runs
this.
in, poof, hits you with the flat of his blade onto the back of the knee. Your knee buckles and you go down to the ground. Then he's going to use a bonus action that they weren't able to do before, called Manacle. The guard has 1 pair of manacles and redacted. If a target is incapacitated, he can apply
1 pair
the
of manacles and redacted.
And redacted other things. If the target is incapacitated, which you're not, the guard can just apply the manacles without a check. If they're not incapacitated, you can resist the attempt for him to put manacles on your hands with a contested athletics check again.
So.
All right,
I take my cleric robe off and I'm just Greg the Garlic Farmer and I just start walking
You
back
just walk back
I'm done. I'm out.
I'm done. I'm
Actually,
this is too much.
Just a moment of clarity. Go. Wait, what the fuck am I doing?
What the fuck is
I'm Greg the Garlic Farmer. I'm done. I'm done.
I don't need this. I don't need this.
Just take
Yeah,
leave.
please,
Taking up
please
his armor
just
as
roll
being
well.
Greg.
Okay, I just wanted someone to roll. 14 plus 10.
Oh, that's good because he rolled a dirty 20. So 24 beats dirty 20. So you're resisting. He's trying to get the manacles on you.
Look, let's not with us.
These two have still got to go, and the second to last guy is going to attempt to put the manacles on you. You're already prone, so contested athletics check again. If they just
16 plus 10.
Nice, yeah. So 19, 26 versus 19. You're still resisting. You're just too strong. You're pulling your hand out of the grasp. Last attempt from this guy is going to. Okay, try it again.
13, 20, 23.
14 plus his modifier. Dirty 20. Not enough.
Jesus Christ.
So you are resisting something, right? You're on the floor. You're like, can we just talk about this, please?
Anytime.
If I was to dimension door him, his wrist would leave the manacles, right?
No. Anything you are otherwise you'd turn up naked everywhere you go.
Of course.
Anything you are wearing or carrying gets dimension doored with you. The last guy is going to try and manacle you when Baradoon arrives, and he's like, Baradoon! And he's going to go for you instead. So he's going to try and knock you prone. So I need a contested.
That could go really badly.
So I need
that could go really badly.
I need a contested athletics.
What is happening?
Come on, dice.
Please, dice.
We can't be defeated by level 2 guards.
19.
19.
Total?
I think 19. 18.
8. Because he also got a 19 total. And if there is a status quo situation, like a tested check, it goes to what it just stays at whatever it is currently. So 19 versus 19 he wouldn't have been able to get you. 19 versus 18 he does.
I'm gonna bend luck, and it's a D4.
So you add a D4 to that. And
I'll definitely get 1, obviously, but let's see if I get more than 1. 3.
3. So you take the 18 to a 21. As you're like almost.
I just magically move my hands a bit too fast, fucking magically.
Ooh, what's going on? Ooh.
If you tell us where your friends went, this might go easier.
Hold away, Bodger. Let's go now.
Perfect. All right, you're under arrest.
No. Don't make this happen.
All right,
Fucking
with
David
his
Blaine that shit.
Oh, I forgot actually.
Oh, you put it on my wrist, did you? No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
It's on your wrist.
There's a bonus action.
Okay.
Yeah, that was his attack to try and knock you prone.
kind of knocks you off
One of them
balance.
took
You're like,
an extra attempt to manacle you than he should have because it's a bonus action, not his action. But you failed it anyway, so it's fine. You resisted anyway.
I just look in your eyes, Barry, and I go, get me out of here.
That was one of his attempts to knock you prone. He's got one more attempt to knock you prone.
God damn it!
Because they've each got 2 attacks, and it takes one of your attack. It replaces one of your attacks to try and knock somebody prone.
Just roll dice really well again.
So one more attempt to knock you prone. If you go you're prone, then he can use a bonus action to then attempt to manacle you. Not great.
Is that a 1?
Thanks, guys.
Oh! It's not great, but it's better than.
Thanks, guys. I'll just
Yeah, I
fucking-
think we.
Can you?
I'll just leave that
Yeah,
there.
that's it. Ben,
guys.
can you just see what that dice is that I rolled?
2.
I rolled a nat 2, which was not great.
No, but better than a nat 1.
Better than a nat 1 minus 1. So
Well,
Baradun
guys,
gets.
that's NPC D&D.
Yeah, so Baradun
I hope you guys enjoyed it.
So Baradun jumps through the dimension door to grab Bodger. He is knocked prone by the final guard, who now gets to use a bonus action to try and manacle you.
Do the other magic thing that you do.
So
Do the magic
he
thing.
tries to manacle you, Baradun. He tries to manacle you. You need an athletics check. That is
There's magic things I can do on this
Better.
if need be. 14 plus minus 1.
plus minus 1 takes it to a 13. You got a 10 plus 6 is 16. 16 beats 13.
I can't do anything. I'm too far away. I start coming back.
I'm invisible with a duck growing out of my brain.
I do magical things.
I'm covered in grease.
What do you
and
do?
then the other side of the
What magical things do you do?
things.
You've got he's manacling you with a 16 currently.
I can
Cast dark again. Can you do dark again?
Maybe.
Get them out of this.
just fucking re-roll. 14, still not enough.
What was the reroll with?
Magic.
Okay. Rerolling with
Magical guidance. Oh, sorry, not. What's it called? Bend luck, where you just get to re-roll.
luck was the previous one that you did with the D4.
Magical guidance, which
Magical
is,
guidance allows you to reroll. Is that like a once a day
that's
thing?
the
Is
next
it
time I cast a spell, Wild Surge.
Tides of Chaos then.
Isn't that?
Yeah, Tides of Chaos
What's
allows you
the-
to reroll, but Wild Surge is on the next round.
Oh, yeah. So magical guidance is just a sorcery point.
Sorcery points. There you go. All right. So as the manacles are going on you,
Fuck off.
Don't make this happen. Don't make this.
No, you f off! You fuck off! You fuck off! Ow, you fuck off! Pull it away! Damn it!
He's trying to get out. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. And then I just go, God! Fuck off.
Get me out of here.
and then heroically, you manage to slip your hand out of his grasp just as one manacle is. I'm going to say that one manacle has been attached and locked on, and he was trying to get the other one on, and you managed to slip out. You managed to cast Dimension Door, and
Wild Surge as we go.
and you Wild Surge as
And
well.
we do Wild
You
Surge.
Surge.
He rolled another 2.
82.
Jesus Christ! Oh my
This
God!
is officially the cluster we've ever done.
Yeah, this is the
By
most-
quite some distance.
82. You say?
Yeah.
I genuinely don't know what's going on. Like, we need to just, the characters need to, like, decompress. for, like,
This is like that
whole
Rick and
session
Morty
after this.
thing where they just go, it'll be a quick adventure, no big deal. And then they just come back and go like, ah!
I was not in control.
We're going to end up in the
82. What
woods
happened?
just like taking
You
3
feel,
days.
you feel as you touch down. So Dimension Door is vocal somatic material. Any of that?
I think all 3.
Yeah. So you say the magic word. You do the magic hand signals from the ground, and then you manage to grab the two of you and just roll.
No, actually it's just vocal.
Oh, okay, easy.
Interesting.
And then you just roll through a doorway that opens beneath you.
Yeah.
And then appears where? 500 feet that way?
500 feet that way.
500
Probably
feet
straight
that
on
way.
the grease. I reckon further than, because
Oh, he'd land,
we've come back
'cause
a
he's
little
been
bit.
running,
I'm going
yeah.
further than where we were with Greg.
Yeah, he's running. So you'd be further than Greg, which will take you out of the fact that they're going to see where you land, but be like, if they come back, we'll be ready for them. So you've made it significantly harder for you to get around Gerdawn now because they know that you're in the area. But you've managed to escape the area. As you touch
managed
down
to
from the
escape.
dimension door, you feel a little quicker.
that would have been useful earlier.
As you can now take 2 for the next minute, you can take 2 reactions per round.
Oh, great.
So which is not going to come up.
It just comes back just full of adrenaline.
And I just like, I don't know where fucking Baron got it from, but a pack of cigarettes comes out. Yeah, he just goes,
You're still running. There's ducks still following you. They don't know why though, because eventually, after another like 40 seconds or so, this duck completely fully detaches from your head, and then
They were just human guns.
That went so wrong.
How the f did that go so wrong?
Historically wrong.
Like, we're bad a lot of the time.
Why
but that
did
was
we-
real bad.
Why did we struggle so much? Those were human guards.
No, they were just low-level human
They were
guards. What, like level
low-level
2, 3, 5 max?
I spawned a duck on my head.
We're supposed to save the world.
I couldn't throw cards more than a single fucking foot in front of me.
Guys, in real life.
I'm not sorry to interrupt, because I want to let you know about a thing that you might not know about. There is this campaign, and it's awesome, but we've also got these one-shot campaigns available exclusively on vivaplus.tv, so check it out. Links in the description, or just type in vivaplus.tv to see our other content. It's amazing. Back to the game.
There was only 5 of them. There were 5 of them.
Technically, we're high-level adventurers.
How did we fuck that up?
How did we f that up so bad?
I just finally stumble and like get rid of the invisibility and go,
I've
well,
also got the pack of.
thank you.
So just take a moment, take a breath.
Can we just keep walking? Let's just keep walking.
I was just gonna put this out there. Maybe we quit.
Maybe we fucking give in.
Maybe Laethil being the ruler.
Maybe not so bad.
Maybe not so bad.
Dark Lord's taking
what are
over.
we gonna do?
Right?
What?
Right.
Should we be in charge of
Right.
saving the world?
Exactly.
Do you see that?
We fucking sucked.
In the far distance, you can hear a guard being like, "Is that a fucking beholder?" just hanging out,
just like running off,
hanging out outside of the gates.
Oh God.
Did you hand me those cards, by the way? Because those
They're
are
all on the floor.
Oh yeah, you threw them. Around.
yeah.
That's right. I'll pick them up later. Okay.
Okay.
You're
So yeah,
out of there.
we.
So, Honeywood.
Yep. Yeah. No.
Abandon everything?
I think I live in Honeywood now. Okay.
In hell.
I think. Are there
Let's
any
just
other
have
villages?
2
Like,
minutes.
so we're very far away. Yeah, let's take a 2-minute break
Yeah.
and just fucking try and collect ourselves. What should we have done in that situation?
We should have all disguised ourselves.
Yep.
Not to look like ourselves.
We should have gone like away from Gerdawn and come around the coast or
that's
something.
Maybe
to the
bought
docks.
a boat in or something. I don't. There's so many things we
so
could
many
have done.
things
We
we
should
could
have
have
done literally anything but what we did.
Yeah.
When I thought we were going to sneak around, I assumed that meant we're taking a longer path around.
Well, you were the one who rolled for plot advancement, and I said, "Well, you start walking
We
towards
walk
the gate then." And you got to within sight of the gate, and close enough for Gareth to be like, "Oh, I'll go and get the thing." And then you didn't specify you were same as when you were with Gareth Goldhorn, and you didn't specify you were walking back into the
It made me
forest.
think of Gareth Goldhorn. We were like,
When you were like, "Here's a
hey,
plan,"
shall we go inside the castle?
loudly making a plan, and then he goes, "I
okay.
can hear you," and you went, "Okay, we go 10 feet
Slash
back
Greg.
into the forest."
Greg, are there any other smaller villages, like other villages that aren't necessarily attached to this main?
Don't spread out
Not this
for fucking
side. Not
ages.
this side of Gerdawn. Yeah. On the other side, there's a couple of villages. Or
Like
at
a
least
fishing hut. Is there a fishing hut nearby that's complete, like standalone, doesn't have guards by the fishing hut that like we could go in?
You could try and find a farmhouse.
around. and we
What's
go,
our
let's
goal?
go-
What's our goal? I've
Find a
forgotten
farmhouse.
Just to
why.
get to the theatre in the docks.
We want to
I
get to the
want
theatre
to,
in the
what,
docks.
what I'm trying to get at is we need to find like a really quiet like area near the coast that has just a little canoe or a couple of
Yeah,
boats that we
I
then
love
we go
this idea.
around into the docks.
Yeah, let's get to the water.
Let's get to the water.
Wait.
Go.
Because
There's
now
another plan.
all of the Gerdawn guards
This is why I'm saying we need to find a very
are gonna be
quiet.
on. Yeah, but we
And
still
also
have to.
disguise
Like, what's
ourselves.
the plan then? We just coming in a canoe like into the docks, like. Nailed it!
Fleshed out the
Nailed it!
plan
Oh
yet.
wait, they're waiting for us.
Hey,
There they are.
at least I have to start. Turn it around. Turn the
Yeah,
no, pedal that side. Pedal that side.
I'm just wanting to bump the brakes before we leap into another
no.
plan.
But
And
like,
go,
canoe.
we'll get a
That's why
canoe.
we're having a conversation.
But then we also
Yeah, I'm just having the conversation with you. I'm
we
just
also
saying, wait.
disguise ourselves. You
Yeah,
turn
that's
into a. No, you can't.
duck.
It has to be
I
nighttime.
become Balin. I'm Balin.
No, I have decided.
You can wait until nighttime if you want.
So disguise self. You have
Disguise self, yeah.
Disguise self, and I can put in a major illusion on Bodger.
yeah,
And so we all look wildly different.
wildly different.
And,
Yes,
and I
okay.
don't mind the canoe idea, but we could also just walk in the docks.
Okay, what's
or
that? So,
walk in.
okay, we're going to be questioned. We're going to be like as we're trying to enter, so we need to have a story. We need to like.
We need to have a story.
we are
This is
the-
very good. This is
good
very-
thing-
this is
the
the
good
kind
thing-
of thing we should do.
The good thing about the canoe idea.
Commit me a wisdom save, please.
The good thing about the canoe idea is we 12 plus 3.
Cool. Continue.
Yeah.
Don't like that.
The good thing about the
like
canoe
that.
idea is the story can be we're fishermen or something. I
Yeah.
can make a minor illusion of
Okay,
fish.
fisherman.
Yep.
You're
fisherman.
Balin?
I'll be. God,
Maybe
If
you
I
should be
know about the docks,
I'll be Balin. I'll be Balin. I'm Balin.
the docks is a very very busy port.
Yeah.
Fishing boats constantly coming and going. Small, big,
If we look like you say, if we've got fish, we.
There's also going to be 4 dudes in a single canoe?
What? We do not get ideally, we don't get a canoe. We get something
It's like
bigger.
something bigger. Yeah,
a submarine.
A little sloop.
A little sloop.
Yeah, sloop.
Just something that feels right.
A giant cruise liner.
Yeah.
Like the Queen Mary or whatever.
Yeah. We're tourists.
We're tourists.
No. Okay, so if we can find a small little fishing sloop.
Right, I forget that you can't just make it happen.
let's go-
You actually get the
Yeah.
right.
So let's go to the coast.
Like, we got a boat now then?
Let's go head towards the water, far away from Gerdawn, and we start actually kind of walking along the coast away from Gerdawn until we see a little fishing hut or something.
But if
Can you just teleport us in or something?
Not
Line of sight,
actually
is it?
one by one.
At this moment,
Well?
you hear a voice in your head, a familiar one. You recognize it immediately as Domino Padrick, who says, I had hoped I was misreading the stars, but
Oh no, he saw it. He saw everything.
but here you are.
What do you? Hey, Domino, what do you mean?
What's going on, Domino? Hey, how you been?
My colleagues know where you are and will be arriving to arrest you soon. You have to run and lie low. I have to keep up appearances.
Guys,
then
Domino's
he's
messaging into
sending-
my head, and we need to run and lie low. Apparently.
Okay. You do it right now?
Yep. Apparently they're still coming for us.
Oh God! These human guards.
And by my colleagues, you know he's referring to the rest of the order.
Yeah.
Like the
Order of the Wave.
extremely high powerful.
Okay, guys,
wizards
let's
of the
let's
Order of
hot foot
the
it further away along the coast.
Along the coast.
Yeah, setting off at a clip.
We could just this could be our life now.
Yeah, we
be
could be fishermen. We could be fishermen.
We established.
just the rest of the
We
plot.
established
like,
trade with Gerdawn.
Just
I
the
just-
rest of the
I just
episodes,
every
okay,
so
and
often-
roll for fishing.
just roll.
Oh, I caught quite a large fish.
Just
Can you
in the
afford your
background,
rent
I'm
this
constantly hinting about like there's like shadowy stuff happening, just starting to coalesce over the Temple of Caleborn now.
That's just
You're
someone
like, oh,
else's
it's terrible.
problem.
Weather.
problem.
We
We'll
are
go down the
clearly
coast.
not equipped.
I
We'll go
roll
down
to
to
face
Dragon
the
Tooth
other way.
Coast.
Remember the time we tried to save the world? That was so stupid.
That was so stupid.
thinking?
What were we thinking? That was so fucked. We couldn't even fight those guards.
Basic human guards.
On time.
And yet we're supposed to save the world.
Save the whole world.
Right, the world! Us!
The world's big. We couldn't do that.
Okay, yeah, let's hot foot it. Still in the opposite. Should we disguise ourselves now?
So we're just then from now on we are just fishermen.
Yeah. Let's disguise ourselves now as fishermen.
That's all we do.
This is what we
are
do.
fishermen.
We're fishermen.
Great.
And I will disguise you also as a fisherman.
You're Balin?
I'm Balin. Morning.
How long does disguise self last for?
That's a good question.
Hopefully forever, because this is our life.
It lasts for 1 hour.
1 hour.
We'll reassess in 1 hour.
We'll reassess in 1 hour. I want 1 hour of just chill fishing time.
Wait. But if they're the Order of the Weave,
They'll see through it.
they'll be able to see through. They'll be able to see through our magical disguises, and they probably have ways of tracking that aren't just their eyes.
That's absurd. You're being insane.
Domino just
As you
walked
say-
into his head.
As you say that, give me all your minis. You've run off down the coast. There you go. Thank you. These two. Yeah, you've run off down the coast.
Where's the
We're in Greece now.
Where's
In Greece, yeah.
Where's the mini for the fishing boat that we've? We'll do that. We see it.
It's a fishing
We all
boat.
climb
You've
on.
seen it.
Oh, there it is, great.
And we're, and we're
as you
sailing back to.
If I can move the minis faster than the
And-
DM can describe.
Yeah, and then it's happened now, Rob. It's happened.
Right, we're back at
Back in
And we
Honeywood.
find ourselves.
Back in Honeywood, and Layethal's there, and we stab him
Go
with
to a
the
tavern.
rope.
10 years later, we're
Honeywood Tavern.
Honeywood Tavern.
7 of drinks.
7 drinks. And then we all clink glasses and go, man, that was a bad adventure. Cheers.
and so then the people ever after.
Nice.
Thanks for joining us for the campaign, everybody. I hope it was a satisfying ending. Been working on this for 4 years.
Okay.
That would be the perfect ending for this world. They just went, oh, you know what?
We're not good at this.
Man.
We're not equipped to deal with
We're
that.
so
lava.
bad at
You end up
this.
in lava.
like-
I got something. I got something. No. Just a dead mutated fish. Yep, that's the downside of this world. But that view, though. There's nothing quite like the purple fire of Gerdawn in the evening. Exactly.
smell of burning flesh on the air.
Life ain't so bad.
But it's not our problem.
Exactly.
Because we're out fishing.
We're out fishing. My man.
Okay.
So as you are saying, as you're like, they've probably got ways of magically tracking us and shit, and you're like, don't be absurd.
You sound insane.
These high-level wizards, probably nothing.
Yeah.
You see a very similar portal opening up, portal away. You recognize it as teleport. And 3 of the members of Order of the Weave that you recognize step
we
out
say we had
towards
legged
you.
it? Oh,
Yes, you
whatever.
did. Oh, it's almost like they've got magical scrying that you failed the wisdom saving throw.
Okay, great. So someone
The
comes
wisdom
up.
save
Don't
was
worry,
for
we're
a spell
disguised, so
called
we can just tell
Scry,
them
where
we're
they can
fishermen.
name a person, and if they are familiar with them, it's a -5 to the save. If they've got something of your likeness, which they do all around the Temple of Calibor because you've put up fucking banners with your face on it, then it's a -4 to the save. So you had a -9 on the wisdom save against their DC, which is also already high. So they definitely were scrying on you, watching your every movement.
I thought this couldn't get worse,
Baradun, I'm going to roll to see if I fall on my ass. I don't. I roll 14. I sit on a rock.
Just sit down on a rock.
Let's go.
As the 3 of them
Just gonna
step,
let it happen.
Yeah.
as the 3 of them
Yeah.
step forward, you recognize Domino Padrek, the blue dragonborn, the
Well, at least he's here.
supposed ally
But
of yours.
he's going to be mean to us because he's probably with other people.
The last thing he said was, "I need to keep up appearances." You see coming through on in his wheelchair.
Sorry, is it Charles
Jack-
Xavier with a gun?
It's Charles Xavier with a gun, essentially.
All right, let's get to the bottom of this, everybody.
Whoa.
What?
You're holding a gun. Please put the gun down. Oh, hey.
I'm just here to ascertain what the problem is.
Please? No.
I'd really appreciate it if you like.
I would like to just get to the bottom of what's happened here.
It's just that it's very threatening that you're pointing a gun at us.
Who is?
Whoa!
Look, are you on our side?
Oh yes, of course.
Yeah, could you maybe put the gun away then?
Put the gun down.
gun away.
Which guy?
Put the gun you're holding, please.
This guy.
Jesus, please don't shoot me.
Jack Hooper.
Well, we can run away from him. He's in a fucking wheelchair.
He's in a wheelchair. It's a magical combat wheelchair. He's Jack Hooper. He is the artificer, the head of something or other.
I just take a moment to be like, bro, artificers. Man,
What are you thinking?
what were we thinking? Right?
Where is he? World building notes.
Genius he made a wheelchair though.
Yeah. Looks like
I should have done that as an artificer a long time ago.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to
You
get
have to
around.
walk around, yeah.
He's the head of artifacts, expressions, items, objects, and the unknown.
So is it
Master
Jack Cooper?
Jack Hooper.
Hooper.
He's a human around 54 years old, and he's an artificer. And then stepping through behind them is the last of the order that's come to you. So a few of them haven't turned up because they figure these 3 can probably handle you. This
Good luck.
is they were going to send everybody, but the guards were like, nah.
They've just been scrying and seeing us shit ourselves and grow ducks out of our heads and
Greasy.
grease ourselves.
The last one to step through is Master Gongenaire Dolph, known to his friends as Gan. Because way back in the day, you did say there was a person at the order called Gandalf. So this is Gandalf, an Aasimar, and he is the head of duplicates, illusions, counterfeits, forgeries, and unofficial copies, or Dick for short.
Well, who used to be that?
Ricky. He took over after Ricky
Gervais.
was... Huh? Ricky Gervais. Ricky Gervais used to be head of the Dick.
That's how I'm going to picture it from now on.
So yeah, they step through the portal. You recognise them. You know they are all powerful folk.
We've been running and they just portal and we go,
Hey guys, do you just want to arrest us? Do you want to arrest us now?
17.
Do we have a fight?
I openly weep.
You openly weep. You 17 weep.
So I'm
It's
sitting
very
on
good.
the rock
Plus your
and you
weep
just come
modifier, which should be pretty good by now. You've done a lot of it.
But we're dressed as fishermen.
Hey,
I don't understand what's happening.
Hey, well, no, we never ended up doing it.
Did we not do that?
No, I mean
We did the thing.
If you want to use
Which
your
probably
disguise
makes this whole
self and stuff, you
situation
can.
really
I'm
sad,
telling
actually.
you that they were actively scrying on you while you were coming up with that plan.
I start fishing.
They were and a scry, for those, just to be very clear, is like an orb, like a little webcam essentially, that they just appear in your area. It's invisible, and they just can listen and hear as if they're in the space. And so when I made the wisdom save, he failed that, and then from that point on, they were just watching you, going, where are they? Where are they going? They were looking around for specific landmarks, so they knew where you were, and then they could teleport to you.
And also, our disguises are magical, and these guys are from the Order of
This kind of makes our disguises really quite sad, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Like that's how
Like a mustache.
the mustache comes
Yeah,
out.
roll for story progression.
11.
fucking not great.
Not great.
I just sit down and go, guys, what were you going to take us to prison? What's going on?
What's the plan here? You just do what you want.
Because no matter what we do, it won't work. So,
You are wanted men in the city of Gerdawn under the order of King Terran. You are to be arrested and tried for your crimes.
I cast ducks.
They just go off into the water.
Shall we try and reason with them? Let's try that.
It's still kind of like exasperated.
I don't give a fuck anymore.
Yeah, exasperated.
Do what you want.
I go, Domino, Jack, Gam, come on, you know Laethel's a piece of shit, right? We're coming here to try and redeem him.
Laethel is acting high sorcerer, Domino says.
But he's also a piece of shit.
And you three know,
as is very common with high sorcerers.
You three know what
be a piece of shit.
You three know what he's done, like me. That's why Laethel and I are such good friends.
I will make me a history check for me.
12 plus 2, I think I said earlier. Yeah, 14.
I would expect that Barradoon would remember this better than Adam because Barradoon's been living it, and Adam has not played this session for several weeks or months at this point. But back when you were in Schmagenrog, you had a vision when one of your wild search has happened, and you ended up scrying on Laethil by mistake. And he was talking to a couple of people about something.
Yeah, he's talking to a little dwarf dude and someone else.
A little dwarf dude and an older man.
Okay, so it could
and
be
now
Gandalf.
that you see Gandalf in the person, you're like, oh, yeah, it's Gandalf. Gandalf is on Laethil's side.
That's cool.
Part of the bad guys, you
That's
now
cool.
realise. So reasoning with them about how Laethil's a bad guy and piece of shit, maybe not going to work with Gandalf. You don't know about Jack Hooper's alliances, and you're pretty sure that Domino's on your side.
Yeah.
For fuck's sake, Rob.
What? I said it pretty sure he's on your side.
I wrote that
He's been on us,
somewhere,
he's a friend. Right?
Yeah.
So I just sitting down on a rock, just like kind of hidden hands, just fucking shaking his head to himself. And then Barradoon looks up at Gandalf and goes, "Hey Gam, how's Ricky's clone tanks going, by the way? Have you got them working yet?"
Okay, make an intimidation check with advantage.
This is a game.
Was that one?
That was a 1, yep.
Good thing I had advantage.
8 plus 10, 12.
Plus 12.
Yeah.
Do you have 12 intimidation?
Oh wait, no, intimidation. No, I don't. I was thinking persuasion.
No, this is
Guidance.
definitely intimidation.
Plus,
You didn't
plus-
get him in time.
Plus 5.
Okay, so 8 plus 5, 13. Everybody make an insight check for me, please.
Insight?
Yep.
19.
5. Plus 12, 17.
10 plus 6, 16.
I got 29.
Jesus.
Yeah.
29 insight. Jesus,
Yeah.
what's your insight modifier?
Plus 10.
Holy shit, dope.
Let me guess wisdom.
9.
Yeah, you ain't seeing shit. 29,
17.
17.
What did I say? 16 must have been. Yeah, 16.
Alright, Jesus. Gandalf, where are you? There you are. Deception check. He has expertise in deception because of his job as forgeries and duplicates and illusions and stuff, so he's got a plus 15. But I rolled with disadvantage because he was really caught off guard by the question. I got a 7 plus 15 is 22. So
Good work.
the rest of you see a genuine confusion, like, what are you talking about? You see this moment of, like, his eyes widen, like, oh, fuck, what? How does he know about that? And then he hides it very quickly, very well. He's got a very good poker face, but he's like,
Call him out, Greg. Call him out.
he's definitely...
Hey, Greg, you said you'd follow me to the grave, right? What's going on?
Yeah, so I go,
What are you talking about?
you know goddamn right what he's talking about.
I think you know more than you're letting on!
Who's this?
This is Greg, and he's crazy, motherfucker.
I'm crazy! I rolled a 29!
This is Crazy Greg.
What does that mean?
Watch out for Crazy Greg.
What is
He will
29?
fuck you up. We know all about you, Gandalf.
I rolled a 29!
Is this like Danglingo?
So if you guys have been scrying on us, I saw a little scry a few days ago as well.
Two can scry at that game.
Two can scry that game. I don't know. I saw you and Terrence and Laethil perusing some of Ricky's old clone tanks.
Jack turns towards him.
With a gun.
They're like, Jack, can you put it down for a second?
Every situation needs a gun.
What's that?
What did you say? What did you say? He's got his finger on the trigger as well. He's not one of these with like good proper gun safety with his finger out until
It keeps life interesting, just every conversation.
I don't know. We've just been having a chat with Ricky about how he was almost perfecting this clone technology. It just looks like you have already perfected it.
What is he talking about, Gan? What are you believing these fugitives?
I got a 29, and so I know.
He's lying.
What is he talking about? Are you believing fugitives about nothing? This is ridiculous. I can't. These accusations. What are you even accusing? We're cloning Ricky Phantasmo?
He's floundering!
You're telling goddamn lies!
Terrence outlawed the clone spell after Ricky Phantasmo tried to create it.
Yeah, but then Terrence started an army of the undead, so he's not one to speak.
I also know what's happening.
Are you accusing Terrence of being behind this undead scourge that is currently sweeping the land?
That's not what I said, but you said it.
I didn't. Just because it's happening and Terrence is the head of necromancy in the Order of the Weave doesn't mean that he's responsible. This is preposterous.
Ha! Shame!
You're giving up.
And I got a 29!
You're saying way more information than what I just said. That's not what I said at all.
Domino sees the situation, turns as well, and he's like, the undead army's been largely dealt with anyway by some adventurers out east of here. It's not even a problem. What are you accusing us? This is preposterous! And he just like starts to throw his hands up. You guys have now distracted him between these two. There is a fishing boat here, as we said before. You can try and sail away or something if you want. You can try and get out of here, but they're distracted. They're distracted amongst themselves.
That's not
they're not gonna turn to stone when the sun comes up. It's not that situation.
And also, we're just going to go away. Okay, scry.
Oh yeah,
they're in a boat. We can see them.
We can see
It's like, hang on, I'm scrying. We don't need this. They're just
use the spell,
right
it's fine.
there.
They're still struggling to get into the boat. We're like,
Yeah, we'll fall off the boat and drown.
We'll probably die. And it seems incredibly suspicious if we try and run away from this.
We will fall into 1 foot of water. And
Domino, I know you've never been a good friend of mine, but please believe me when I say that there's something. I know for a certainty that there's that Gandalf here is.
Madame Honesty has had her suspicions about you for a while, Gan. I think this is worth investigating to see if there's room. Investigating? He's just wildly throwing out random accusations. There's nothing to investigate.
I got a 29 and I'm confident.
Why do you keep using that number? What is that? Is some random prime number? I don't know what. He's definitely floundering, and his usual composure about deceiving and stuff has kind of been really just vastly undermined. He's normally in charge of a situation. He knows how to. He's got like backups and contingencies for talking his way out of stuff. He just didn't expect you to know about the tank and everything.
So, out of interest, why are you growing a duplicate of that person?
We're meant to be here to arrest these men. And he steps past and he starts to get out some weapon. It seems like he's going for something.
And I just go. Answer the question.
Nice. He is going to bring out a a short sword. And point it towards you, and then it changes from the sort of the blade of it splits in two, and it changes into a crossbow, and then he holds it out towards you, and he says, "I'm arresting you in the name of King Terran, and if you resist, I will be on the grounds to kill you."
Well, I mean, you don't see us resisting. We're just having a conversation.
They're resisting, and he takes a shot with his crossbow.
Oh my God!
He takes a shot.
Yep, he takes a shot with a crossbow.
I literally just said we're not resisting.
And with a 29.
And at the 29, unbelievable.
He is going to attack. I think he's going to go.
Don't worry, Charles Xavier's going to take him.
Roll your dice if you like, but he's going to attack me, isn't he?
True.
I think Bob's about to die.
I presume he's going to attack me.
No, he's going to attack Baradun. I'm going to.
But misses and hits Bob.
I'm gonna roll a d20, and if I get a 1, he attacks you. But if anything else, he'll get you. Okay, we're good.
He goes, there was a part of me that was like, here it comes. Here it comes.
It would have been great. He takes a shot at Baradoon because Baradoon's the mouthy one that seems to know more than he should. So it's only a hand crossbow, but he takes a shot and it hits. Oh, well, actually, does it hit you? I'm assuming with your shitty armor class. Have you still got like an
12.
11 or something? 12? Yeah, that's a 14 on the dice plus stuff. So he's going to hit you for 9 piercing damage. And he didn't have advantage, so he doesn't get his sneak attack. Because that's right.
So I just don't even try. Even if I had, I just let it hit me.
Oh, they're resisting. They're resisting. They're not resisting. Put the weapon down.
We were trying to talk.
He is.
And I just go.
What'd you say? 9.
Yeah, 9.
And I think Baradoon drops down and goes.
Yeah, I think you have to ham it up a little bit.
Oh God! Oh no! Gandalf! I trusted you like a friend, like a brother, and now I'm dying. And now I am dying. And now I am dying my death. He is dying. I was shot by this man, and now I am dying. This man. And now my friend is dying.
I'm like, Baradoon, no! Here I was trying to just have an honest conversation.
How did you do this? How could you let this happen? Gan is going to use his ability as an artificer to conjure eldritch cannons, and he's high enough level that he can conjure 2 at once now.
Charles Xavier, stop him! Jack, Domino, I know with both of you.
Gan, they're not resisting, and he reaches
For some reason,
down.
I imagine this guy's like a guy from Thunderbirds. Like.
I just love that he's willing to come into a conversation just immediately go. What
are they talking about?
What are they talking?
His meetings at like Harleyball. Jack, can you just
put it down?
He reaches down to the sides of either side of his chair and opens up a compartment, brings out a couple of basically Pokeball, and he just kind of like Transformer meets Pokemon, throws these items out that start to immediately turn into a couple of Eldritch cannons. One of them is a wooden doll marionette thing that seems to be standing there without the strings.
Cool.
And it conjures and he says, Poppy, Poppet! And he throws that out. And then the other one turns into a sheep with a cannon on its back. And he says, Poppy, Poppet! And he says, Guard! And then they both turn into Force Ballista.
And they're aiming at Gan.
They're both aiming at Gan. He says, Gan, they are not resisting. And Gan says, and he sees that he's kind of outmatched and outnumbered here.
Guys, we just want to talk. We just want to talk.
What do you have to say?
We
can chill.
Yeah, chill.
Oh, okay. Sorry, everything got off in the wrong foot. Gan just sits down.
Time out.
I know that Laethal is trying to besmirch my and the rest of our names, but there is a lot more going on here. And I know, Jack, we used to be such good friends, but Domino, we don't know each other that very well. And I think we need to have a sit down and talk about what is happening in the larger picture beyond Laethal.
Yeah.
Is Poppy angry with me? Can I insight check?
Greg.
Make an insight check. You have disadvantage because she's got a metal face.
How does he have Poppy?
How does he have Poppy? 5. No.
Plus 15, whatever you
Oh, wait, sorry. Plus 10, yeah. Insight 15. And then again.
15 total? All right.
So how's Poppy? What are the vibes?
You can see that Poppy looks different, like different breed of sheep perhaps.
Okay.
Definitely a very similar Poppy design. Probably not the same Poppy that you had. But you can tell that it is probably, if it's not the same Poppy you had, it has been designed from your designs.
Yeah, version 2.0.
Yeah, version 2.0. And
Does it have a fax machine on it?
And if
Does it still have a printer?
it's still got a printer stuck to the bottom of it. Yeah. This comes out of the butt, right?
Yeah.
And if it was the same Poppy you have, then it's been adapted and tweaked since then. So you're not sure whether it's the same one that's been tweaked, but it doesn't seem to respond to you. It doesn't look towards you and have like regret in its eyes.
Okay, good.
So like,
cured. That's the main thing I'm actually worried about. Is
maybe because it's not looking at you, you can intuit it's giving you the cold shoulder.
It's
just freezing you
That's
out.
probably
Just
how I would
stonewalling
interpret it. Overthinking.
With anxiety.
She's mad at me. She's so mad at me.
She's so mad at me.
What was I saying? You were doing a persuasion, right?
Yep.
Make me a persuasion check, please.
19 plus 10.
Nice.
Okay. 19 plus 10. 29 is very persuasive. It seems that you have, you get the impression that you've definitely convinced Jack that something extra is going on here and you need to talk about it. But Gan, realizing the jig's up, casts Thunderstep to get the out of here.
Well, that's a bit suspicious.
You teleport yourself to an unoccupied space. You see him casting. You try and counterspell it.
Do I, before I counterspell, does Baradu know what level Thunderstep would be?
Make an Arcana check, see if you know. It's not one of your spells.
20.
20?
Oh,
man, we're back.
It is a sorcerer spell. It's on the sorcerer spell list, which decreases the DC. 20 plus lots is, yes, you would know that it is a third level conjuration spell.
Great, a third level, then counterspell at third level.
Yep.
Easy, man.
So he is going to try and do a teleportation cast, Thunderstep spell, and you are going to try and counterspell it. As you target him with counterspell, it triggers his reaction.
Oh no.
I need you to make a. I need you to make.
Also, I didn't wild surge on that. I didn't wild surge on that.
I need you to make a charisma saving throw, which should be your specialty.
Yeah, plus 12, baby. 14 plus 12.
Yeah, 26. You are fine. You managed to do it. So as you counterspell, you got the impression that he was doing something to try and absorb that spell from you.
Oh.
You make me an Arcana check.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to go down great.
Here we go. Go ahead.
He's got a plus 0.
Plus 0.
He's got a plus 0.
17 plus 0.
Okay.
As an arcane trickster,
Yeah.
you recognize that what he's doing is something kind of on that
Kind of trickstery.
kind of arcane trickstery. It is something that if you get all the way up to 17th level in arcane trickster, which would take you to 20th level total, you get a feature called Spell Thief, which is once a day you can literally steal somebody's spell when they target you.
Spell.
So he was trying to steal counterspell from you, which would not only make that fail, and he goes ahead with what he was doing, but then you can't cast counterspell and he can.
Oh,
he literally steals the spell from you with an arcane trickstery.
Like a permanent
For
thing
the
or
rest
just
of the
for
day?
Just for the next 8 hours.
Okay.
That's bullshit.
Suspicious.
That
was suspicious.
Where were you trying to go, Gandalf?
Yeah, where you going, boy?
Going to the Shire? You're going to the Shire, Gandalf?
Frodo can't help you now.
Shit,
Wrong IP. I feel like you're
Oh, what, you gonna ride an eagle? You gonna ride an eagle? Nah,
Eagles ain't gonna save you.
But you succeeded the save, so he failed his Spell Thief, which means you succeeded the counterspell, which means he fails his...
Where are you going? That's very suspicious.
Did you all see that? You all saw that?
Everyone saw that. That was very suspicious, Gam.
Did Jack see that?
Suspicious.
Suspicious.
Jack, point your gun at Gam.
Jack is going to now cast. What's Jack got that can stop him from going anywhere?
Jack casts gun.
Ooh. Jack casts point gun in an intimidating way.
Jack casts bullet.
But nobody takes it seriously. That's all he does.
With your permission, I will cast Hold Monster.
Yes,
Jack.
I think that Jack does not object because he's about to cast something similar.
I cast Hold Monster.
Hold person? Hold monster.
Hold monster is
which
just
better.
hold.
Oh, I don't
yeah,
have to
hold
roll.
person
I
is
rolled, but you have to roll.
better. I have to roll against the 18. Yeah.
My 18, yeah.
Not great. It's a wisdom save or
Yeah,
a con?
wisdom.
And it's gone.
He's probably got great wisdom.
Oh, he does. That's a 12 plus 7, 19.
Okay.
So he doesn't hold monster, but then Jack is going to cast Wall of Force.
We need to. Every time someone is about to do something, can you just remind me to guidance you?
Yeah.
I will guidance the shit out of you. I just need to be told to do it.
Harrington just keeps doing spells. Yeah.
Guidance fucking help.
And I didn't wild surge on that either.
Radius of 10 feet. So he is going to. And you didn't wild surge on that, great. And you're tracking the increase.
I've got my little counter.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for sending my counter to me.
It's pretty nifty.
Jack, being an artificer, means that his items come from objects and things, so he gets out. What would a Wall of Force be? He's trying to make it into a dome. I think it's it's almost like a glass bowl or something that he gets out from his, like a small glass bowl, like a, what are the small ones? Not colanders, the tiny ones, the ramekins. Kind of like a little glass ramekin he gets out from one of his drawers on his wheelchair, and he just kind of throws it forward, and as it does, it grows into this 10-foot radius sphere. He's going to put it around the two arcane things and him, trapping him in this Wall of Force. don't think he gets to make a save against that. He's just trapped in here now. He can probably still get out of it, but now he can't attack anybody through it.
Yeah.
Okay, so that he's trapped in there. Jack's done this. Domino turns.
Thank you, Jack.
Turns to each of you in turn and be like, Are we fighting?
We're not fighting. No, we're not fighting.
Are we fighting? Oh, sorry. We're not fighting, apparently. Unless you want to.
Jack, thank you very much for doing that. If we could just talk now. It's very suspicious that Gam's trying to get away. It almost confirms all of this, the accusations.
Yeah. Would you agree?
Jack turns to
guidance.
Jack turns to Domino and says, "Message Madam Honesty. She'll want to be here for this."
Madam Honesty, that's a bit on the nose, isn't it?
Tieflings tend to have on the nose names. He turns and casts sending to Madam Honesty. Apparently, you're not sure who he's sending to, obviously, but he's cast sending. Is there anything you're doing in the meantime while she gets the message and turns up?
Have a wee kip.
Yeah, I'm reading a book.
just
short rest.
Just have a slip.
Short rest.
Just have an hour to turn up. What is your intent? Wait for her to turn up and then. What is your intent to do? I mean,
we could say Domino and Jack. I'm more than happy to tell you more of the story now. Would you like me to wait for Madam Honesty, or?
I think it's best that you relay the information to us now. And then, if your information is corroborated once you tell the story again, it's.
Well then, and then I know Dominic already knows this, but I'll tell it as if he doesn't. About Calathak and about how Leothil sent him away, and we found out he's a Dark Lord, and we have found out that Leothil deals with 3 hags, and we're going to kill the 3rd one.
Also, I got a duck from my head.
Yeah, important information. And that we've now found out that we could possibly save Leothil, maybe, who knows, but that also
we have been charged with saving the world.
We've found out that Leothil, Gam, and Terrence are all kind of working together to create a clone army and an undead army, and presumably Leothil's going to save the world by defeating the undead. I assume is what I'm assuming.
Domino basically corroborates your story as much as he can by confirming that this is the sort of things. There's a lot of hints of this stuff that he's been seeing as a diviner wizard. He's been sort of reading the stars, reading the numbers, and been like something's big's coming, but there's like deceptive elements to it, and he's been trying to hone in on what it is. Obviously, Leothil's been working hard to try and cover that stuff. There's lots of things that an arcane trickster can do, such as like. There's a spell called Magic Aura that can make something appear magical that's not, or vice versa. So he's been like hiding the magical things that Leothil's doing. So because he's literally using magic to hide things, Domino's been having a hard time like getting to the bottom of what's actually happening. But he does corroborate with Jack that this does track. And then not too long later, another portal opens up and a tiefling steps through, a tiefling woman.
Madam Honesty.
Well done.
My man.
You got it. I would say this one, I'll give you that. Well done, man. Madam Honesty.
Well done, Ryan.
And that means he could make an army of clones.
Oh, Attack of the Clones! That's my favourite film. Oh, I love that series.
What do you mean?
Oh, the prequels. So good. I love those ones. Attack of the Clones, like Phantom Menace. So good.
So you're saying those are good films?
Those are the best ones. Like, what other? They got like that kind of like double-sided lightsaber. And then
what the f*** is wrong with you, Bodger?
What do you mean?
Those are horrible.
No, it's got like Jar Jar. It's good. Mr. Jar Jar Binks.
Well remembered.
While we're just talking about things, I don't have any recollection at all of this clone army thing. Neither do you. Neither do you.
Vaguely.
Remember when we were meeting with Ricky and putting things up our butts?
Yes, I do.
I remember putting things up.
Part of that conversation was that Ricky had developed clone technology.
I vaguely have I can't remember how that
and then Leothil went, "Ooh, you're not allowed to do that. That's bad.
Yeah,
I'm going to take that technology from you.
One of the main visions that you had was Ricky meeting with Leothil, saying, "Hey, I'm developing. I'm as head of duplicates and illusions and copies and things. I wondered, can you copy a living thing? And so I've been experimenting with stuff, and I showed that he's got like some flesh missing from his hand because it had to use a cubic inch of his flesh. And he goes, I've taken some of my flesh and I've like been growing it, and it seems like it's growing a new body for me. I don't know what's going to happen with it when it matures." Yada yada yada. And then Leothil went, "Oh, this is kind of verging on necromancy. I think I'll take it from you, and I'll take it to Terence, the head of the control of unauthorized magics. Yeah. Come, I'll take it to Terence, head of Come, and I will give it to him and see what he thinks."
This Order of the Weave is very immature.
And then they
very immature.
Yeah, and then they officially outlawed it and said, "No, clone is an illegal spell. You're not allowed to use it." And that's the last you heard of that. Then, when you were in Schmagenrog, you had buried in Wild Surged and ended up scrying on Leothil, and had a vision of what Leothil was doing with Gan and Terence in a room with some sort of a tank. Dink, dink, and he's talked about this one's not cooked enough yet.
Okay.
So he's doing something with clone. We're caught up?
Caught up.
Rowan knew all of that. That was for your benefit.
Yeah, that was for your benefit. No, that was 100% for my benefit. His benefit and for your benefit. A little bit. Yeah.
So when I was just like 29 because I had to keep it as vague as possible because I couldn't double down on any of the facts.
I know one fact.
But Greg, you will follow me to the end of the earth.
Dude, you have a plan, and I'm going to follow that plan because I got nothing.
So, Madam Honesty is the new head of forensics of the unusual circumstances of the arcane, which is the department that it's not an acronym. I saw your eyes go. What?
Stick maybe.
FUCA. Yeah. I guess, but no, not really. It's the one that Yaris Goldhorn used to be head of. And after his untimely demise, Madam Honesty has taken over. Might be a bit on the nose. Maybe she's also with Leothil. Maybe not. Maybe it's an honest name. Who knows? But she turns up, and you relay the conversation
from the vision that the scrying I remember. They weren't keen on talking to her, eh?
Well remembered, yes. Towards the end of the vision,
presumably that she's not in league with them.
And at the very end of the vision, Terence, the head of the I keep trying to remember what it's actually. The head of Control of Unauthorized Magics, he was saying, he started getting a bit cocky with Leothil. Leothil said, "Are you questioning my ideas?" And he said, "I'm questioning if you even have any ideas anymore. Lately it seems like you've scraped the bottom of the barrel as far as innovation is." And he was cut off as Leothil shot a lightning bolt through his chest, through his belly. And then the old man, Gan, said, "Well, I think that cost..." Gandalf. "You shall not..." He says, "Well, I think that cuts this one short then, because you'll have to explain that spell to Honesty, Leothil, and she'll be coming to find you."
Yeah, so...
And he says, "Well, that's why I have you, isn't it? Fake something. You asked me to see if electricity could reveal some type of something." Revealing that...
Easy fix, one line of dialogue. Hey, do you know that reference? No, carry on. No, carry on. Easy fix, no.
We're going to stop and we're going to explore what you just said.
I don't want that. So long story short is I think Madame Honesty is not in league with Leothil.
I agree.
And way back in the day, like episode 17 or something, Leothil appeared to you right after killing the hill giant, and he said, "I'd kill you right now if it wasn't for the fact that my spells are being monitored as candidates for next High Sorcerer. The forensics team track your spells and make sure that you're actually a decent person and you're not like making gold for yourself and stuff like that, or going out murdering people." Right. And so his spells are being monitored, as are Domino's. And so Honesty seems to be in charge of that. And it seems from that particular dialogue that they're not a fan of her, and she might be actually doing her job. So she arrives, you relay this information to her, what's happened and everything, and she is a very stern woman, very no-nonsense. She's got very little humour to her, but she hears the facts. She asks Gan through the wall of force if he's going to resist, if he denies this accusation, and he says, "Of course I deny it." She says, "We're going to have to put this through the Temple of Light then." And You make an Arcana check for me, or religion, your choice.
Not great.
Whichever's the better, religion or Arcana.
+6, and obviously guidance. Myself, because that's something that I do.
Just every minute he guidances himself. Every minute.
I mean, honestly, but legit, so you don't have to say it every time.
Yeah.
It's just
So 12.
Assume that he's just guidancing
12.
himself every time it runs out.
Constantly guidance.
Guidance.
This is because you play Baldur's Gate, right? Where you can add guidance after the fact.
You can get added. Well, can you? No, I think you have to click it before.
No.
You have to click it before the roll.
You have to click before roll.
Yeah,
but you
ask for a roll and then you're like, oh, I'll just add guidance then.
I see what you mean.
Which makes no sense if you're in like a dialogue situation where it's like, oh, you've just said this thing, make an intimidation check, and you're like, I'm going to stop. I'm going to cast this spell on myself.
Of course.
Guidance! And then you try and intimidate this guy or deceive him or something.
Yeah, no, it's Baldur's Gate that's been just teaching me the wrong ways, Rob. Damn Baldur's Gate.
Damn you.
But Alan's not going to change.
But I'm not.
Total of?
12.
12. You're not sure why they would be referencing taking this to the Temple of Light. Maybe just asking the gods if they're telling the truth or something. But yeah, they say that they're gonna. He knows that he's outnumbered at this point.
Have I got any history of the Temple of Light that I might remember as to why they're...
Yeah, actually, I think I was in the Temple of Light a little while ago.
I spent a lot of time in Gerdawn.
Make a deception check against me and see if you can...
Can I do a dexterity check to see if I know anything?
19 plus 2, 21.
12?
Okay. 12 deception, that's pretty deceiving. It's not high enough for my DC though, so I'm not going to buy that you are in the Temple of Light.
Baradun, I think I can answer this.
Oh. Okay, why are they taking him to the Temple of Light then?
Well, it's obvious, isn't it? They've got to shine some light on the truth, so they take him to the Temple of Light to shine the light of truth into his eyes, to see into his soul.
And why can't they do that at the Temple of Calibor?
Because it's not the Temple of Light. What are they going to do? Shine a Calibor on it? Just fucking think, mate.
With 21, you know that...
Like, I don't spend a lot of time there, but I've been there.
You know that it's a bunch of holy folk, a bunch of priests and acolytes and things, and so there's a chance that they would have ways to tell if you're telling the truth.
I like that.
We have ways of making you talk.
Great.
Yeah, zone of truth and asking the gods, literally asking the gods for divine intervention into certain situations.
I know. Well, I will use it.
You will?
Yeah.
You will?
I wrote down in my book things I need to remember to do each day. I feel like you need to...
I need to do the same.
Remind, one of your things to do each day is remind Greg that he can be every day using divine intervention to get literal gods to do things for him.
Yeah.
He hasn't used it once since getting it.
What is it?
No, it's a once a day.
Once a day. The chances are very, very slim.
What kind of like? It's almost like Wish.
It's like
pretty much.
Wish. You can do whatever you want.
Every day you can call upon a god to be like, do something for him.
Sneak into Gerdawn.
You could. Yeah,
well, who would have thought we could have fucked that up so bad, Ben?
Have you met
It's a
us?
simple thing.
Divine interventions, and then I get him to roll it or something, and he ends up going like, "Dear Lord, give me some ducks."
Yeah. Actually, attach a permanent duck to his head. That's what I want to use my wish for. A permanent duck on... Forever.
Don't tempt fate, man.
So you'd roll it as a joke and you'd get it.
And then your stealth like would be just
Whacking.
The one thing I'm good at would be fucked
A
forever.
permanent negative 10 to your stealth. It's the opposite of
You could
passing
help
that
me
trace.
fly a little bit though.
Just a little bit extra. You subtract 2 from
But
fall
every
damage.
time its wings would just be like slapping me
Does
in
the duck
face.
try and like mates with other ducks and stuff? Is it like a...
It's a real duck now, yeah.
Yeah.
You just spawned a duck into the world.
Add a permanent duck to your head. I'm going to think about it. Don't cross me, mate.
Anyway. Temple of Light.
So yes, they are going to try and take him to the Temple of Light. He is objecting, saying like, "What about them? What about them?" And Madame Honesty says trying to remember what her voice was. I haven't used her in ages. I haven't actually ever used her in this game. It's just in my own prep in my own bedroom, just been trying out voices.
Madame Honesty.
And she had a bit of growl to her, and she says, "He's got a point. You are wanted men in the city of Gerdawn. To the point where the price on your head is wanted dead or alive."
Alive, ideally.
Ideally alive, yes. What you're saying has any truth to it, and I have reason to believe it might. She sort of glances sideways, glances at it again. Then there is some we can do to sway the courts, but this will still be taken to trial.
What for?
For all of the many atrocities that are in your name.
Aha, yeah.
Those ones.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I have received word. We have received word as the order from the Wraith military. Would they have a name? Wraith military.
Yeah, just the
Wraithonauts.
The Wraithonauts. Is that we're canonizing that now? Wraithonauts.
Nope.
Yeah. Now we've said it.
I'll just say from Wraith. Yeah.
The army of Wraith.
Wraithonauts.
We have had word from the army of Wraith that you did play a pivotal role in reducing the orcs' impact as they marched westwards. And
we killed the leader. Well, not the leader of the orcs, the Pirag.
Pirag.
I will have to have some sort of assurance from you that you are not to be a problem while in Gerdawn. What is your intent here?
Oh, certainly not murder. I mean,
you know
how?
Why would you say that? You know how I
saying not murder.
You know how I
not murder.
No, murder.
Why would you say that?
That's not what I said.
Okay, great.
I've just put my hand up to answer. You know how I outlined the 3 hags that Leothil got a deal from?
Yes.
One of them is rumored to be at the theatre on the docks, and we were going to go confront her. If you want to help, send help with us.
Honesty, best policy.
Yeah.
That's why they call you Madam Honesty.
Hey. Now, do you name yourself Madam Honesty, or does someone give that name?
You chose my name.
Cool.
It is tiefling culture to choose one's name.
Yeah, that's really cool.
So that was our plan. That's why we were heading to the docks with water, and we're going to go into the docks.
That makes sense. I will not be able to assist, but I will return with these. And she points to the other 3. I will return to the order with these, and we will start our investigations independently.
So you're letting us go?
For now, you are considered on bail.
I know we didn't do this at the table, but I just wanted to use this green screen time just to show you this mask.
Are we making this canon?
Oh, yes. Well, I mean, usually green screens aren't canon, but we are going to make this green screen canon that I showed you this mask as well. Can you just check it out? I just want to know what you think about it magically,
Magically, it's a very interesting piece, actually. As an artificer, I can tell you there's quite a few things. There's just a bit of it would be quite difficult to ascertain from here. It's very interesting. I could take it to the laboratory.
Oh no! Could I have it back?
It with me.
Could I have it? You could keep it, or you could keep it.
I can keep it.
No, actually, I do. Oh, God,
Which do you care more about?
This is gonna ruin the continuity of the game if I don't take it back. But you're also pointing a gun at me.
Okay, well, we'll just say that it happened at the table, and Jack is now one of the many people who are obsessed with this mask.
The guards will be considered. The guards will be told of your whereabouts and your intentions, and if you step out of line, they will be told to arrest you.
Just really quickly, I want to give a great review for Gareth.
Yeah, if you could pass up the chain.
He is phenomenal.
Phenomenal. What a man.
What a top bloke.
What top bloke.
Please pass on our regards.
Whoever is in charge of him, give many thumbs up.
Give him a pay rise, because you are not paying him enough.
Just want to pass it on.
Pass it on.
Such glowing reviews from someone who captured you.
Captured.
Yes, I will pass it on.
Escorted.
Did a great capture job.
She says, Gan, you know I'm going to have to apply somatosuppressors to you. And he sort of rolls his eyes and he puts his hands out in front, and then Jack Hooper is going to drop concentration on the wall of force. He's going to turn towards the wall of force and shoot the wall of force, and it dissipates it.
Jack uses gun. Jack got gun.
It's super effective.
It's his one thing he's got. It's the one thing.
She is going to bring out some things that look awful lot like manacles, but with like glove parts attached to them. She's going to slip those over his hands, and it's going to force his hands into sort of fists to prevent him using somatic components to spells, hence somatosuppressors, and then it manacles them together as well. And she says, "You are not officially under arrest, as I do not have the authority for this." And she gives him basically like anti-Miranda rights, saying you can say whatever you want and it won't be used against you, because I'm not an official law of authority, but under the order of the Weave, I have the power to detain you, but blah blah blah. She gives him this sort of legal spiel, and then they portal away, all 4 of them together.
Oh wait, could you? No.
We
still have to walk.
before they go as well, just as they're leaving through the portal, Padrick says, "Do you have that mask, by the way? I would really love them."
You mean this mask?
Yes, I would love that mask. And then she grabs him and pulls him through the portal. Leave it!
Damn it, I should have given it to Manamonacy briefly. Anyway.
Nothing could go wrong.
I guess we're walking. Damn, I was really hoping I was going to ask you to portal us.
That's a shame. That's a really real missed opportunity there. I am
Shall we? I mean, now we can just walk.
We're not that far away.
I guess I'm not that far.
Yeah, we were running away.
Wait, are we released on bail?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, I think we are.
I think we are.
What does that mean exactly?
I think it's like international immunity or something.
I don't know.
Really?
Yeah, we can do what.
It's like we have a hall pass.
Yeah, we can do whatever we want.
Wow, I've really misunderstood the concept of bail.
Yeah, like, we could go in and rob someone.
We could go into town and commit murder.
No consequences.
Yeah, let's go fucking murder people, steal some shit.
We could do fraud.
I don't think that.
Okay, yeah.
I don't think that's what
we
that
could
means.
commit IRD fraud.
Yeah.
We could defraud the government of tax money.
Sorry for interrupting, but check it out. Woo! Yeah. Pretty proud of this one. All right, back to the game.
I reckon, guys, that we head into the docks, and I know because I world built this world that the Dirt League have a safe house there, and maybe we go for a nappy nap.
Yeah. I like the idea of a nappy nap.
I'm done.
Out of spell slots.
Yeah. How long
It's mid-morning.
Yeah. let's have a nappy nap.
It's been a day. It's been a damn day.
It's been a day.
It's been a day.
What a day. Should we head? Should we
And that's
either head
without,
for
and that's without actively fighting them all. I made
we could
stats
also-
for all of the level 17 wizards and shit. Of like, Jack has some stuff he can do.
We could also just go to a tavern.
Just gun in the face.
Or if you don't want to go to the Dirt League, we could just go to a tavern or...
Dirt League is like the Assassin's Guild.
Yeah.
I think we need to just sit over a pint and have a pint and just talk about how we feel.
How this day went.
How this day went.
Yeah, what we could improve upon next
Because there's
constructive criticism.
there's absolutely no point going to the theatre now.
Well, how long's the play? We're not going to miss it, are we? No, we're not.
Not within
It's
one
for
day.
today only. For one day only.
Okay, so we head...
Sunday.
We follow the river and head it the ocean. And, thank you.
All right, thank you. Only an 11
Be careful
plot
with that.
progression.
You got us into a lot of trouble last time.
Only an 11 plot progression.
Your plot progression, and we're mid-combat with... Oh,
You find yourself in a volcano. For what?
wait.
Okay.
All right, so you make your way back to the gates, the front gates of this city. The guards, it seems like a couple of them are like, oh, who goes there? State your business and go on. And then a couple of the sergeants and stuff. Also, good that you didn't end up fighting the sergeants because they're also powerful people.
Just walk through a bit sheepish.
They come over and like words come up from higher ups, yada yada, let them through, but keep an eye on them. Everybody's high alert.
That's why we didn't hurt you.
Sorry.
That's why we're good guys. That's why we didn't hurt you.
I am very impressed, by the way.
didn't-
Very impressed that you didn't just murder innocents, because I did have down if they murder some of the guards. I was like, they're just guards doing their job, and you just. I was very.
that is, we did that.
I was
We
tempted,
did
but
that
I was
the right
like,
way.
We did that right.
Because I was thinking, if we murder these guards, there's no way in hell we're ever getting inside Gerdawn.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like,
We wouldn't be able to walk the city streets without.
That's why I'm glad that your blade barrier didn't end up coming out.
Yeah.
Well, wouldn't it be,
I would hope they wouldn't have walked through
Yeah, I would
it.
hope
It
that'd
would've
be a thing that's there if you want to
it's a wall
deal with
It's
it.
a wall of blades, and if they want to try and pass through it, they can make dex saves to get through without hurt, but otherwise
They can try.
shreds them up. Yeah.
Anyway.
So the vibe in Gerdawn you start to pick up on.
what's the vibe?
It's fun.
People are paranoid and scared, generally speaking. You also pick up very quickly that the people here are strongly on Leothil's side. There are banners up, like propaganda banners up for Leothil. There are banners flying that say like "Path to Peace" under his picture. There's posters around the place of an evil-looking Baradoon, like if you've been like somebody's just taken a candid shot. Yeah. They've taken one of those. They've taken one of those shots, like artist's rendition of Baradoon's face looking evil, and it says words like betrayer, traitor, evil, criminal, murderer, things like that all over them.
Cool. So we're walking along with them.
You walk ahead.
Around you. People start to.
You walk ahead.
People generally avoid you because they know, although you are murderer, betrayer, whatever, you are also very powerful sorcerer. So they kind of just.
What's the deal? Do people still think that he's a doppelganger now? Like, is that a
Rumors have been going for the last I think 4 or 5 months that you've been doing this campaign.
It's been a lot longer than that, right?
But then also we proved that we weren't doppelgangers, but then he did a TV announcement.
He did the TV announcement to everybody saying like, yes, he is actually still alive and he's on the run and blah, blah, blah. So there's like some people who won't have necessarily seen that or they'd have been like, what?
Some people were like, I heard he was a dragon.
Exactly, yeah. I heard he was an uwu dragon. People are hating that uwu dragon, by the way.
Yeah, I don't fucking blame him.
And guess what? Because of that, it's coming back.
It's coming back. You don't know anything, do you, trolls? All right, so
You fuel
Exactly.
There are many places in Gerdawn. There's Blackmore Castle and the castle grounds. There's the Circle, the Promenade, the Commons, the Quarry ? That you left. The last I heard was not sure what to call it yet, but the Quarry/pit.
The quarry in the middle of a city?
Is
the idea of the quarry is that it's where they got all of the stone to build the city, and then after that they were like, let's put the poor people in the hole, and build the slums in the hole.
So the slums kind of live down in the quarry pit. You would,
but I couldn't decide what to call it. The quarry, the pit, the fucking, I don't know,
the hole.
That's what I've always said about you.
Yeah. I'm a classist.
Super capitalist.
Yeah, what up?
It's meritocracy, get used to it.
There's the Outer Gerdawn, the Scar, the Temple District, the Trade District, the Docks, and then Calabor as an extension. Which district are you
I
going?
presume we're walking up the promenade currently.
I imagine so. So I will read you the promenade. The promenade is an enormously long, luxuriously wide cobblestone street that runs from the gates of the castle, through the Circle, through the Trade District, and right all the way to the Docks. Most of the businesses and houses directly on the promenade are very wealthy and very well-regarded businesses and tradespeople. Partway along, you know a particular favourite place of yours coming up.
Guys, follow me! I want to show you my favourite shop. Come, I want you to see my favourite shop.
You reluctantly follow him to what you can tell from the sign above the door was once Barradoon Mart, a tacky franchise chain store selling magical items. You now see, however, that it is
still standing?
You now see, however, that it is heavily vandalised and has closed long ago from bankruptcy because nobody since Barradoon was besmirched has been wanting to buy Barradoon items.
So this is Barradoon Mart, my pride and joy, the main franchise of...
It looks a bit shit.
Is it behind the shitty shop? Or is the shitty shop it?
Oh, it looks real shit. Like it's closed down and looks like no one goes there.
Derelict.
Yeah, decrepit.
Decrepit.
But this is the main big fancy one.
Barradoon Mart, more like broken down Mart. Right?
Yeah. It looks like a lot of customers portaled away.
Yeah, nice.
It says, under new ownership, a sign on the door, under new ownership, Leothil Mart opening soon.
I'm going to go inside and see if we can get some little...
We're not closed.
Closed.
You know what I mean? Like, do you want to see?
Break in.
We'll look through the window. Is there anything inside?
Yeah, you can look through the window. There's some things left on the shelves. It's like the supermarkets after the first lockdown, when everything was.
Yeah.
So there's a couple things on the shelves. You might be able to find some like random items in there if
Probably
you want
no
to.
good ones, I imagine.
Yeah.
I would roll on the random magic item table and see if there's some fun things for you.
Oh no, Barradoon Mart. I started a franchise of magic stores that also did Barradoon merch.
You'll
sorry
see,
that didn't work out for you,
you'll
Barradoon.
see-
Well, no, it worked out really good until recently, apparently.
You'll see
it was
looking through the
a
window.
really popular franchise.
Yeah, you see looking through the window as well that there's like some old broken down animatronics of Barradoon that were part of it.
Yeah.
Like he had a whole like interactive guided tour that you could do as part of the
Turn into
Barradoon
profit?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Big old profit.
And it did not sell good items.
That's a franchise.
It was
So you can try another one. There might be other stores around.
It's not all lost.
just do a tour of Gerdawn looking for all
I
of the...
think last I knew there was like 17 in Gerdawn alone.
Yeah. Well, let's go find the other ones.
It's like Starbucks. It's just like two within sight of each other at any one time.
Cannibalizing each other's business.
This was the main one, though. This is the one that started it all.
Oh.
And I got in the promenade.
Yeah.
So you are on the promenade. You get slapped in the back of the head by some sort of like wet fruit or something that some kid on the other side of the street's thrown.
Fucking ching.
Slaughter kid. As you ching move towards the kid, the guard, the contingency of guards that have just been kind of following you down the street, just like throw their swords out.
Well, I can't even kill kids now.
Ruin it
Yes,
all.
Bob.
Can't do anything these days.
That's been the whole time.
PC gone mad.
That's been the whole time. That's never changed.
The woke mob getting on my case.
Shall we continue with our plan? If we walk away from the castle, we'll end up at the docks down the promenade.
Yes. Yes.
Let's
Well, have we
do
done
it.
that? We're going to wait.
Let's
Sorry, we're going to a
do
tavern. We're going to have a rest.
Gonna have a long rest.
Oh, we could go to a tavern in the promenade.
And a tavern in the promenade?
Let's go to a tavern.
Well, like an inn.
An inn, yeah.
An inn in the promenade? Well, as you've described, the promenade is where all of the very wealthiest of businesses
Yeah,
are.
it'll
So
be
if you go to
expensive.
an inn here, it'll be expensive.
Yeah.
But it'll be nice. It'll have good
nice.
security. You've got a lot of money. So you head to...
I mean, we're going to have good security no matter what. The guards are going to follow us everywhere.
Yeah, this is true.
You head to yeah, that's a very good point. You head to one of the inns on the promenade. What would this inn be called? Let's come up with something.
Baradin.
Be creative. Baradin.
Baradin. It's really good.
It was called the Baradin.
It was called the Baradin, and now it's the Barra is scratched out. It's just a button.
Or
No, it's just called Baron.
The Baron.
The Baron.
The Baron.
The Baron.
The Baron. I like
kind
it.
of read
The Baron.
Not called the Baron.
When you were here, was everything it's called Baradin somehow?
Yeah, he's like a weird evil dictator.
What do you think?
True.
Golden statues of him, like he called Thursday Baradoon.
Baradin Day. Yeah, genuinely. Baradin Day.
And the funny thing is, because of the programming of the video game, you
Wait, what?
like NPCs love him. They genuinely they don't think of him as arrogant and everything. He's just
Of course,
programmed
people
in
want
that
to
people
shop at
enjoy
Baradun
it.
Mart.
Yeah, right.
So you head to the Baron, and I'm going to say mark off.
The bar
let's see, where's
slash inn.
The bar slash inn, yeah, I like that. Bar inn. You get having drinks and food and lodging for the night.
Yep.
Yeah.
We'll go with wealthy is down here, so mark off three gold pieces each.
Yeah, I was going to say it was a bit expensive.
Hey, that's expensive. They are.
3 gold pieces each, which is but a drop from the
I know.
massive
we
amounts
do
of
have
money that
a
you've
fairly
hoarded.
large
I've
amount
only
of
got
money.
522 gold.
Jesus
And
Christ.
45 platinum.
Yeah, I've changed. I've got more than that.
Damn it, yeah, I've only got 245 gold.
God.
And 12 platinum.
There is also a casino on this promenade, just FYI.
Oh, there would be many. This is a big
That's
city.
one way to
spend a whole episode.
That's one way to
There
leech money off
There
of
would be
them.
many multiple casinos in this city.
But roll for progression.
Oh, not good.
That was below average
I only got
progression.
9 minutes ahead in the story.
Is that what it is?
Are we long resting? Well,
then we're gambling.
Yeah, if you're doing nothing else.
Well,
then you're-
before we actually sleep, I guess we talk around the tavern asking about the play, how many days it is, if
Sure.
anyone knows about it.
Make a charisma-based investigation check. So,
Investigation with.
do you have a proficiency in investigation?
I do not.
Then it's just straight charisma.
Okay. 14 plus 5.
Okay, not bad. With a 19, you are charming enough, charismatic enough to investigate what's going on with the play. Has anybody seen it? Yada yada. You hear there's in the wealthy district they wouldn't necessarily go to the docks to watch plays all that much, but with a high enough roll, you do manage to find one guy who's like, oh yeah, I went to see it with my wife. It was pretty good.
Did you see a lady in a big shawl in probably one of the wealthy
creepy
boxes?
lady.
Yeah,
Creepy
real
lady,
weird.
right up at the back. Yes, was that not an act? It was so weird.
No, that's the lady.
That's weird. Yeah, she was up there. She was watching the play.
Do you know how many nights the play's going for?
Oh, it'd be going for another 5 days or so.
Oh, great. Amazing.
Actually,
Is she going to just
for
does she watch the
reasons.
play every day? Is that the vibe? Like,
She did at the other theatre.
oh, she just loves plays that
Yeah.
much. She's a real
Real theatre nerd.
real
Thinking we might. Depends whether you want to level up before or after visiting her. Because you'll need to take 14 days of training and leveling up to get to level 14. Because that's how things
I
work.
don't think we have time. She wouldn't stick around for 2 weeks.
No,
She might be. I'll retcon the 5-day thing and say that the play's
It's a
going
long
for like
play. It's a
2
month.
weeks. Yeah,
It's a
it's going for
month-long
another
play.
And
month.
she's just going to stick around and watch the play every day.
That's her shtick.
That's her thing.
She lived up the top of a mountain at a theatre.
And watched the play every single day.
Watching plays every night.
Okay, I reckon.
level up.
Let's level up.
Yeah,
Let's do a Gerdawn level up.
All right, so you are going to stay 2 weeks at this. I assume a week is 7 days in your world.
Yep.
All right, so we're going to spend 2 weeks at this tavern at 3 gold a day. Each of you mark off 42 gold pieces.
Oof, that hurts me a bit.
I'm sorry, 42 gold?
Yeah, let me just check. You said 42 gold.
Think about that, mate.
Remove.
But they must be from the cost and the luxury that we're getting. We must be getting something out of that.
Yeah, a place to stay, food and drink.
But like more than just any old heaven. We must get
Very
a level of
healthy and
extra.
safe.
When you go to a hotel and you hire it for a week, do you then go down to the concierge and be like, I've given you 7 days worth of business here.
I do actually go down. I expect to feel more revitalized and have a higher HP than normal.
I guess I can swing that.
I guess I can afford it.
I guess I'll dip into my platinum sack. Can you break a platinum? Oh, God.
42 gold.
42!
That's what I say.
You're going to level up. That's what happens.
You're gonna have less of an HP.
How much
Actually,
gold?
no, you are right, because after 14 days, you'll level up and get more HP. So you will get HP from leveling up.
How much gold lost?
Do you technically say that it's the first day that you level up, or never mind.
No, you level up after 14 days of downtime. So the evening that you were at this tavern, the first evening won't count because it was the same day as adventuring. But that evening you did have downtime.
30.
And I had done a 6th level spell, but I had my 7th level, so I used the 7th level.
Okay.
And I do Wild Surge.
Oh Jesus! Okay.
The very first night I Wild Surge.
Yeah.
29.
29. You teleport up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space of your choice you can see. So you get to the tavern. You find a secure place hidden from these guys. You do your thing that you're doing.
Great.
And what are we up to now?
What do you mean?
Tally.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 34.
34.
But 14 days of 2 more a day.
Well, yeah.
I thought we did at level 13.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense, yeah.
I'm sure you've mentioned this to me before, but I just looked in my additional features thing and see I have steady aim.
You do.
Is that right?
You do, you've
so
never
the fact
used
that
it.
I took True Strike is even worse.
Very good.
Man, True Strike is such a garbage spell.
So for the next 14 days, I just take a couple of seconds. Well, 12 seconds.
Yeah.
Every single day. When you guys can't see me, and I just go. No. Baradun, what are you doing? No. And no.
Okay, no wild surges through that week. You're trying to...
Intimidation.
17 plus?
17 plus 1, 18.
Okay, with an 18 intimidation, how intimidated are you?
It was
just that?
Tell me exactly what you're doing! What's the magic thing
Casting
you're working on?
Casting spells!
What's this specifically? What are you working on?
What are you doing?
What the fuck are you doing? What is this?
I have told you already, Greg. I'm doing magic.
Fuck you! Okay?
I'm doing
That's
magic.
fucked!
I'm doing magic, Greg.
I don't need this. Nope. I don't need this. I don't give a fuck.
So you got
Specifically!
28 onto that, was it? Because you did 2 a day?
Oh yeah, 28. Jesus, of course.
Specifically. Don't ignore me! You're ignoring me! Say the thing.
I am ignoring you. I told you I'm
I
very
rolled
smart.
an 18, you're intimidated. Do the
Not
thing.
necessarily. He would be able to roll a stubbornness check against that.
We'll
which
roll
Baradun
a
would be
stubbornness
very
check.
good.
Show me.
All right, roll this plus your charisma save.
17 plus 12.
Yeah,
motherfucker.
You ain't intimidating that. He's too stubborn for this. He knows he's way more powerful than you. Or thinks he is.
Greg, I've told you before, I'm doing a spell.
Oh, fuck you, Baradun.
Yeah.
Right?
Right?
Boys Club or whatever it was.
During my...
Brothers for life.
Brothers for life.
Brothers for life. Look at Baradun.
Look at us. Brothers for life. Brothers for life.
Brothers for Baradun.
Yeah.
I don't care. I couldn't care less.
What are you doing?
Don't care
About
what you're doing.
What's he doing?
I don't care. Brothers for life. Brothers for life. Brothers for life.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Baradoon, look at us. Baradoon. Look at us.
I don't want to be part of your club. I've got a club over here.
He's got a certain club going.
During the 14 days.
So we were 14 days, and I don't figure out what you're doing.
I'm wild
because it only takes it's an action to cast the spell that he's doing. It's 12 seconds a day. Several of the days you might not even know that you're doing it.
For my level up, let's say on the final day I do Wild Surge.
Okay, yeah.
And my level up is when I Wild Surge, I roll twice, and I get to choose which one I
happens,
do.
Which is pretty
so here
cool.
we go. I'll roll.
Yeah, he's starting to get, especially being in this city, you probably Wild Surged a few times during the couple of weeks because you wouldn't only be casting those spells, you'd be doing other things.
84 and 25.
All right, so with the wild magic being a little bit on the surface in this city, you probably Wild Surge a couple of times and you're getting a handle of it. 25 and 84. So either an eye appears on your forehead, giving you advantage on wisdom perception checks, like happened before, or one randomly chosen limb of yours goes numb for the next 4 hours.
I choose that.
He's getting control of it. He's like, I feel like I can control.
Do I want an extra eye for a little bit of time, or do I want my... Yeah, no, you know what?
I want a numb arm.
And my arm goes numb, and I go into a different room. You okay, Tom?
Oh, but a Baradoon special time.
Great. Guys,
Baradoon's
I need to be
spells you don't need.
I need to be alone for a bit of time.
I get it.
He's already got Mage Hand as
You've
well.
got major, yeah.
Oh yeah, I've got Mage Hand. Why have I never used
He also goes
Mage
into
Hand?
into another room.
Oh fuck yeah, actually.
Invisible Mage Hand too.
What do you
think? Be right back.
What's going on?
I'm leveling up.
I'm both wanking.
What?
You just hear a muffled.
And Baradoon is done.
And I have arrived.
Jesus Christ.
Arriving. I have arrived.
Great. There's a lot now. Goodness.
Yeah.
30, 62.
It would be. That's going to be amazing. All right.
That's my level up. Sure.
So you leveled up by getting some semblance of control over your Wild Surge. Did you get your roll for HP, or did you just take the average?
I took the average.
All right. So that didn't take any time at all to give you all your new hit points and things.
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy.
Super quick.
But you've got new features and things as well now. So you've gone up a level in Rogue rather than Warlock.
Correct.
You sure you didn't want the Warlock? You really want that reliable talent finally? You really finally want to not be able to fail if you roll less than a 1?
I want to be invincible.
Yeah. So now you've got reliable talent, which for anyone at home means that in any of the skills that he is proficient in, like insight, deception,
Deception, insight, investigation, perception, persuasion, sleight of hand, and stealth.
Any of those ones, he cannot roll less than a 10. It is finally a feature that was meant for Ben.
And he has a plus 15.
If he rolls a 9, or less, he can treat the number that he rolls as a 10, and then he adds his modifier.
So there's
the
no
minimum
way that he can fail.
No, didn't say that.
Right.
The minimum he can roll on a stealth check, for instance, with a plus 15 on stealth, yes, is a 25. Because if he rolls a nat 1, he counts it as a 10, and then adds 15. He's got 25.
But if he's in the middle of a field, 25 is still not enough.
Yeah, exactly. So he can still fail. If I've, like some of the characters, like Jack Hooper and stuff, as like level 17 characters, some of their insights and perceptions and investigations are also like plus 10, plus 13, whatever.
Yeah,
so if I roll more than a 25, he can still fail on stealth.
Yeah.
He's going to automatically succeed on stealth against anything that doesn't have at least a 5 modifier.
Yeah, well,
so reliable talent, exceptionally good to have as a rogue, especially as a you.
As a me.
And how do you get it over 14 days?
Well, I think I'm just like, right. That was an absolute clusterfuck, and it started by me failing a stealth check. It's the one thing I can do. And I was like, right, I am just going to spend the next 2 weeks practicing what I'm good at. honing in on what I'm good at, and because we're getting watched by guards
Yeah.
constantly, I'm just constantly just trying to slip out of their
Trying to
sight.
slip out of
Just
this site, using them as practice.
Just like standing in
You're really
in
giving
the
them a
corner
run.
with a curtain over
They're
me.
they're like really like run haggard by you over the 2 weeks. Like, what the fuck, man? This guy's
just
exhausting.
in 2 weeks being as stealthy and as sleight of hand and
Deceptive.
just like watching you and
Stealing from card games.
yeah, just working my inside.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool. And by the end of the 2 weeks, you're like, I feel like I know what I'm doing.
Okay.
With the stuff that I can do, I know what I'm doing.
Everything else, I'll probably fuck it up. But these things,
like if
I
ask
just
for an
won't
animal
fuck it
handling
up.
check, he's still got like a +1 or something for that.
Yeah.
How about you? What'd you get for level 14? I assume you went barbarian.
My
he split his class into
I've now become an artificer.
So I'm a level 1 artificer now. He's going to be very helpful.
So retaliation. When you take damage from a creature that is within 5 feet of you, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against that creature.
Dope.
So that's just super helpful. It refreshes every round, so I can use it once per round.
Your reaction refreshes around. So if you do this and then somebody leaves your melee, you can't take an attack of opportunity. Because that's your reaction.
That is my reaction. Is something that we so rarely use.
It doesn't. Yeah, reaction. If you don't have spells, reaction mostly just comes up for attack of opportunity.
I'm only using it a few
which
times.
doesn't happen often.
Which doesn't happen
no one's
often.
going to leave a barbarian's melee range.
Exactly. Like somebody runs up to fight you, it's because they want to fight you. They're not going to be like, and run away, and then you attack them. Instead of, in lieu of waiting for them to leave your range, you can now take an attack of opportunity when they hit you, essentially.
So just to kind of get I'm engaged in a fight. I'm waiting for my turn to be able to attack, and they've just attacked me. But I can now just
them.
go, hiya.
And then they go, oh, fuck. And if they're still alive, then they can continue their
turn.
turn.
And then they keep going, and now it's my turn. Now I get my full attack.
Then you get your full attack.
Okay.
Your full turn. Yeah.
So
You're just essentially getting one more attack every round. If somebody's within 5 feet of you and hits you, you're like, no.
And so that's just a single attack. It's not like a range.
No, it doesn't get all of his 3 attacks and stuff. It's just a single strike as a reaction to getting hurt.
Although if he is already raging, it'll be with rage.
It'd still get rage damage and everything. Yeah, it gets all of his rage damage, but it's a single strike.
Doesn't get the frenzy.
Doesn't get his extra frenzied bonus attack and all that shit. How do you train that over 14 days?
I'm practicing with my retaliation. So what I'm doing, I'm just going out to people and just go, g'day.
Yeah.
Just hit me.
Which is exactly how you leveled up the last time as well.
Is that
God,
I'm not even going to question it.
He just smashes you in the face for like 6 points.
Coming, did you?
Ow!
Does that come, did you? Okay, try and hit me.
Really?
Yeah, hit me. Try and hit me.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
What the hell was that?
Yeah. Try again.
But
yeah, hit me.
Okay.
Hey, and you didn't say
that's not that special. He just hit me back.
I'm like, Bob, hit me.
I mean, gladly. Ow! The f***? That wasn't part of the deal.
Wow, Bodger, how did you do that? What an impressive level up.
Try and hit me.
I mean, okay.
Ow! The fuck?
Do it again.
What? Why did you hit me?
Try and hit me.
Are you going to hit me again?
Just try and hit me.
I mean... Ow! Stop hitting me.
Is this your ability? I don't want to hit you.
Try and hit me.
I didn't even hit you.
Yeah, but that's retaliation from before.
What is it? Stop hitting me.
This isn't an ability. This is just hitting somebody back.
Retaliation.
Yeah, what a magical ability.
What a magical
punch me in the face.
Punch me back.
You didn't see it coming, did you?
Well, no, because you asked me to hit you and then you just punched me back.
Baradoon's like controlling the very essence of magic as a whole thing, like the entire arcane world, and he's like weaving it together and controlling this essence of bubbling up magic within him, and he's like controlling which effect it does. He's like, I'm running to punch him in the face.
Baradoon.
What, Bodger?
Sorry, I'm interrupting you. Hit me.
Do you want me to hit you? Of course I'll hit you. Okay. Just like disintegrate? Or
just like a slap or whatever.
Oh, okay.
You knock him down.
It's like we're both still in the room and like,
Why would you just do that?
I didn't see what I was working on my spells in the corner.
Fucking spell.
For the next 14 days, he comes up to you every day asking you to hit him.
And every time, I promise I won't do it. I'm not going to do that. It's a different thing. Just
by day 13, we're still like,
yeah. hit me.
I'm not gonna hit you again.
Look, I promise. It's not that anymore.
You
It's a
said
different
that for
thing.
the past 2 weeks.
You promise.
Every day.
Because you've been lying every time.
I promise this time. Retaliation.
Baradun's learned and he's not dreading
Why did I
it.
do that again?
Baradun, you just hit him with a firebolt or something from afar, and you realise at that point that
Look,
anything
One of
from
the
out-
days he asked me, and I draw out my short sword and stab him in the gut.
and he hits
And
you
then
back.
he hits you back,
Because he, like, okay,
Still in the back.
still out.
But yeah, I
But
fire
when Baradun-
firebolt at you and it doesn't do. You don't.
Yeah.
You try to.
Because it does need. It says melee.
Yeah, it's got to be 5 feet. Yeah,
Got to be within 5 feet.
yeah, I
Not
try-
even melee,
yeah,
because if
and I-
somebody hits you with a pike.
And that's how I learned. So you're more than 5 feet away. And I go, Baradun, hit me. Do you give me? I missed. Oh, because I'm not within. Oh, I know how it works now.
Learning.
And that's when he gets the feature.
You're outside the range of my arm.
After 14.
How was it?
Learning.
But it takes a few days. Like he misses. He's like, what happened there? Don't know. Try again tomorrow.
Great. About 5 feet.
All right. And at the end of
tomorrow.
I
and
can
during
only
the
punch people within about 5 feet of me. Got it.
and during the 14 days, the 2 weeks, what are you doing to level up? What's your new feature as a cleric?
Well, can you? I think it's this. Is it destroy undead?
Correct.
Good. Fuel. I guess because there's not a lot of undead going
So,
on.
as a,
just go and
so
hang out
let me
in the
explain.
yeah, I was going to say. So I'm so
being-
angry.
Or
at-
you're going up to the temple, the main temple of the light, up the top of the promenade.
No, I've got I'm so angry by every time I try and figure out what you're doing. It fuels my anger, and I just want to kill something. But I'm so like I don't want to kill innocent people or anything. So I go off to the graveyard in the middle of the night, and
raise dead.
And I imagine
Raise
something that
zombies.
there's maybe I raise dead, and then I just practice. I just vent all my Baradun rage into that undead and kill the undead.
Be careful with this emotion. This could be fueling.
Anakin.
Yeah. Bringing it back.
Be careful. You control your emotions.
I don't feel good about it every day, but then I go back to the inn. And,
Yes, so to explain the feature, all clerics get a feature called Turn Undead, where as an action you can just like present a holy symbol or something, and any undead in the area, even like vampires and stuff to a certain extent, they have to make a saving throw, or they like literally turned and they have to run away from you in fear. As you get up in levels as a cleric, the Turn Undead becomes Destroy Undead, where if the undead is weak enough, like skeletons and zombies and stuff, they are just turned to ash rather than turned away, higher and higher levels. So as you leveled up, the CR, the challenge rating of the monster that is now destroyed, is a 3 or less.
Yeah.
Any undead that is challenge rating 3 or less, when you use your Turn Undead ability, just turns to ash.
Is that quite low, 3 or less? Or is
Relatively,
right.
relatively low. But most undead are like they're designed for like horde, and so most
So is
undead
it
are
one
like
at a time?
challenge
So it's
rating
not one at a time, or is it?
No,
I can
it's
do-
anything within a certain radius.
Oh, amazing.
So
So
you
if
could
we
be
have a
standing in
horde
the
of
middle of a
zombies-
horde of zombies. Like,
Yeah.
for instance, if Robert had been initially setting up like some sort of undead arc with his bone collar and stuff for you guys to deal with, because you were a cleric and you were going to get this ability, and I thought it was going to pay off as like a typical badass moment of you in
Weirdly
front of
specific
and then
hypothetical.
just a hypothetical where then another campaign concurrently started up, and I was like, actually, let's make them deal with the undead instead. Just crowbar, just crowbar this whole plot that I've got planned and put it in their thing, because that works with their backstories.
Yeah.
Actually worked out really well for me because a lot of their backstories lent into undead stuff.
Have it as.
But that's me.
But yes, if you encounter a bunch of undead and they're all hoarding around you, you can just be like, turn undead, and if they're less than 3, all of them
let's
just turn
hope.
to ash.
Does it
We
damage
face an army
things
of undead.
higher with a higher CR?
No,
or-
things higher than a 3 still get turned, and like, far, and they run away for like a minute, and then they come back, and they're like, wait, where were they?
Why did I run away?
That's
was a
your
good
ability.
couple of weeks.
How, so you do it by going to the graveyard and just destroying bodies.
Yeah. This is Greg falling back into his
The family grieving
Angsty
their
way,
recently deceased husband. Like, oh, he's such a good.
I do it in the middle of the night. Nobody's around. It's my own guilty pleasure. It's while you guys have your little wank times probably in the middle of the night.
Hey, look, we all do things for fun.
We all do things for fun.
Everybody's destroying something.
Exactly.
So at the end of 2 weeks, you all level up. Well done. Congratulations, level 14.
At the end of 2 weeks, I bring you guys all down into the bar, and I'm like, what the f were we doing here again?
Going to the casino.
Well, it is amazing we feel okay with taking a 2-week break.
We came to Gerdawn for a reason.
I don't know. I feel listen, the quality of this establishment. Three,
lovely.
I feel refreshed. I feel I like this.
Do we? Do we just? Are we just on holiday?
I think we just came here on holiday, didn't we?
We will.
Oh, we needed to kill an evil hag.
Oh my
who's
God,
only here for 2 weeks.
Is that play still on? Is that play still even on?
I don't know. I don't know. Oh my God.
Let's go to the.
I've just been getting drunk for
before
2
we
weeks.
leave. Inspiring speech.
A level 4.
God, yeah, thank you
You're
very
just
much.
like, oh yeah, we need to go to the play now, and you're like, just a quick 10-minute speech.
Power of friendship. Power of friendship.
Across 2 weeks, we didn't find out where she's staying, anything.
Like I said, I've been getting pissed.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
How much are you giving
You
us?
didn't have any dedicated
Oh,
downtime
no, it'd be
to-
more for you now, won't it, Bodger? It'll be
16 now.
16 now.
Yeah, level
Another
plus
1.
charisma.
No.
16 temp HP.
Thank you very much, team.
I'm 15.
So I think we should head to the docks, but we should be doing some investigation of whether she's staying at the theatre or where she's staying.
We should have done something. We just stayed at the inn the entire. I was just in graveyard. That was me. Nothing else.
You will have over the 2 weeks. You will have heard rumours of what's going on with the Order of the Weave and the whole investigation situation. You hear rumours that Laethil has been is under suspicions and has not yet been deported. Is not the right word. Stripped of his power. There's a word for that.
Do we know what happened with Gan?
He has been officially stepped down from his position.
Wow.
But he is under suspicions. He's not been charged with anything yet, but he is under suspicions of not being.
So there's a whole lot of investigations going on.
Being a ne'er-do-well, yes. Sorry.
Whole lot of investigations going on for
They
the
are
lot
doing-
of, and Terrence as well.
They're doing a lot of investigations. Terrence has not been stepped down. But Gan has, and Laethil is under suspicions, but not yet stripped of his power. There is an announcement made that we're investigating. They're keeping it very political speak, and saying we're investigating the origins of the undead army from the desert of the deceased, and blah blah blah. Terrence is leading this investigation apparently.
Interesting. I think we should still focus on the hag because the redeemable futures of Laethil is what the point is going to invest.
What's our plan here? We want to kill her?
Yeah.
That's the plan?
Yep.
I think so.
Nothing good comes from a hag. You shouldn't keep them.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we didn't last time.
Yeah.
I think we've just done a lot of murder.
It's because we're actually
We're a bit
legit
sick of
trying to not do that anymore.
Yeah.
And we should have.
We should have.
So the
one
lesson,
time we
necessarily.
definitely should have.
the lesson from this is kill everything all the time. Is that? Yeah. Kill everything all the
Not
time.
what I was hoping to reinforce, but sure.
Those
This
guards
says-
earlier. You should have killed them.
I love that as well. Not only that, but in not killing Enderlin, you were like, let's not kill her. So what does she want from us instead? She wants us to go and deal with these stone giant kids
let's
that are
kill
just
them
hucking
instead.
rocks at the theatre, and so we'll murder those instead. So you went like, we're opposed to murder.
We're good
You were
at
like,
that.
we don't want to murder this evil hag. We'll instead murder these
To be
innocent
fair,
kids.
they chucked rocks at us.
Kill everything all of the time. That's new nerd. This is new nerd.
The cleric.
I like this new.
Greg's back.
To be fair on us, we didn't know the information about the hags having a deal with Laethil.
Yeah, no,
at
we
the
didn't.
time.
If we'd known that, we surely would have killed her. But at that time, and that was mostly you, Greg. You were sick of us killing stuff. and you
Let's
convinced
head
us
down
not
to the theatre.
Yeah.
But
on you, dude.
also,
It's on you.
Enderlin likely doesn't necessarily know that we're coming to kill her. We were reasonably
Enderlin
friendly.
Hag of the future doesn't know that you're coming.
She does. She knows we're coming.
She's the hag of the future.
She knows we're coming.
What if we? Is there a way to trick her? What if we walk to her? What if we walk to her backwards?
There it is.
We just
Speak in reverse.
That'll throw her off entirely.
Think about it. She's seeing the future, but we're walking backwards. Get it? Because she can't. Like this. What нет, no, what нет, я нет, я no.
You got to practice speaking lines in reverse.
Yeah.
Walk
back.
Just to clarify,
Spit into a bottle.
Hag of the future, based on what you've insinuated, is there's no way we could ever surprise her. Oh, don't give me this.
I ain't telling you shit about a person you don't know. She gave you
Just tell us how we can beat this enemy, Rob.
She gave you prophecies when you met her. She gave indication that she could see the future. The Hag of the Past could see the past and had all sorts of past-related abilities. The Hag of the Present had present abilities.
To surprise her, I would say, is the answer.
Unless we walk backwards.
Okay, we walk backwards. We all got to have the intention not to kill her.
Yeah.
But secretly do have we're not gonna.
As long as we keep it secret.
Hey guys, we're just going down to talk to Enderlin.
That's my intention. That is my intention.
That is my intention. Absolutely, I believe.
And I just happen to do my best talking with my sword.
I will this is a mechanic I got from a good friend Rackham GM Workshop. He says if you're trying to deceive yourself, you need to roll both a deception check and an insight check against yourself and see if you're able to deceive yourself.
All of us?
Yeah. So roll your insight checks first.
11.
Insight. Fucking nat 20.
No. Fucking nat 20 plus 12, 32.
Do we want to get low numbers?
You want to get low on the insight.
Oh no, we want to get low. No!
Yeah.
I did really well. Damn it.
I got
insight.
I got 15.
15
I've
insight.
never seen you get a nat
total
32.
32 insight.
19, damn it.
19.
Plus insight.
Hey, dice.
That was
Get fucked, bro.
That's 0.
All right, so 19 total,
I got 21.
21 total. All right, now roll a deception check, and that is the DC.
Pretty good at deception. There's no way I can beat my deception because I got a nat 20 and a plus 12.
I beat myself.
You beat yourself.
Yeah, we did. You already leveled up.
Weirdly convince yourself. Yeah, we've got good intentions here.
10, 16.
You're not buying
half.
it. You're not buying it. You know that you're going there to kill
This isn't going to work. This isn't going to work. This is fucking
your
good.
deception?
It worked for me.
I got 4.
So you definitely know that you're going there to kill her.
Yeah.
What did you get?
I got a
Deception.
6.
You're too honest. You
So you
can't
definitely
lie.
know you're going there to kill. Baradoon, the king of self-delusion, being that he's deluded himself into genuinely believing that Laerthil's his best friend. And
Who he is.
and that everybody in the world loves him and all of this, and that he is the most powerful, all of this. He's ready with self-delusion. So he has managed to convince himself.
She's kind
Focusing on me.
I am going there to talk to her.
Yeah.
So when these guys do start, if these guys do start a fight, it might be a surprise round for you.
I can't. I've got alert.
Oh yeah, you got alert. You can't be surprised.
Yeah, like how does that work? Because he's tricked himself, but he still knows that he's going to kill her,
very
right?
complex.
No, he's convinced himself that he's not going to. He's like
guy.
he's changed the plan in his head without telling the rest of you, which is also pro. The plan in his head is we're going to go talk to her.
Okay, let's do that.
Well, you just lead the way and she'll only pick up on your vibes.
All right.
Okay, leading the way down to the dump.
That's how it works. She only has future prophecies about the most proximal person.
Who's it leading the group?
It's
She's had a lot of
and the dickhead.
for the last several weeks. She's had a lot of prophecies about Kenneth. All right. The docks. At the bottom of the promenade, towards the ocean, is the docks. This is the main trade hub of Gerdawn, which helps with trade around the world, ocean travel, fishing, pirating, black market, etc. Here there are shipwrecks, probably shipwrecks off the coast. There are shipyards, storeyards, warehouses, and taverns. This is also one of the main seedy underbellies for the trade cartels and other suspect organisations that need to move product and people around the world.
Like the Dirt League.
A theatre down in the docks is known as The Plain and is currently advertised as showing The Scotland Play by One Man Shy under direction of Enderlin Moongrave.
Oh, she's the director, so she's definitely there every night. Goodness gracious.
Oh, okay.
Goodness gracious.
So you approach the play, the Plain Theatre. Plans? You just walk in and talk to her? Like, are you going in?
We're plans. What do we do? Let's take a bait.
I love that we get outside of buildings and go like, right, what are we doing? What should we do?
You've taken 14 days of downtime and then you're like, the play! And then you walk to the play and you're outside the theatre and you're like,
I think in 4 years...
Are we going to kill her? Is that the plan?
In 4 years, we still haven't realised that we need to make a plan before Rob does his exposition dump. Because in his mind, exposition dump means you're fucking there now.
And you've gotten there.
Let's imagine he hadn't done that. Do we go into the stage door and talk to, like, we're friends with One Man Shy.
Yeah.
And have it, because all we really want to know is where she's staying. Yeah. Because we want a jump on the fight.
Maybe we set up.
Hey guys, where's Enderlin staying? Just out of curiosity. Where's she sleeping, maybe?
Yeah, that.
Why don't we watch the play and be like, and our intention is to find her and congratulate her on an amazing play.
Cool.
Let's do it. Baradoon goes, because he's not thinking we're fighting. That's a great idea, Bodger. What's the great idea?
And then
We're like all
Are you going to be really surprised when we turn around and try and kill you? Like, what are we doing?
What are you doing? We're meant to be talking.
We'll probably cast Chef on
be
us to stop us or something.
Yeah. You ready to go in there and talk to her? Have a good old honest sit-down chat.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I'm ready to talk to her.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No. We're going to talk to her.
Talk to her right in the face.
I mean,
right in the face.
That's the best place to talk to her.
My hammer in her fucking head.
Oh no. We're just going to talk to her.
Hey, Enderlin, I've got some words to share. Some swords to share. Some swords. Words is kind of
We're going to convince her. We're going to convince her with our words.
My intention is definitely to kill her.
Absolutely.
This is a great idea to see our own play. Yeah, why not? I love it.
Is this the play that we came up with?
That is, yeah.
It is our play. But I still think it's a good idea to, like, because we're like those. Oh my god, I can't. The word that for people who hang around theaters.
Thespian nerds.
but then like after the show they'll always go to the cast because they know a few people in the cast and they're like we're like those people, so we go in the back door
groupies
and chat beforehand to One Man Shy.
Yeah, cool.
So mark off 3 silver each for the theatre ticket to go and see the play tonight.
Expensive. I expected to get
3. I only have 3 silver. Goodness gracious.
And how many gold?
Each.
Not important.
How much was the accommodation again? Sorry, 40.
You not mark it off
43.
at the time?
It was 43.
Yeah.
Down to 89 silver.
Damn it.
I'm only down to 59 gold. I'm going to need you guys to
Just jangling down the street. You guys are just like clang, 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 ching, 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 ching.
So we've bought tickets, but can we go? Hey, we know Kenneth quite well. In fact, this play is actually based on us. Could we head out to the stage door and just have a little natter before the show?
Persuasion check.
That's big.
With disadvantage because you are Baradoon and people hate you here.
4 plus 12.
Plus 12 is still 16. She's like, oh yeah, I suppose, and you get the impression that she's more letting it happen because she has heard rumours that you're a psychopath, and
I am.
And
I'll do a quick persuasion check as well.
Okay.
Oh, they're letting me though. I think 16 plus
16 plus 6.
22.
22. That's better than mine.
Go on!
Yeah, she'd
already
already said yes. She's like, yeah,
thanks, Bob.
Yeah,
you could have actually undone that situation. You could have ruined it.
You are allowed round, and you're wanting to go to sort of the cast entrance, as it were, of the theatre.
Just to chat to Kenneth and.
Yeah, you go around there, and she'll open the door for you, lets you in the back towards the green room and stuff, and you meet with One Man Shy. Where are they again? One Man Shy.
Greg's old
There's
mates.
Lawrence.
Lawrence.
Lawrence. That's who I'm talking about.
Lawrence,
not Kenneth. Lawrence.
No, Kenneth was the one you all hated because he was a terrible actor.
Yeah, I'm thinking of Lawrence as the head of the One Man Show.
I'm going to need a really quick recap. How much do I remember these guys?
Sure.
Well,
So you travelled
make a
with
history
them,
check. You have advantage because you acted with them for a bit.
15.
Plus
With advantage.
15. 16.
16. What you remember is Lawrence is the one who runs the show. Thinks of himself as the lead actor, the face, and the spokesperson. He's very he's the very camp one with I think he had a beret and a scarf in the green screen.
Yeah.
Megan is his leading lady and wife. Large hair, very flamboyant and loud. You remember Kenneth, super smart, great writer, not a great actor, bit of an overthinker.
And he replaced you.
He replaced you.
That's right. He's the one. He's acting.
He's an actor. He's not a great actor, but
he's
he's
the lead
acting,
in this.
and he's playing you in this.
He's playing me.
Actually playing Greg.
Yeah, Lawrence is playing you, which is really bad casting because he's your big.
Remind me, they're actually playing us by name, like my name in the play is Bodger.
I mean, you.
What's the sentiment of this play? Are we the bad guys?
That's right. It was a story of redemption.
Especially considering our vibe in Gerdawn at the moment. What's the vibe of the play?
Yeah.
They have it's a very good question. I had that here. They have adapted the ending, as you will find out when you actually watch the thing later. It is adapted, but I'll get to that when you actually watch the play.
If they want to sell tickets, I imagine it's pretty bad for us.
We'll find out, I guess.
They have had to change some aspects of it.
I can't wait to see it.
I'm intrigued.
They've had to change some aspects of it. Lawrence is going to be playing Bodger.
Walk in and go, hey, we're going to watch the play, and they're like,
Yeah.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
cool.
Spaghetti.
All right, geezer.
Oh, darling! Oh, Gregory!
We've come to see the play.
Excited.
I can't wait to see it.
Yeah.
You haven't seen it yet.
Excited to see the play.
My favorite part is the ending.
The ending.
The ending.
The ending.
We did such a good. The ending is literally perfect. Like I wouldn't change a thing.
Wouldn't change a thing.
No.
It's going to be cool because last time we were in it, but now we get to sit back and watch it. Watch our own story unfold.
Yes, our own story, exactly the way it was told by us. Yeah.
And I mean, I can't say, if something's changed, I will just lose my mind
Oh my God.
and kill everyone in
I
the
will
theater.
probably cast Meteor Storm on the theater.
Oh, wonderful.
Can you imagine if they had the goal to change our story without our permission?
say about
Oh
it?
my, it would make me into a homicidal maniac.
We're so excited, Kenneth. Oh, not Kenneth.
There's a few others that you remember from the 16 as well. There's Quentin, Daniel, Trevor, Elizabeth, Petunia, Roberto, another Lawrence, Patrick, and Ian.
I just want to say good luck with the play.
And Lawrence, while we're giving you guys good luck.
Oh, hello.
How's it going?
Baratoon.
Yeah.
You're here.
All right,
In
mate.
the- I heard that you were in the... Oh, you're here as well. Oh, wonderful.
Hey,
Good to see you again.
Yes,
watch the play, but just
it
wanna
is.
say good luck.
You are here.
Break a leg. All that.
good
Great.
luck, yeah.
We'll be watching. We'll be in the crowd.
You'll be watching tonight.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see the play. We have very fond memories of it about us.
Oh my God, it was such good time.
The ending was fantastic.
Anyway,
yes.
while we're here, we saw that Enderlin's directing now as well.
Yes. Wonderful job.
How is she to work with? How is she?
She's wonderful.
She's wonderful? That's good.
Not at all difficult to understand.
Yeah.
Her raspy
No,
voice.
I love that about
And
her.
is she?
And her only ever speaking in future tense. That's not at all difficult.
Where are
Especially
you
giving
guys?
notes for
Not at all difficult to
It's
take notes on.
Okay, down at the docks. Where are you guys staying? At the theatre?
We're all staying in nearby, yes.
And Enderlin's obviously as director staying with you? Or?
Oh, no, Enderlin stays in the theatre.
Oh, she stays. Okay,
She stays in the theater.
Yes.
She got a
Oh, so everyone else leaves and she just stays there.
Correct, yes.
Whereabouts did she say?
Is there
accommodations
I've not asked.
in the theatre?
Yes, I
should
think
be
she
careful
stays
she doesn't
in
get murdered in
One
her
of the
sleep
green-
or something. I don't know.
That's crazy.
What was that?
Ignore that. He's thespian.
You're not here to murder her, are you?
No.
We've got another week of the run.
He's all comedy retracts and stuff.
I was just saying that
comedy
she's staying
tragedy.
alone in a strange
Yes.
city.
He's using tragedy.
Anyway, break a leg. Anyway,
Yes.
break a leg.
Not ours, hopefully. Well,
She have an exposed throat when she sleeps.
Thank you.
Bob takes that comedy.
Also, here's some flowers.
oh, thank you. Was that
not
actual
real.
flowers you'd picked up, or was that minor illusion?
They're not real.
Well, let's say I spent 5 silver outside and got some flowers.
I got 5 silver, and you get some very nice flowers from 5 silver, a bouquet.
All right.
Wonderful! They're very generous of you.
That's for Enderlin.
Is that Baradoon in the dick? No, it's okay, darling. We're just rehearsing lines. I'm putting on Bob Bodger's voice. People don't like to be disturbed before the thing. But, lovely to see you. And ushers you out of the green room.
And we take our seats and
Good luck and Macbeth.
So you begin by the play begins by the lights going down and the people taking the stage. God, I wish I could remember how we actually started it. I think it was just Greg on his own on the stage.
monologuing. I think it was
monologuing about like how did we get here, kind of. As an
Okay.
Whatever, man. It was episode 100, and we're now.
Cut
This
back
is
to
probably episode
1 or near on 200.
200-ish. Yeah. Like
Maybe not. We'll be on 190-ish, maybe.
half the campaign ago, which means we should pay attention to when episode 200 is.
Oh man, if this would be really.
This would be amazing if this was episode 200. We'll just people for several people for several weeks previous are like, why is the episode like 20 minutes long? It's because we're just shoehorning in green screens.
We want to hit this arbitrary number.
Shoehorning in green screens and things so that you end up getting to the same play that was exactly.
It was magical that the play was 100, and the fact that anyway, continue.
Pretty amazing. So the play begins. However, the play begins with Greg monologuing or something, but it's Kenneth, and he's not doing a great job of it.
I'm gonna fucking Kenneth.
He is a great writer, so he's written the lines.
He's a great writer, but a fucking hard
you can tell that
writer.
the lines are great, but because of that, he's like really hitting them, like to be like, look how smart this line was that I wrote, and like the assonance and like the
kind of
this, like
slinking on a
alliteration
trail
and
about
things that he's put in there
yeah.
to be like, look how good of a writer I am. Slinking down.
The atmosphere was pungent, like garlic.
I have an audible.
For the beginning of the play, it starts very much as you guys remember it. It started. Only the person that is filling your role is a much better actor than you were.
It's not my forte.
They've got some major like special effects going on with like magical prestidigitation and with the smoke and stuff.
Just while also I look around to see the main important box. Is Indolin in the box?
You do see that there is a veiled person in very dark shadow up in the box at the very back of the.
No,
immediately.
And roll for
Sorry, progression. 8 minutes more.
8 minutes further. So 8 minutes into the play, some of the things start to go wrong a little because the magical special effects are relying on magic, which is a little bit wild in Gerdawn for whatever reason at the moment. And so there's a couple of minor mix-ups where it's meant to be like smoke pouring in, but the smoke just turns the stage entirely wet as it turns to water or something. And everybody is, you can tell that they're very much doing their actor thing of the show must go on, just not acknowledging the water slipping around and stuff. A couple of things like that. As the play goes, though, it starts from the original progression of, look, this is how we got into this situation. Laethal attacked us. There's bad stuff going on. And then as it gets, instead of it progressing to like, so we killed the first 2 hags, but you know, we kind of felt like we had no choice. It was in self-defense, yada yada. And then the original play was like, but now the future is in your hands, and the future is on to you. And you turned the spotlight onto her and freaked the fuck out. She hated it.
But she got the sentiment. She was like,
no, drop the light. You got the light to drop down. Because you specifically went to Puppet, who was the same puppet that you just saw is now Jack's one of Jack's cannons for some reason.
Oh yeah.
Puppet was the stage manager and stuff as well, and you were like, and at the end we want a spotlight on her, and he goes, oh, I don't know about that. And you're like, she'll love it, and he goes, I don't think she will. And you're like, do it anyway.
Shut up, Puppet. You don't know what you're talking about.
You're not even real.
Or is he? But that's the direction the regular play went as you remembered it. Yep. Instead, it becomes a Laethal attacked us, and so now we are vowing revenge on Laethal, and we're going to stop at nothing to kill Laethal and take our revenge on him. They've added a new scene somewhere in the middle where you discover that Laethal was rumored to make a deal with the hags. And so you were like, well, then we need to kill these hags. And you had in your mind that you're going out to go and kill these hags, and you tracked them down and slaughtered them like trained assassins. And the play ends just as you're getting towards the end of the play with Endolin. And you're expecting it to be like and now the decision's on you. And instead it turns into this extra sort of expository scene of a person playing Endolin enters the stage, and they turn to her, and then they'd all draw swords, and then the lights go to black.
I remember that ending differently.
Yeah, I think they took some liberties there.
Which ended a little different. Kind of makes us look like the bad guys.
I'm kind of burning with rage right now.
And then it's just a long period, as if like they're about to attack Endolin.
I think she knows we're coming.
I think she knows.
Yeah, it seems
and she might even know.
Everyone else is clapping.
It's you hear the.
I think she might even know we're here.
You hear the little.
I was expecting the spotlight to come to us on the crowd.
And now it's up to you.
Oh no.
And then the lights come back up, and they'll take their bows in the stage, and Lawrence is in the middle, and he's getting people's hands, and you can tell he's getting annoyed because somebody's bowing too early. No, as one. And then he leads the bow and
points to the lights.
And then eventually points up to the director.
It goes on for too long, and the clapping.
How about
and then they all go off.
Hang around and congratulate Endolin.
They all go off. The lights go back up to house lights, and then Lawrence comes rushing back onto the stage again.
The applause is starting to die down, and they're like, they're coming back for a second bow. Fucking hell.
God, fucking Lawrence.
The show wasn't that good, mate.
Thank you for joining the Scotland play. And then we've been one man shy, director Endelyn Moongrave. Just shut in the fuck up on the stage.
Aggressive. Over.
Do we hang around?
And he leaves.
I think we just wait for everybody else to disperse.
Going, yeah, the crowd has gotten up. People have started leaving. It wasn't a huge theater, not a lot of people, but people have.
And now we head up into like the hallways that go to the
box.
Can we still see Endelyn sitting there? Or is she just waiting?
You're still in the auditorium. You look up and she's
still there.
Just now.
Unless we can convince her. You know what? We're not going to kill her. We're going to convince her to drop the thing on old Leothil.
I guess we could. But I was going to say maybe we wait for the theatre to actually empty.
Oh, we should most certainly wait for the theatre.
We're just sitting there waiting.
Just a whole bunch of
people are
collateral
milling
damage.
out, and so we're just like, and then we head out the back, and I'm like, there's still plenty of
Endelyn's just
people
sitting
around.
there. She's just waiting as well. So it's just a standoff of waiting.
Basically.
Oh, and you know what else?
So random.
Endelyn, the director, is sitting behind us.
Yes, she probably is. She probably is. And if she can tell the future, she knows what I'm thinking right now. I can't wait to exact revenge. I mean, not revenge, Calathek. Exact murder. Non-revengey murder.
And she's not moving. You kind of keep looking.
She knows we're here.
So we just wait till the theatre.
Through the brochure.
Go through the program.
Endelyn directed it. She's still there.
You're waiting. You wait like an uncomfortable 10 minutes. You know that the audience has definitely left in that time. The cast are probably still here, but in the green room, getting disrobed from their. Lawrence is probably doing his Lawrence getting out of his character, taking the character off, and funny. I'm not Bodger. I'm not Bodger. The
I take off my character underwear.
Character underwear.
And now I'm
Lawrence.
Free at last.
Getting out of character. So they're probably still here, but Endelyn is also still here. You know that they.
Well, if it's empty, we should wander up to Endelyn.
I think we should pay Endelyn our compliments.
Let's go say positive things to the director.
Let's go give her our glowing review.
Glowing review.
So we head up to the door to the box, I guess.
Okay.
It's brutal. Like she knows we're coming.
She knows we're coming. It's that moment in the video game where like you can't go off the path anymore, like in Red Dead, and the music comes in, and we're just walking up the hall.
Here we go.
Okay.
We're just like, shall we do that? And then the black bars come down for cutscenes.
I guess we're doing this then. All right.
It's that Kill Bill song. It's like, how's it go? No, we can't use it anyway. Or can we?
You're talking about the
one like that one. That one.
Yeah.
That one. That's us walking down the hallway towards her.
Yeah.
Ben, I want that. Figure out how to get that.
Have it.
I want it.
I want a slow motion walking shot of us going down a hallway towards Endelyn. I want it.
Music.
With Kill Bill-esque music.
Kill Bill-esque music.
One of us trips a little bit. Oof, shit.
That can be you. That can be you because I want to stay looking cool.
Here we go. There it is. There it is.
It's
I thought it was missing somehow. There we go.
Moving shot. Of course it does.
And we knock on the door and open the.
You knock on the door and you.
There we go.
Let's Rob.
You hear from
the end of the day.
Yeah. You hear from the from inside.
I will never be foolish enough to attempt to run from my destiny.
Well,
I just went on to say great review.
Yeah, well, I just wanted to say the play was really good.
It's always about running from destiny. We're just here to say good
We just
play.
wanted to say that. I mean, you changed the ending a little bit. Not sure it's quite as good, but
We noticed you took some creative
How did you?
license.
Why? Just
There is no
serious
ending
question.
to the stories of life.
Kenneth, you stuck with him.
I know, right?
Right? What were you doing? You couldn't find anybody else?
We will have a hard time finding anyone to fill in for him.
Yeah. Anyway, look.
He has a lot of credit for the writing, any kind of.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you need to.
Oh no, now I'm connecting with Andalin.
He has in his contract.
Anyway, outside of the...
He's like,
do you mind if we
takes the IP of the show if he leaves.
Do you mind if we come in? So good if we come in.
He will come in regardless.
Yeah, we come in and close the door.
Check for traps. Check for traps.
I check for traps.
Make a trap checking check.
A trap checking check.
Goodness, that's a
2.
But you've got a trap checking check. You can
investigation.
But wait, you can't fail.
You are
anymore,
good
right?
at investigation, and I think
investigation. I'm proficient. So for the
that's
first
10.
time, that's a 10.
10 plus your proficiency.
5. 15.
You don't deserve this, though. You don't deserve this.
I deserve it.
He does.
You know what I've been through to get this?
Actually, he does deserve it.
Okay, 4 years. Okay, go.
With a 15,
you
will find any traps that are a 15 or less on the hidden checks, essentially. So you don't see anything that looks like it's trapped.
I say to Indolin, I kind of go. Since we last met, we
lighting my lantern over
we found out a little bit of in fact, I saw in the play because you added a scene about it. We found out some information that you did a deal with Leothul and took all of his futures from him where he could be redeemed. And if you could,
that was very naughty.
If you could not do that,
that's really good convincing. That should be advantage.
I mean, you know that one of the futures here is we're going to kill you, but the other future is you take that off Leothul.
Nobody has to die. Nobody has to die. I've got the lantern of revealing out and just make a note of that.
There's no invisible things around. Thank you for noting that.
Put it away.
She responds.
There's 2 futures here.
It is easier to change the course of a river from its source than its mouth.
That makes no sense!
So...
you're the source.
Or are we the source?
No.
Or is it tomato sauce?
It's easier to change the course of the river from its source than its mouth.
So with Leothul?
So what's the source of the river?
No, she's the source of Leothul not having...
But is she saying change the course of the river is destiny? Yeah. And are we the source of our destiny?
Don't you call me source.
Who is the mouth? Isn't the source and the mouth the same thing?
No, the source is where it springs, and the mouth is where it's the river.
Comes out.
Where it's the ocean.
Is she saying we have to go back in time?
Back to the future.
Back to the future, Marty.
Yeah. The Hulk saying us in the future.
I consider this an absolute win.
Digging alternate trenches can only do so much when the water already has such momentum.
Yeah. Well, we have to fight? I don't know if it has so much momentum because we already killed your 2 sisters and Leothul's really weak now.
Could be.
I think she's saying that all these, the motion, it's been set in motion.
That we're going to kill her?
And I'm just going to talk real plain English for a moment.
Yes, you will.
Well...
It's arrogant, isn't it?
It's a little
bit of a bitch thing to say.
We're gonna attempt to kill you right now, or unless you take off this curse
of Leothul.
What do you want to do?
You've seen the future. You know this isn't gonna play. You know this isn't gonna play out the way you want it to.
Tonight is a waning crescent.
She's the waning crescent, or maybe we're the waning crescent and we're going to die. But she's the waning crescent.
I don't know what
the
that
night
means.
is ending.
I don't. The night is ending. The night is ending.
So, are you going to take the curse off Leothul? Yes or no? In the future tense.
I do not die.
One word answer. One word answer. One word answer.
Brock always has at least 2 legs.
No, okay, no!
What's that mean?
No!
What's that mean?
No, that's enough. That's enough. Okay, from now on, 1 word answers. Yes or no. Okay, yes or no. That's it. None of these riddles. That's all you can say.
Yes or no. Answer our fucking question.
So answer this question, okay? Answer the question.
Will you release the curse on Leothul?
Yeah.
In the future?
Yes or no? Yes or no?
One of the best ways to help us here at Viva Dirt League is by signing up to Viva Plus. You can get so much awesome content. We've got like 5 exclusive series over there that you could binge. And we've also got behind the scenes, we've got bloopers, we've got our Viva Plus updates. You could play video games with us. You could go on the draw to get your gamer tag in one of our skits. There's so much fun and community over there. So check it out at vivaplus.tv. Now back to the game.
I do not die today.
Oh, great. We'll take the curse off.
No, perfect. That works out great. Thank you. So, curse lifted.
I mean.
You get the impression she has seen her death, she has prophesied it, and she knows how she dies. And she's telling you she doesn't die today.
Attack.
Okay.
Wait,
I think you should.
I'm getting a bit bored and I don't like this riddles it's making. I get a bit confused and it makes me angry. And now I'm just rage.
I'm going to hit you.
And I'm gonna
All right, a
initiative.
theatre box. Let's find one that looks like a theatre box.
Last chance. We're just looking for a one-word answer. Yes or no. Will you release the curse on Laethil?
Yesterday.
Through this. No. Answer the fucking question or he's going to kill you.
I think we really tried. We tried.
That was
For at least a minute we tried.
For at least a minute.
Kill everything all of the time.
Yeah, we had just decided that.
What have we learned?
What if the game teaches us that?
Yeah.
That's the best thing to do.
Kill everything all of the time.
It's like we tried. And
We didn't kill Dirk and he killed himself.
Exactly.
We didn't kill that woman in the mask shop and that caused us all sorts of headaches.
This is the lady we let live. This is the lady we let live, and now we're considering letting her live again. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off.
So you are here.
And she. Oh, we were saying right. Gracious.
Yep, you are in a box. You're in a theatre box, which is not a large thing. So you're all standing here. There's a stage down here. And auditorium seats and stuff. There's this is a balcony that goes off.
It's a really tight.
I do that. I do that thing when you're trying to be a little bit dramatic, and she's just said she's not gonna die tonight. I go, Endolin.
So you're using it as a chance to get them.
Endolin.
Oh, come on, Endolin.
What I'm thinking is
goes into a jog.
I just don't know about this. I really wanted to have a chat with you.
You see that she sort of closes her eyes. She puts her hands together, sort of steepled, all 4 of them. She's got 2 pairs of hands. And then you see this sort of shimmery magic come over her, and she's cast a spell of sorts. I need initiative from you guys.
Counter spell.
So try.
Is it probably not a spell then?
It is a spell she's casting.
Not great.
But I also think you were walking away, so you didn't necessarily seeing her do this because you're walking away from her.
Initiative.
6 plus 5, 11.
Oh,
11?
23
total.
So 11 for Bob, with a hand missing. Something you said? 8.
5.
23 and a 5 with advantage because of the weapon of warning that you always forget.
12.
12. And with advantage because of your feral sense.
For my initiative?
Yeah.
I already rolled with initiative.
You did? Cool.
Advantage.
Sure.
All right.
Remembering initiative.
So 11 was it?
Yeah.
Cool. She will go in here. So starting off the round, nobody has surprise. You even coming here thinking you were going to talk, you genuinely tried, and then things progressed, and he just outright says, "I'm going to attack you." So you know the fight's coming. Mm-hmm. So you quickly walk away.
But she just said she's not going to die today.
She did.
She doesn't know shit.
That's true. What does she know except for the future?
We weren't meant to kill the other 2. Anyway.
Yeah.
You're up.
She didn't even get into. Where's she? Oh, there.
Way down here. She's real low.
Oh, no,
unless it does count as an ability check actually. So she did roll better than that. Because I forgot that initiative is an ability check, so you can add things to it as per normal. Which puts you got a 12, Greg?
I got 12.
Yeah, she goes here.
As I love to do on a first turn, I quicken, put on the ring, and summon Draconic Spirit as my bonus action.
Okay.
Classic.
Classic.
So are we still starting on 2s? We're still I'm starting on a 2 because of the wild surge thing. Great.
Oh yeah, wild surge. She could wild surge. She doesn't.
And Draconic Spirit comes out. What's up, baby? And
Sorry, just to clarify on the wild surge thing. If any of us cast magic, we wild surge.
Potentially to wild surge.
Wild surge roll. Okay.
Is that to do with being in Gerdawn?
Yes. Something's going on in Gerdawn. You've returned, but there's something going on.
And I'm bringing in.
The cool thing about you casting Draconic Spirit is I get to show off like cool minis, like Dragon Schmagenrog. The downside is using these cool minis is you think the spell is cooler than it is.
Yeah,
it looks pretty dope and epic.
Large.
And instead it does like 2d6 fire.
Although, because I kind of realized this last time that something at 5th level, its amount of attacks half its level rounded down, which is 2. I would get 3 attacks if I do it at 6th level.
6th level.
So I think I might do that.
Summon it at 6th level, and then it gets
6th level, so it actually makes me stronger.
It gets slightly extra AC, I think.
It gets
the level.
extra AC, extra health, and I can attack.
Extra damage and stuff, and you can attack 3 times instead of twice.
And then I put the ring on, and I do disappear.
You blink. So you blink into the ethereal plane after summoning the, and you quickened, yes?
Yes.
Quickened the Draconic Spirit.
Two little
just like flies in front of the box. She's hard to read because her face is behind a black veil, so you can't tell facial expressions, but she doesn't shriek in pain or terror or freaking out.
Oh, and he gets to attack on my turn as well.
He does.
So now
he gets to attack at the end of your turn.
Amazing. So I'm gone, and
My spidey senses are tingling.
Yeah, this isn't right. It's just her. It's just her. Something's not right. Something's going to go on.
Okay.
Find out next episode.
She's also super powerful. I don't think that's going to be too much of an issue. So
I just think attacking it. I don't.
18.
What are we supposed to do?
Oh, plus 10.
Attack it.
Here we go.
Shut up.
My spidey senses are tingling.
There's got to be something. Like,
I mean, Barradoon, yeah, great. Dragon, great. I don't think that's going to help.
Who cares? What are you planning? What are you planning? What are you
I don't know. She did the shimmery thing.
What's your plan? Who cares? Let's just attack her. We know how this ends. Just fucking attack her.
I mean, he makes a great.
It's a valid argument.
Okay, 10, 1d. Well, I've got to attack first. 7 plus 10.
You have disadvantage on the attack.
Oh. 3 plus 10, 13.
She did a shimmery thing.
3 plus 10.
13 misses.
Okay, we'll go a second one. Was it? That was a 20, wasn't it? And 17 plus 10.
27 does hit.
Okay, and the third one, because now I can do 3 of them. Then I'll roll the thing together. 19 actually, sorry, and 2, damn it. So one of them hits, so 1d6 plus 10. It does 13 damage.
It does not, because she says,
That won't have happened yet.
in reaction to taking damage from an attack or spell effect, Endelyn can defer taking the damage until the end of her next turn, as in pushing the damage forwards into the future. She only
should have slow motion walked backwards. That's the only way. That's sort of.
Yeah. We forgot about the walking backwards plan.
About the walking backwards plan.
She defers taking that damage until the end of her next turn.
Cool.
But she can only take that she then only takes the damage if the attacker and Endelyn are in the same relative positions that they're in when the damage occurs.
Sorry, can you say that one more time? Sorry.
Yeah. So if she is still within melee of the dragon at the end of her turn, she'll take the attack damage, which have to keep a track of what it was.
Okay.
10.
But if she moves out of the dragon's melee range, she by the end of her turn, she doesn't take that damage because it didn't happen yet. It's in the future.
Yep. Okay.
Pushing it to the future.
Cool. Right down.
That is the dragon's whole turn. No breath weapon.
Little breath.
Sorry, just a clarification on that. Does it still stack and weight there, or is
it stacks and weights? So the damage is waiting until the end of her turn. And then if she's still within melee range of the dragon, then the attack happens.
But if she's not, it's still weights. It's still weights.
No,
now it's just gone forever. Okay.
7 damage, dexterity save.
This is the breath weapon?
Yeah.
Which is a cone?
Yep. I won't do it then. Never mind.
I was going to say, as soon as that dragon showed up, I was like, oh, we're all here.
I also haven't chosen what type of dragon it is yet, and I'll say...
Real big one.
Yeah, that one.
Does real big damage.
You know what, I'm going to say it's a radiant dragon.
Radiant dragon.
But I won't do the breath weapon because
no breath weapon because your friends are there.
Yep.
It's very un-Bardoon of you.
Yeah.
That is everything then.
Yep. Moving on.
Enderlin's turn. So if she's still here by the end of her turn, she'll take that claw damage.
But another question about that: if say she moves over there and then he moves the dragon next to her,
yeah, by the end of her current turn. So if the dragon can somehow move before she finishes this turn.
end of this turn.
As long as she moves out at end of her turn.
Right.
But defers, she's not going to. All of us could take an attack of opportunity unless she misses
would that also be
Correct.
projected into the future? The attack of opportunity.
It uses her reaction to do so. So unless she's got multiple reactions, that's her reaction gone for the round. Or she can instead use a feature called. Which one of these is she going to do?
Hag bullshit.
Hag bullshit.
Her feature of release curse on Lethal.
She is going to use a feature called Release Curse on Lethal. Oh shit! I said it. No. She's going to use a feature called Endless Possible Futures. Enderlin lays out all of her options, and through doing so, seems to split into countless versions of herself that act out the endless possibilities of her turn. Until the start of her next turn, it's impossible for any creature to know where she is, as the other realities obfuscate which future she has chosen to make the present. If they attempt to take any reactions to anything she's doing directly, there's only a 10% chance of it succeeding. So she is going to take that as her action. She's going to spread out all of the different possible futures that branch out from this current present moment.
Doctor Strange.
Kind of, yeah. And then several of those images either attack you or move it away. You're not taking the damage from it because she hasn't chosen which to make a reality. But she does. Several of them kind of clamber down over the side and take a leave your melee range. So you can all take attacks of opportunity at the ones that are leaving your melee range, but you first have to roll a percentage check or a d10 and get a 10.
Okay.
So roll a d10 and take a 10 if you're going to try and take an attack of opportunity.
So you've got to roll a 10.
You need to roll a 10 in order to even take the attack of opportunity.
10.
Well, I got a 9. So that seems like
All right, so you all take attacks of opportunity, but at various enderlins that, as you hit them, she kind of winks them out and says, like, okay, not that future then. So she's kind of piercing them out and going, if I go this way, if I took down the side of them, and then the ones that you take attacks of opportunity, she goes, okay, I won't take that one then. And she takes a different future.
Definitively one enderlin at the end of this?
Well, we don't know which one it is.
Until enderlin lays out all of her options, yada, 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 until the start of her next turn. So for the rest of the round, she's just there's thousands of enderlins in this theatre, and you don't know necessarily which one the one is, but you do know that most of the thousands, it's kind of like a scatter plot diagram where you can kind of still see correlation. There's lots of dots, but you can still see like they're all clumped in this kind of general issue.
Right.
You see that most of the thousands of enderlins have kind of climbed over the wall and gone over to this corner. So you know that she's probably somewhere over here, but there are still some of them that have just climbed up onto the ceiling and things because she's outlining all of the different possible futures for herself.
That would be absolutely horrifying.
That would be terrifying to see. So all of us shit ourselves. Including the dragon.
There's so many of them.
So many!
It's like they're never Enderlin.
Whoa!
That's good.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
That's not bad.
That's actually a
That's
pretty good.
not bad. We're in a horrible situation, though.
Pretty good.
We're in a horrible situation. Thank you for
Never
making
too
this.
horrible for a bit of wordplay.
Yeah.
It's like they never end. It's like no. It's like she's never Enderlin.
I think you just did the same.
Yeah, that's my joke. That was my joke.
kinda
But worse.
Is that what you said?
Yeah. It's like they're never.
Shit yourself. Okay, that was her action. She is then going to use a bonus action, and she kind of speaks not only as the inhalation one, but like all of them are speaking. Not all of them. Some of them are like the ones that are using this bonus action. Speak the.
I will see that coming.
She says, I will see that coming, and she chooses 1d4 creatures that she can see within 60 feet of you and glimpses the future into what you're going to do on your turn.
Mm-hmm.
So, d4 of them, 3 of them. So she's going to choose 3 of you, or the dragon.
That she can see. She can't see me.
She can't see. Oh, well, she can actually, because she's got true sight, like all of the other hags did.
So
she
like
can
all the other
see
hags
you.
did, Adam.
So she's going to choose you. She can't necessarily hurt you unless she can do something hag bullshit into the ethereal plane. She can see you, so she's choosing you.
Bullshit.
She can see you, so she's going to choose you. And she's going to choose...
Bob's hidden behind the dragon.
The dragons are pretty big threat. She's going to choose the dragon. All right, so she's going to choose those 3, and Enderlin gets to choose what action it takes on its next turn by choosing from the following list. Blah, blah, blah. Once she tells you the action that you're going to do on your turn, you can still try and fight against that, but by doing so, you have to succeed a wisdom save. She can't choose the same action until all of the actions have been chosen, so she can't just spam some shit.
Yeah.
So she is going to say that you, on your turn, are going to take the hide action.
Yep.
You, on your turn, are going to... you can't cast a spell, so she can't choose that one for you. It has to be something you can actually do. She's going to choose that you are going to take the dash action on your turn.
Okay.
And the dragon is going to take the help action.
Right.
If you don't, then you can still try and fight against that. But if you do, then you can try and get around it by still taking the action. It does not dictate your bonus action, your movement, the target of that action that you're doing, or any of that stuff.
Cool.
Cool. That is her bonus action and her movement. So that is all she's going to do. It is now Greg. You're up.
You didn't get featured, so
yeah.
You can do whatever you want on your turn because she didn't choose you.
Okay, hang on. Spirit Guardians. I have no idea.
No, I'm just sitting there going like, what the f*** am I going to do?
Try something and find out.
Yeah, I guess f*** around and find out.
Yeah.
F*** around, find out. When you cast a spell, you can designate any number of creatures against you. Unaffected by unaffected creatures, but it's hard in the area.
Do we make that wisdom save at the beginning of our turn?
Yeah, it says, if the creature attempts to take any other action on its next turn, they must succeed on a DC 15 wisdom saving throw.
Okay, how are these, do we know how these illusions are going to react to, effectively, do they have the same amount of HP as her, or are they...
So they're not like,
illusions,
she doesn't have a million of herself. They're all like possible futures of where she might be when her next turn comes around. So they still react to taking damage and things, but again, like if you target one of them, there's only a 10% chance you're going to target the future that she chooses.
So it's not so much about...
If you, for instance, did like a big area of effect, boom, fireball thing, and she didn't want that to happen, then all of the ones in that area would suddenly disappear because she's saying, oh, I'm not going to go into that corner.
Yeah,
right. She's turning off all of the different futures.
You could do a big AoE.
But there is a definitively real version of Aether.
Not necessarily, no. It's a probability thing. It's kind of, I don't know if you know quantum physics, but...
of course I do. Feel free to talk as much.
Explain it to these idiots.
Electrons, the tiny negatively charged particles in an atom, are never in one particular place until you observe them. They are in a probabilistic place. Like they are, there's like, you can say with pretty certainty that they're going to be pretty close to the atom, but there is a non-zero chance that any electron around any atom is actually like a mile away from it. There's like a bell curve kind of diagram of probability around where the electron is, and only when you look at it do you collapse the superpositions, as it's called, into a single like definitive state.
And because of that, what are you going to do?
Well, with that information,
keep in mind the electrons.
I'm keeping in mind the electron.
AoE is going to be your friend here.
I'm gonna.
AoE is definitely.
I don't have a lot of AoE, but
AoE there. She could still go. I choose to not be here now, and I'll be.
Yeah, she is. So I have to put her on somewhere. I have to put her somewhere. I could just as easily take her off if you want, but I'm telling you, the biggest concentration of the possible futures that she's chosen is to be there.
Like,
but if you fireball that area, she goes, oh,
yeah.
shit,
Like, in the present moment, that's probably the best place for us to be. But then you shoot a fireball, then she's like, oh. Nope, that wasn't the best.
That wasn't the best place for me to be. I will be over here instead.
I'm just going to cast Holy Weapon on
Bodger's Hammer. Nice. That's always a good choice. Buffing your allies.
Buffing the allies.
You don't know what else to do. Buffing.
Bodger! I'm just gonna do the. Give me show me the hammer. I can't think of anything else. Boss, okay, you go ahead and stuff.
Yeah, that seems like the right call.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh God. So much responsibility. Oh.
So you, as we've seen, you
5th level.
You have to touch his hammer and go.
Yeah.
Anything else?
And so, but I can't do that and cast spiritual weapon, can I?
No, because you can cast a bonus and an action spell, but one of them has to be a cantrip.
Yeah. Oh, and what do I do for Wild Surge? Sorry, I'd roll.
Oh yeah, Wild Surge. Just roll a d20, and if it's a 1, you Wild Surge. No, you don't. But the trigger goes up to a 2 for you.
Okay, 2. That's me. Here endeth my turn.
Okay, that is Greg's turn. It is now Bob's turn.
Me.
No. That is not an action.
Come on, Rob, just once.
She didn't.
Just
He's asked you so
Not
many
on
times.
camera.
throw a fuck at me, just once.
She didn't choose you, so you can act as you want.
So
Yeah.
lots of potential Indolins all around place. We just got to start hacking away at them.
If you
That'd be
if you hit
fair,
them,
just
because there is a
Really
chance.
big
There is
AoE
so
damage,
how
just like-
how I'm picturing it is if you try and attack her, you roll a d10 to see if you actually hit. If you get the 10, then you have chosen the 10% chance that you are choosing the right one, because that's her going. If I go in that corner, he does hit me, but there's something else happens later that makes it worthwhile. And so
With
you're still
magic
choosing
missile,
to
you can't
be there.
miss, but
Correct.
so you could hypothetically use magic missile
I'd allow that. Yeah.
to hit the real one.
Yep. I'd allow that.
Magic missile. Everyone get your magic missiles.
Great, perfect.
So what are you doing?
Okay, I might.
I was super excited for you guys to fight her after all of the hags, and then you got to her and went, "We're not going to fight this one." I was like, "I made so many cool things that she can do regarding future shit."
Because you brewed this.
I made.
Well,
This is my character. All of the hags were my characters.
Yeah.
Pretty much everything you've ever fought has been my characters. I don't
Holy
really
shit.
like
I
the
love
stat blocks of 5e.
The logic of this. Fucking cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm just
on my
trying to work
Patreon.
if
Available on Rob's Patreon.
Patreon.com/RobertHartleyGM, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. I don't know. I'm just like, I get my bow out and I go, that one?
Yeah,
All right. Make me a d10 roll. You also have this
Do you
charged
not
up
have
if
any
you do
AoE
hit.
spells as Warlock?
Not really. Like, I do have some. I've got, like, not infestation, but I've got, not really.
Sword burst
I've got
is
sword
like
burst,
just
but it's
around you.
around me.
Yeah, okay.
Like, I could do Eldritch Blast.
Roll me the d10
Do
because you
what
might
you're
actually
doing,
hit her. 6. So now you take a strike at one of them and you strike, and then that particular future, she cuts it off and is like, okay, not there then.
Yeah.
Cool. That is your attack. You took the attack action. You've got bonus and movement.
I run down these stairs and hope that I kind of hide from infinite versions
There's
of her.
there's lots of others that are around her, but you're like, I'll hide from all the ones that can't see me.
Yeah.
Make a
I'll
stealth-
hide and
Make a stealth check.
10 plus 15, 25.
Okay. That is a very good stealth check.
So good.
That is the end of your turn, I believe,
Indolins
which
that are
makes
immediately
Bodger.
around you are just like.
On your turn, she predicted for the future that you would, what, was it dash?
Dash. Yeah.
Dash. So if you don't take the dash action or you don't want to take the dash action, you can make a wisdom saving throw. Otherwise, you can just take the dash action and do what you want.
I mean, there's no downside to failing a wisdom saving throw, is there?
If you fail it, then you just have to take the dash action.
Alright, so there's
no downside to try.
I might as well just try.
Okay, yep. Roll a wisdom save.
Saving throw. Probably not great. No, I don't. I'm pretty sure my wisdom's at least 0.
That's definitely going to fail.
At least 0.
So you take
maybe even lower.
you take 4 points of psychic damage just from like.
That's what my question was about.
Oh, sorry, I misunderstood. So you would have taken more psychic damage if you force against her future, because that's the minimum. That's the lower of the two amounts.
Interesting.
All right,
If
so if you accept it and dash, you don't get any.
Yeah,
pain.
if you just accept it and dash, you won't get any pain.
Oh,
If you
in this case, I'll just take the dash.
okay, then
That's what I meant.
Yeah, I misunderstood.
So I'll just dash.
Good to know for the rest of us.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40 is it?
40.
25, 50, sorry, 35, 40. Easy enough to get to this corner if that's where you're going.
Yeah, sure,
you see
why
the
not?
biggest consolidation of them there.
I don't know if I had to do. I want to rage.
Dash would be an action.
That's his action. Yep.
Bonus
You can go
action,
into a
you still
rage
do
as a
that.
bonus.
Rage is a bonus.
Frenzy or regular?
For now, I'll just go regular.
Regular rage.
And so because of the annoying, stupid dash, now I can't attack.
Can't attack because that was your action. But
All right, no matter what, stay with me, all right?
Yeah. Oh, I can't resist it. I can't control my future.
What are you talking about?
I'm gonna have to do a dash. Yeah.
Oh, what are you doing? What? Where are you? What the hell was that?
But you did what she predicted would happen.
Could I have made the dash my bonus?
No.
Has to be an
No,
action.
she's predicting what you're going to do as your action on your turn, which is why you can still do whatever you want as your bonus and your movement and things.
Okay.
That is you. Back to the top of the round. She going to do those? Nah, she's not going to do those.
Yeah, I wouldn't have thought so.
She shouldn't need to yet. She's not worried. Baradoon, you're up.
I am going to try fight against it.
Okay, so wisdom saving throw.
Fucking 1.
A 1, natural
does that
1.
work?
Plus your wisdom modifier.
3.
You take 1 point. You fight against it. You take 1 point of psychic damage, and then you must use the action that she predicted.
Okay, so
you try fighting the future, but she's already predicted.
I try to hide, and considering the dragon has to use the help action, it helps me hide.
Okay, you rush over here, and then the dragon opens its wings.
The dragon's like, nothing here.
Make a stealth check.
Stealth check with advantage because he's helping. Is that how it works?
Yes, I'll hand wave it. Technically, the dragon goes after your turn. You finish your turn, the dragon takes its turn, but I'll allow it.
Okay. 14 and 12, so 14 plus stealth's not great. 0, 14.
Okay.
Plus 15.
I rolled less than your modifier.
With a 14 stealth, if her passive perception is less than that, or aware perception as I call it, then you're hidden from her.
Yeah, I wouldn't think she's very aware being a hag.
She's certainly not aware. That is your turn. Your dragon takes its turn to take the help action, but it can still take its... let's see. What does the dragon stat block say? Does it say multi-attack?
Yes, it does.
Makes claws and breath?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is all one attack, all one action. So
I
instead
don't
of
know
taking
if the breath is part of it. Wait one second.
If it says multi-attack takes blah, blah, blah,
Actually,
then
no,
it's
I
taking
think
the
it is
multi-attack
part of it.
action.
Yeah, that is. Yeah.
Okay, so in lieu of taking the multi-attack action, getting its claws and breath, it is taking the help action.
Yeah.
Okay, that is the dragon's turn. It is now back to her turn again.
I do disappear.
And you do disappear back into the blink realm.
So,
you rarely fail that, and you have never succeeded.
Oh, yeah, blink.
Well, it's good. I was talking about this on my behind the screen stream, that it's just the dice karma coming round. The modify memory you tried failed, and every time you tried to blink also failed, like 4 times in a row.
Yeah.
Because as a life cleric, you don't have access to either of those spells.
Yeah.
And so the dice gods were like, no, we're not going to let these work.
Do you not know the rules?
Sorry, no, you can't do that.
It is fun, like, every time I've seen you use blink, it's just like, it's a certainty that you blink away.
It seems like it, yeah.
And then, trying myself. Nope.
All right, at the top of her round, she is going to whip back into all of the endless possible futures coalesce. All of the ones that ran over these corners just coalesce into this corner instead, as she chooses the one that was most beneficial to her. She ends up in your melee range though, which is good.
That's not beneficial.
And then, because all of her future coalesces into the present moment at the moment that she strikes you, as part of Endless Possible Futures, at the start of her next turn, the first creature she hits suffers an additional 4d10 damage.
Whoa.
So she's going to use her multi-attack 4 claws attack. As I mentioned that she has 4 hands, she's going to make 4 claws on you and an additional 4d10 onto that as well.
Oh, so 4 claws and 4d10.
Yeah. All right, so the first one is going to be...
When do I get to do the retreat? Wait till you finish.
After I cause damage to you. What's your armor class again? She has
15.
She has advantage on this because of the magic thing she did at the very beginning, which is terrible. She got a 3 and a 2 plus her 8. No, that's going to miss. So then the second attack is a 13 or a 12. So 13 plus 8 will hit. So this is the one that's going to get all the extra damage. Doop, doop. 2d6.
Lots of hurt.
6 from there.
But it's scratching, I assume, with claws.
Garbage. Snake eyes. So that's 6, and another 6 is 12. Oh, sorry. So I'll do the 6 points of slashing halved to 3, because you're raging.
Yep.
And then 6 points of necrotic not halved.
So 9.
From her bony hands. And then the 4d10 is not halved either.
What is that?
It is a type of force damage, the magical damage. Just pure magic, essentially, because it's all of these other possible futures all coming in and giving it extra momentum to the attack and all that shit. So that's a total of 26 force damage.
Oh, I already took the... Oh, this is force...
from the
26?
Yeah, total from the 4d10 was, that much. So that was her 2 attacks, then she's got 2 more claws. Back. Oh yeah, she now causes you damage. You can retaliate if you want.
Time for all your training to pay off.
You slap her.
It can't be. I'm not even frenzied anyway. So it's just a straight.
Just a straight roll. You've got your 2-handed warhammer.
I guess.
Oh dear. Oh, I asked him to make an updated version of this, and he said he would, but it's obviously not been presented
4, but
to you.
It's plus 12. 12, so 16 to hit.
It would be 17 to hit because it's a plus 13 now. You've leveled up and things.
Oh, okay.
The hammer's leveled up.
Just right 13 now.
So 17 to hit would hit, However, because of the shimmery shit she did, which I'll tell you now is a 9th level spell called Foresight, which allows her to see a minute into the future and gives you disadvantage on all attacks against her, gives her advantage on all the things against you. She's seeing the future because it's a future spell. Because of that, you have disadvantage. So that would hit, but roll again in case it's even lower. Nope, it still hits. So even with disadvantage, you manage to hit her. How much damage?
I'm going to do 1d10 plus.
Try and just
10.
kill her.
It doesn't change, does it?
One strike. She's like, I don't die today. And she's I was
shit,
so wrong.
He hit me in the brain.
I was so wrong.
12.
12.
Yeah, that should be right.
12.
Range.
As long as the plus
so.
10 is the same still, I assume.
Nothing changes here with level up, eh?
No, this is why I asked them
Heck's
to
been
update
sick.
it
Heck's
for
been
you.
sick, unfortunately.
Oh, he's been sick. That makes sense. I'll allow it.
Sounds like an excuse to
I'll
me.
allow it. Plus 3 Warhammer, so that should be right. Yeah, I think that's right. So 12 points of damage and slamming damage. Is she resistant to this? This is a magical weapon, so she's not resistant to the damage.
Oh, that's right.
it's holy
I
weapon.
forgot. We've done that.
Oh, yeah.
There's extra
and the holy.
shit. I
Yeah.
totally forgot about that. How does that fucking work?
An extra 2d8. That little one with the 7 on it there.
Roll that a couple
the
times.
equivalent.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 2d8 and it's radiant, right?
Yeah, radiant. 2d8 radiant.
Oh, sure.
13. Sweet. 13 radiant.
So a total of 25 damage.
I imagine
radiant.
that kills her immediately.
Probably.
We got it. We fucking did
She's
it. Mission
not-
accomplished. Mission accomplished.
Not this time, Angelin. I did it! I killed her! No, that was me. I just killed her then. I killed her.
Well done. With 25 damage, that's all that's all the hit points she had.
The big warship mission
I
accomplished.
should have given her more than 25 hit points.
Which I'm assuming she doesn't take that damage yet. She stores that damage.
Oh yeah, because she's got a reaction back.
hold.
So yeah, she will take that first attack that hits her, and she says,
That won't have happened yet.
and she's in reaction to taking that damage, she's going to not take the damage, and then if you are still next to her by the end of her next turn, then
To be
yeah.
honest, great getting rid of a reaction right now.
Yeah.
An entire turn of not having a reaction for us.
Okay.
She doesn't have a reaction, but she doesn't take the 25 yet, because she says that won't have happened yet. That is your reaction to her attack.
Wait,
yeah,
when-
because she's using
When do you get your reaction back?
at the start of your turn.
Okay, there you go.
Literally,
Fucking
she
great.
just got it back and then used it to defer the damage from your reaction.
Great. Very good, actually. That's
And
great
now,
for
yeah,
us.
she doesn't have a reaction for
in
anyone.
limbo at the moment.
Yes, 25 points of damage is sitting in limbo in case you are still next to her at the end of her next turn.
Which I won't be.
What were you? She was then taking 2 more attacks against you with her other hands. That is with advantage. That's a hit, and the second one is also a hit. No crits. And she's doing this much in slashing. That's 7. I'll give you all actually. 7 halved rounded up is 4, and 5 halved rounded up is 3. So 7 points total of slashing.
I thought we'd already done all my damage from her, and it was my turn.
No, she was. No, it wasn't your turn. That was your retaliation attack.
Yeah, retaliation.
On
but
her
I
turn.
thought she was finished with all that.
No, she has 4 attacks. She missed you with the first, hit you with the second, which triggered your reaction. She's now taking her last 2.
Sorry, how much?
So 7 slashing. And 7 necrotic. All right, that is her last 2. So all 3 of her attacks slash. She hasn't used a bonus action yet. I will see that coming. I will see that coming. She gets to choose 4 creatures this time. She's going to choose you.
Of course she is.
And she's going to say, you're going to take the disengage action on your turn. She's going to choose.
Interesting.
She's going to choose you and say you're going to take the dodge action on your turn. She's going to choose the dragon again. The dragon is going to take the search action, which is when you take an entire action to make a perception check for people who are hidden. And we've got attack caster. Oh, no, she hasn't predicted anyone cast a spell yet, has she? No. Shit, she doesn't want to choose you for that.
Greg's the only one.
Choose you.
It's me or Greg.
I'm hidden.
Oh yeah, you got a 25 stealth. What is her perception? Yeah, nah, shit, she can't.
So it's me or Greg. Do a spell.
No, she's already chosen, Greg.
She's gonna swap it. Go dodge for you and cast a spell. So you're gonna cast a spell on your turn. You're gonna take the dodge action, and then that I think is all of the options. But I'll check it when she uses it again next. That is her bonus action to predict what you're gonna do. That is her action to do the attacks against you, which means that is her turn. Yeah. Greg, you're up.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So I don't want to cast. Remind me of the consequence of casting a spell now.
Nothing.
If you want to,
she said you're going to cast a spell.
Like if you want to cast a spell, you just do it.
Okay.
Yeah, it would be if you wanted to resist that.
Oh, okay.
So definitely cast a spell.
Really? Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna cast.
She told you to do a thing you probably wanted to do.
She isn't classified as a humanoid, is she?
She is. Let's see. Humanoid. She would be. She would not be humanoid. No.
Yeah. Okay.
She would be because hags are considered fey, and she's also undead. So undead fey. Undead.
Oh.
She is undead. In my games, I dual tag things, so she's undead.
Does that radiant do extra damage?
No, it's not all undead or damaged
so
by
you
radiant.
have destroy undead.
Yeah,
you do have destroy undead. She's definitely. I'll tell you right now, she's definitely not a CR3, but it could still turn her, meaning that she is forced on her turn to take the dash action to get away from you.
I don't know exactly what you just said, but
if she has to take the dash action, she can't make an action.
Right.
If you use turn undead, which is not a spell, you will be resisting the cast a spell thing.
Is that a cantrip or something?
It's just a feature. It's just a cleric feature.
Ignore me. Just do a spell, bro.
I'm just going to do a spell. I summon Guardian of the Faith. Oh wait, it's moving, eh? That's right. That's the difference of this fucking game.
It will tie her down to that space, make her not move necessarily.
Oh, yeah.
She
can't just leave? I thought she could just leave this.
An attack opportunity.
Moving through that space is still that space.
Like leaving, if she starts in that space.
If he is in this square, if anybody moves into any square within 10 feet of him, so if she's here and she has to try and leave, she's moving into a square within 10 feet of him.
Yeah. So you can put it next to her, that's fine.
If you slam it down right next to her,
let's put it.
Then in order to...
Yeah, there.
There you go.
Yeah, right there.
Summon thee! Same guy again, Irios.
Yes, and just hit something!
Hey, before we get into this, can you just... You are going to hit something this time, right?
I mean, I'll try.
I mean, please just do. Just do.
This time!
Well, I'm here waiting.
Yeah.
All right, he slams down next to her. You did cast the spell, no problems. That is your action. Anything as a bonus or movement?
No. No, that's my turn.
All right. We'll just get to the end of the round and we'll leave it there.
Why don't you just move?
Like, I don't really want to.
It's a choice. You could move?
If I liked you.
Huh.
You don't pray to me enough.
Yeah, I mean, no, I guess I don't, but I just as well feel you should be cooler.
I feel like maybe you only call me when you want something. You never just check up how I'm doing.
I'm not gonna let you get to me.
Cool. Bob.
What's up?
What did she predict you were going to do?
Nothing.
Didn't she? Oh, because she couldn't see you. That's right. She was going to.
So he's going to
go. So you can do whatever you want. And you are considered hidden from her.
Yeah. I sneak down here, and I shoot her with my bow, sneaking attacking her.
All right. Make an attack roll with disadvantage.
Do your thing, Bob. Let it rip. And go.
Well, roll first and find out.
Yeah, I'll roll first. 11.
With disadvantage.
With disadvantage.
Because she can see the future, so she's seeing...
The 11's good. And even the 9's probably good. Plus 10?
You're just going to straight up...
Plus 10? No, I think that's a hit.
9 plus...
Plus 10 is in your bow.
19?
10, yeah.
Surely that
hits.
That hits.
19
hits.
Sure.
So you get your sneak attack.
Yeah.
If you want to make it a crit, because you got those charged up, you could do all of the sneak attack damage as well.
I was thinking about it. Should I crit her?
Do a lot of damage. Do a lot of damage, wouldn't it?
Do a lot of damage. F it. Let's fuck it.
All right.
Fuck it. YOLO.
We're gonna use
What's
all
up,
of those.
Califac? Hope you're feeling strong, mate.
Looking forward to the battle, Califac.
That's a future Bob problem. Current Bob needs this.
Yeah, and Endelin's like,
this is exactly what I gave you.
Future Bob problem.
5 tokens for
Don't
Califac.
make note of that.
During Enderlin fight. All right.
Yeah, but man, this is coming back to this after like however many weeks.
It's going to be fun.
Remembering,
yeah,
there's 25 damage waiting to be done. If she's
25's gone. Oh no, wait, that's.
If she's still nearby me.
Correct. It's going to be fun to remember.
I've got to remember.
It's going to be fun to remember, isn't it?
Luckily, my mind is like a steel trap.
Steel trap. All right, let's get to the end. So you crit on this attack, and now you're level 11 rogue. I think your sneak attack's gone up to a 66.
Yes, it is 66.
66 plus your 6 from short bow is 7d6.
Yeah.
So that maxed out is 42, plus your 5 from dexterity is 47. 47 plus 7d6.
And she doesn't have a reaction. She can't get rid of this damage.
47 plus 7d6.
Use my shitty dice that I hate.
It's really hard to count.
1, 2, 3, 4.
One more. There you go.
You need one more.
47
Come on,
plus this.
2, 4, 9, 13, 18, 22, 27.
27 plus 47. She takes from that 74 damage, which is
74.
Which is how much damage you did with Disintegrate when you were all like, haha, I can do more damage than anyone.
Although it's slightly less than I realised because
by doing so, he also healed. Yeah.
Damage you've ever done.
She sees it coming. She's like, oh, in all possible futures, I get hit here.
I go, Calithax says hello.
Yeah. It's like the arrows sort of like withers and quavers and things. Have you seen the Archer's Paradox, like in slow motion? The fact that you're shooting a bow and the string of the bow is trying to push the arrow at the actual bow itself. But the arrow therefore bends around it, and so arrows in flight, if you super slow them down, they actually do this.
Like weirdo.
And then we see super slow-mo, like the bullet in not God of War.
Bullet in God of War.
What's the one with Nick Cage?
Lord of War.
The slow-mo bullet going out. We're seeing a slow-mo arrow.
Arrow's wavering, and there's this like small black smoke.
Do it.
There's these.
We're doing it. Okay.
How much budget do we have for these episodes?
$1 million.
Not a lot.
You see that the arrow is kind of pushing, and you can kind of see her in the distance. Its camera's following in, and you can see that she's kind of splitting off into
kind of
multiple
gone black
futures.
'cause I'm
But every
Calithax.
time she multiples off into a future, Calithax black smoke kind of like pushes it towards her, and she's like, I'm gonna get hit here. Wham! She gets hit by 74 damage, and she can't reduce it.
74.
That was your action. You've got a movement and bonus.
Bob was useful.
Hide.
Bob
You
was
move up there,
useful.
you try and hide. Make a
Bob did a thing.
He's the only one that's done damage.
reliable talent.
This is good.
High level rogues.
Okay, Calithac, take the wheel. Oh! Critical sneak attack! Oh, so much damage!
You're welcome, ladies and germs.
Thank you. Hide is a 25, or unless you roll even higher.
19.
Jesus Christ, plus 15.
19
34.
plus 15, 34.
Ben blinks
34
out of existence.
Yeah, he casts Blink. All right, Bodger, you're up.
There's like a balustrade thing on here, and I just managed to go like.
He just forms his body into the shape of a ballast.
You know what else I'm real good at? Hiding. Yeah, you see this thin little pole? I'm gonna hide behind it, and there's not a damn thing you can do about it. Enderlin. Haha!
This is the last thing of this.
Last thing of this, and then we'll
so there's still that damage in limbo. So I'm currently I'm not frenzied raged, which I wish I did frenzy. Actually, now I thought I was going to take damage. Is it a whole other action to get into
You
frenzy?
took damage?
No, but I never frenzied my rage.
No, you didn't. You can just upgrade it to a frenzy.
Upgrade it?
Yeah,
Okay.
because it comes at the cost of an exhaustion.
Okay, I'll just. Honestly, how was it? I'm frenzied rage. I have to take the disengage action.
Unless you want to fight against it with a wisdom save.
What do I got to?
You just take a little bit of damage.
Okay, I'll fight against it. What do I got to be?
15 on a wisdom save.
Not likely.
But I mean,
Could
you're
happen.
going to take a tiny bit.
It wasn't likely to roll 2 nat ones in a go at the start of the session.
Yeah,
didn't happen.
Plus, okay.
So no, it fails. So you take 1 point of psychic damage.
Damage is actually good.
You take 1 point of psychic damage, and then you are forced to take the disengage action as she is correctly
But
predicting
then you can
the future
use your
for you.
bonus action to give her a whack.
Yeah, I should be able to. Can I?
I think so, yes, as a frenzied
It's a frenzied
rage.
thing.
And so
Yeah.
disengage doesn't mean you move away, though, right?
No, it just means that you can move away without getting a second opportunity.
So
you disengage in case you wanted to move out of melee range.
That's one of my actions gone.
That is your action gone. When you take the attack action, you get 2 attacks.
Oh, okay.
But you can get your
But
third
you haven't
attack
taken the attack
bonus
action,
now.
you've taken the disengage action, which means
Okay.
all you've got left is your bonus
My
and your
bonus,
movement.
which I can use as a
Bonus, I will say you can use it as a frenzied rage, a frenzied attack, yes.
Okay.
I'm not sure if that's the case. I think maybe I'll look it up later. I think it's only you get the frenzied rage attack if you've taken the attack action, but I'm hand waving that.
Okay, yeah, I don't
So
know.
make one attack
One
with
attack.
a frenzied rage.
Frenzied.
You can go. You can go reckless to cancel out the disadvantage on the attack if you want.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got 18.
I've got an 18, yeah.
She's already got advantage on you because she's seen the future, so reckless is worth doing.
Well, I
Yeah, 18 plus your modifier hits.
so.
Roll the damage.
So that wasn't reckless.
Well, then it's going to be a disadvantage if it's not reckless.
Oh, I see. Then okay.
So yeah, just go reckless.
Reckless. So
Reckless means they cancel
It cancels out, so you get that
take the
18.
18.
Okay. Whatever.
And it comes at no cost because of the spell she has. She's got this foresight on her.
She's going to have advantage
This
Correct.
plus
She
sort of
might-
radiant damage. Then this plus 10.
I need to look up foresight to see if it's a concentration
Okay,
spell.
9 plus 8 is
Thankfully, it's not a concentration spell. Otherwise, she definitely would have dropped it from 74.
17 plus 10. 27.
27 smash from one attack.
Do some real
Jesus
damage, mate.
Christ. All right, so she has taken 101 damage from those 2 attacks, big thing, and then a smash.
She looking wounded?
She's looking dead.
She's looking dead.
She's definitely showing signs that that's some significant damage. It's not like she's
sticking out of her
ignoring
head.
it. But she's got fight left in her.
Okay.
She's still got 25 damage in limbo.
Correct. That is your whole turn then. That was your action to disengage, your bonus action to make one attack. If you want to use movement, you can, and she can't take an attack of opportunity because you're disengaged.
No, I'm just going to stay right
If you stay there, then that 25 comes in.
Okay. So we'll start the turn here next time.
Next time.
In the middle of a fight. Always the easiest.
See you guys next time.
Top of the round, Barradoon. You remember what was happening 6 weeks ago?
I've got a big old plan.
Well, let's go. 3 is a wild surge if you've done one already today.
Fireball.
Yeah, and she's really scared of this dragon. Oh boy.
Shut up, Rob. Stop dissing my dragon.
She's going to use a legendary action to cast Mind Spike. Barradoon.
Fuck. What is that?
What does that do?
Barger! Definitely did. Well, she was easy.
I'm one of the bosses.
Not this.